Boys, I've been thinking about the Christmas live show. I'm going to take it into my own hands this time. It's time for me to have a bit more responsibility.
Oh no, none of us asked for this.
No, I know, but I thought, why don't I book us somewhere?
Okay, what you got in mind?
I think I found the place.
Do we trust him?
What could possibly go wrong? Cheers.
Cheers. Are you sure it's down this road? We're down to single track.
It's a little bit out of the way, Evans, but you know, if you want the best places, you have to put some effort in. No, don't be like that. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
Hello, welcome. It's happening. We are live.
Yeah! I'm Jamie.
I'm Ben.
I'm Baz.
And I'm Mike.
Now, let's fill you in on how this came to be.
When Jamie was tasked to book our B&B.
I found a great place online which seemed a big hitter.
But we've all just arrived and well, it couldn't be
It appears we're now trapped here for 48 hours.
And our survival hinges on all of our powers.
with battles of burgers, chefs and mince pies.
Cook-alongs, pub games, pass-it-ons with no lights.
We'll react to your mail, keep our poker faces tight.
Withstand ice baths and Kush. Plus, if it all goes all right,
And pass it on epic with a butt ton of snow.
A monstrous crescendo to end our live show.
So strap on, get involved, and... No, strap in, get involved, and bring chaos, no doubt. You said that.
because we're live, I think this is going to be carnage, and there's
No way out! Oh, look, we've got all of the camera crew over there. We've got James, we've got Kush. They're getting ready to chef each other off with Ebbers a little bit later on. There is the production team. There's everyone that's been setting everything up for the last 3 days.
Yeah.
But whilst we've been setting everything up, it's felt like there's been something missing. And you know what that was? It's you. You've been missing, but now you're here with us. We're stuck here for 48 hours together. So get into the comments. We're going to be in the comments in every single video that we can be. Eliza's going to be in there chatting with you, setting up polls, doing all of that kind of stuff. So please get chatting, and I'm going to switch. Hi, Ed. And so we know that everything that you need is in your Eventbrite program. I know that you've got that program because you're watching this live stream now, and that was the only place we put the link. So everything you need for the whole weekend, all the info is in there, including all of the details and ingredients that you need for Ebba's cook-along, which is happening tomorrow. Plus, as we might have hinted, this house isn't quite what we thought it was going to be.
What
so
you promised.
Well, so if anything goes wrong for any reason whatsoever with the live stream, which of course it won't because this place is great, but if it does, keep an eye out on Eventbrite or in your emails. All the info that you need will be in there. I don't want to go to this next bit because I know what's coming up.
call it a day
Cheerio,
now,
this has
yeah.
been
Thanks for
great,
joining.
guys. Thanks
Thanks
so
for
much
coming.
for
We'll
joining
see you
us.
soon.
We'll see you soon. Maybe we'll do another one in the summer. Ebbers, tell them what's happening.
Look, this is absolutely the last time we're going to let Jamie book the accommodation. The only thing we're going to let him off the hook with is that at least it has spa facilities, except we turned up and they've been somewhat neglected. The hot tub is a not so hot tub. In fact, it's almost entirely frozen over, but that's not going to stop us playing our silly foodie games. In fact, it is the perfect icebreaker for Snow Way Out weekend, literally. So this is how it's going to work. The boys are going to be asked 13 food trivia questions. I'm really keen to make sure they're learning and absorbing all the stuff we talk about on the channel, and they're going to be on their specialist subjects. So think a bit like Mastermind. 13 questions, and all they have to do is get as many right as possible. The catch, 13 is an unlucky number, and it's very unlucky for the boys because they're going to have to try and answer them whilst in the ice bath. Now, this is chilly. And if at any point their brain freezes and they want to pass on a question, absolutely fine, they can do. If it gets too much and they want to get out, they absolutely can do. They will only be in there for a maximum of 2 minutes. That's how long they have to answer the questions. What are they playing for? Not a lot, if I'm honest. But later on, we're going to play some pub games with you guys, and we're all going to be enjoying our favourite drink all the way through that, getting more and more tipsy as the evening progresses. But the loser of this game won't be drinking their favourite drink. They will be drinking whiskey gravy shots. Yep, you remember that from a pass on a little while ago, a disaster, quite disgusting. So we're not going to have a winner here today. We're just going to have one loser, whoever gets the least questions right. Now, once they have finished their 2 minutes, we're going to get them whisked off inside to warm up. We've got a wonderful place where they can get nice and cosy. They've got blankets, they've got hot chocolate, lovely, lovely stuff. It also comes with a warning for you guys. Don't try this at home. It is considered dangerous if you haven't done your very own paperwork and risk assessment. Plus, it could lead to severe shrinkage, so please, no screenshots. Boys, you ready?
No. What do you think? What do you really?
I mean, it's just consider it a fun, foodie game. Who's up first? Can we start this end?
Yeah, go for it.
Right, I think they're going to need all of your support in the comments, so keep your positivity coming through. Barry, in you go.
Good. Simple as that.
Yeah, just get in.
In your pot. In your pot.
There's a little laundry basket the other side for you to pop your good stuff.
Oh.
We're also going to treat the boys.
Whoa. I'm going to put it in here.
Yeah, you got a nice little laundry basket for afterwards. You need that.
How do I?
How do you? Just come in here.
I don't know how to
Just
get
step
in.
in. Step in.
Rehearse this bit.
Well, we haven't done this bit.
Just.
What do you mean, just get in?
We're live. We can't edit this out, Barry.
Right. Come on, Baz. There's nobody watching.
Come on, mate. This is the bit. This is the bit.
Right. Somewhere I have a stopwatch.
Zen.
Your 2 minutes start
Get down.
when you squat.
Go on, Baz.
Chili, your 2 minutes starts. Barry, what are the 5 primary ingredients of pesto?
Parmesan, pine nuts, and spinach or something, green herbs.
Green herbs?
Mint or something. No,
what?
basil.
Basil, and one other. What binds it all?
Olive oil.
Olive oil, correct!
It's horrible.
Name the festive Italian sweetbread that domes perfectly out of its casing over Christmas.
Panettone.
Panettone, fantastic. Now, cast your mind back to your stag do. It was beautiful. We were on Lake Como.
Lake Como.
What did I have for lunch at the restaurant?
No, a whole pom and risotto.
I had risotto with
Yeah.
beautiful Lake Como fish. In which century were tomatoes introduced to Italian cooking?
What?
Have a guess.
19, 18, 17, 16.
Yeah, 16! To the nearest 100, how many different varieties of pasta, dried pasta, are there in Italy?
200, 300, 400.
Correct! It's about 350!
Balls.
How are you feeling?
Hurry up.
Your favourite dessert ever, tiramisu, literally means what?
Pick me up.
Pick me up, correct! The sweet treat from Sicily, made from a crisp tube of fried pastry filled with a cream filling.
Cannelloni.
Cannelloni!
Yes.
Imagine you're in Italy. Now order me 2 beers.
The beers are.
No! Are you ever going to go past?
No.
Brain freeze, we're passing. Which coffee drink is rarely served after midday in Italy?
No. Espresso. No, I can't think. Cappuccino.
Cappuccino, correct!
I can't do it.
He's out. 1 minute 30, he's out. I hope somebody was keeping count. Well done, let me take your food. We were trying to give them some nice warm food to counter it. Grab yourself a dressing gown,
Go inside. Get warm.
head inside. We've got a lovely warm space, some hot chocolate, a blanket for them to warm up. Boys,
This is mad.
how was that for you?
Oh, that was fine, but now I'm worried about what's next.
Well, you.
Yeah, exactly.
Except your questions are on your specialist subject, Spanish food.
Oh.
Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
Oh, I went t-shirt.
What? I feel bad.
Why didn't we have this conversation?
Pop it in the laundry basket. I hope somebody's keeping tally of the scores because I forgot to do that. Excellent. This is what we have an amazing team for. Jamie's making his move.
Come on, Jay!
The ice bath challenge. Hang on a minute. A little bit more ice for you, boys.
No!
And we've got yourself a paella burrito you can enjoy. Take your mind off it.
Right. Well, it's got to do this quickly, haven't we, I suppose? Right.
You go and get in.
You tell me when you want to go. Your 2 minutes starts. now. Right, what is the name given to a small snack bite or plate of food typically served in bars? Tapas is good enough. Given today's chilling temperatures, name a cold Spanish soup.
Gazpacho.
Correct. For 1 point. Tortilla de patatas.
Yes.
Name all the ingredients.
Potato, olive oil, salt, eggs.
Good enough. Some of them have onion. We'll let you have
Not the
it.
real ones.
Which famous UK Spanish chef cooked for us on our team Christmas party a few years ago in lockdown?
Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay.
Come on. Jose Pizarro.
Correct. Jose Pizarro, an amazing chef. Check him out. Which Spanish ham does the Spafford family
Serrano.
call expensive ham? It is Serrano ham. Can you please order 2 beers in Spanish?
Dos cerveza, por favor.
Excellent. Bonus point almost, I think. Sticking to a drinks theme, if someone served you Pedro Jimenez, what would you have a glass of?
Sherry.
Sherry, correct. What are boquerones?
Little fish.
Particularly, they are little fish.
Very little fish. Oh, no, little squid.
No, your fish is correct.
Fish, sardines.
No, the other one
No, whitebait.
begins with A.
What?
Come on. We want you numb, not dumb. He's passed. Right. Which of these does not belong in a traditional Valencian paella? Rabbit, mussels, or chicken?
Mussels.
Correct. No
Well
fish.
done.
Keep it well away.
I know my paella.
Name the 2 key seasonings of chorizo. You're doing so well on time as well.
Smoked paprika.
Correct.
Garlic.
We'll take it. Brilliant. Job done. Start singing the chorus from the most famous Spanish Christmas song.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Point. Excellent work. Manchego cheese is made from the milk of which animal?
Sheep.
Correct. You are flying through these. For 1 point, name 3 native Spanish grapes.
Rioja.
No, that's a region.
No. Carver.
No, that's a type.
No.
Made from 3 grapes.
Ribeiro del Duro.
No, they're also a region.
No. Why don't they sell wines? But grapes then.
Deliberately tough on your last one. You have 2 seconds left. Your 2 minutes are up. You can step out. Let me take the food from you. Great job. Great job. Great job. Great job. Got some flippity flops for you if you need them. Put your dressing gown on, head inside and warm up. We've got a wonderful, warm, cosy spot for them. And a delicious hot chocolate. Now tomorrow I'm actually going to make a version of that hot chocolate if you want to join us along. So far, 2 have competed. We have 2 scores. Just remember, Mike, you don't need to win, just don't lose.
I've already lost.
Have you done an ice bath before?
Yes. And I lasted about 10 seconds.
Excellent. See if you can do 2 minutes. You can jump out at any point you like. Do you want some more ice in there, mate?
No, please. Come on.
To go with the sprouts, to go with the sprouts, to go with the sprouts. Mike, your specialist subject is chicken. We just need a little squat. We know what we need to put in there. It's 2 of them. They need, once they're in, we can go.
I can't go down.
Just put those 2 in.
I
and it'll
can't go down.
Oof.
Come on, Mike, you can do it.
He's in. The time starts. Mike, what is the name of Japanese fried chicken? What is the name of the famous British YouTuber who interviews celebrities in chicken shops?
Amelia Demon Goldenberg.
Correct. Would you like some chicken? Not all chickens are suitable for frying. True or false?
Yes, true.
True is correct. Some of them are more like layers, and they lay eggs. You don't tend to use those. Korean fried chicken usually comes with delicious sauce. Name 3 key ingredients you might expect to see wrapped around Korean fried chicken.
Kimchi.
No.
Wrapped around.
The ingredients in the sauce.
Garlic.
Yes, lovely.
Sweet chili.
Near enough. We said honey and some chili. Great.
I don't know.
Passing.
Pass.
Colonel Sanders is the famous face of the franchise KFC. Do you know his first name?
No. I have no idea. Someone help. Anyone know?
Colonel. Pass. Never mind. Harland.
Oh yeah, I did know that.
How many feathers to the nearest 1,000 does the average chicken have?
7,000.
Up a bit.
8,000.
Correct! 20 McNuggets in the UK at the moment cost how much?
£4.29.
Oh, blimey, you haven't bought for a while. Bit more than that. 20.
Oh, 20. £7.
A bit down from that.
£6.29.
A bit down from that.
£5.99.
Correct!
Yes!
Which chef in London owned and ran 1215, where we went for Christmas as a team, and famed for Round the
James
Clock?
Cochran.
James Cochran, amazing guy. In our
right,
Hack
I've got to
Friday
get this
Live this year, which hack involved a chicken? Hack Friday, what do we do?
Spatchcock.
Yep, we spatchcocked it. Should never have done that.
This does not get easier.
The KFC Twitter or X account follows just 11 people. 6 of them are called Herb. Who are the 5 spices?
Oh my goodness. Paprika.
No, who? They're people. Who are the 5 spices?
The girls, Spice Girls.
They are the Spice Girls!
Yes,
correct.
okay.
6 years ago, Jamie did what to a chicken in the first Ultimate Chicken Battle?
Wrapped in bacon.
Normally, yes, but not on this occasion. It was more of this.
Oh, salt baked it.
He did.
Salt crusted, salt baked it.
He absolutely did. Your time is up, the last 2 seconds. Jump out. Amazing job. Amazing. Let me take the chicken from you.
Oh.
Got some chicken, Nick. Team, get the chicken. Here we go. Wrap up. You get yourself inside and warm up. And hopefully, somebody has some scores for us. So, I wasn't keeping track, so we have scores on the doors. Barry jumped out, so he doesn't have the scores. So this is between Jamie and Mike. Mike got 3 wrong, and Jamie got 1 wrong, which means Jamie wins. Mike did very, very well with his fried chicken. We don't care about the winners, we care about the losers. Barry didn't make the full 2 minutes, so he has the whiskey gravy later on. Oh my goodness. It's no way out, and the sun has just come out. This is remarkable. Boys, are you inside nice and warm?
Here we go then. We're in, and I'm nice and warm now. Baz, you feeling all right? Just noticed you've got a very different pair of shorts on than us.
Have I?
Yeah.
You're really short.
Yeah.
These are the Ebbers Specialist brand, aren't they? They are. Why are these so short?
I don't know. Whoa, yes. Yeah, let's not do that. So, how did you find that?
I've done an ice bath before, but you usually have like a few minutes to kind of get ready for it. This was like in, and then shout questions.
You say that, but we did announce this about 6 weeks ago, so you've known it's coming.
No, I know, but I also have no idea how well I did. But people online seem to be enjoying it for all the right reasons, I'm sure.
Amazing. How did you do?
I did really badly. Like my brain went. Like I lost it.
You got like proper brain freeze.
Yeah, proper brain freeze. That was tougher than I thought it would be, and colder.
You're getting a lot of love, Mike.
Oh, thank you.
Like, everyone's feeling your pain.
Everyone's laughing at my shorts length. So how have I been shafted there?
You've been shortchanged, which probably isn't the first time that someone said that about you.
A very lovely bit of business.
Thank you very much. So as you can see, we are getting nice and warm in here. The fire was on earlier, and now it's not. And I think that was probably just another little joke that Ebbers has played on us. We do have, I didn't give this to you, we do have a lovely little cup of cocoa. If you want to learn how to make this cocoa, I hear that Ebbers is going to be making it in his cook-along tomorrow afternoon. Cheers, boys.
Oh, this is already mad. This is mad. What a great weekend this is going to be.
Well, the thing is, the hot tub was supposed to be working. I think we all thought it was kind of like a sauna hot tub style affair. And it turns out...
You had to adapt quick. It's fine. Oh, also, again, the house so far, Jay, it's still not great, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, the fire just went out after 5 minutes. It is warm in here, but it could be cozier.
I think it's only warm in here because Kush has been cooking non-stop for 3 days.
I think Barry is trying to hint at a bit of a snuggle. Do you want a snuggle? Is that what you want? Do you want to share something?
Let's have a look at some of the...
That's nice.
You nearly shafted us, Mike. What were you doing in the hot tub?
I don't know, but we've got so many of you are sending us love already. This is amazing, and having conversations with each other.
Yes.
You're going so quick, I can barely read them. Most of them are about my short shorts.
Yeah.
People are asking whether it's spiked cocoa. No, but it should be, and it will be being spiked in the next segment.
Somebody's saying that I look like I held it together very well, and was I really dying? The thing is, I know how bad that whiskey gravy was because I made it.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was determined.
Lots of you are saying that you'd like to see Ebbers in the ice bath.
That's all the comments that I can see, actually.
Yeah, but his agent got involved while we were planning all of this and just said it's a no-go. So, funnily enough, he's the only one with an agent, isn't he?
That is really true.
Yeah.
More true than people know.
Yeah, that's more for protection than it is booking, isn't it, really?
Oh, crisis management.
Yeah, crisis management, definitely.
Okay, we've got loads of you excited for what's coming up next. We've got Cook Along with Kush. He's off the leash. That's going to be absolutely mad. And we've done a couple of videos actually for our 24 videos throughout December. And one of those, in fact, 2 of those, we let him off the leash to make unlimited Christmas sides and an unlimited, like, no budget, no restraints Christmas main. And they were insane. So I'm really, really excited for what he's about to do now.
And also, he's got James Alistair Curry with him as well. And hopefully, the 3 of them combined, we should get something a little bit special.
Well, I'm looking forward to later where we have the chef versus chef versus chef ultimate battle, because I think we're going to get lots of very special stuff. But the best bit about it is, we've not given them any room to cook in. So it's going to be hilarious watching them cook on the smallest space they've ever cooked against each other. Do you want to talk about the 24 videos in December and how that's going down? Because you were worried about it when we did the Hack Friday, and now it's started, and they're all performing really well.
Yeah, and honestly, the team here who have edited those and who are actually putting on this production have done an unbelievable job. Imagine me waltzing into a room one day and going, do you know what would be really nice? To do an advent calendar of videos and then watch 12 consecutive nosebleeds happen at the same time. That's basically what happened. But they've worked over and above. They've been absolutely incredible. And yeah, they've also put on a live show weekend.
I love that thought of just 24 videos. We could probably do that. It's a shame we wouldn't do the live show, though.
I can't help but we can't ignore Eggers in the tub, Ebbers in the tub, Shebbers in the tub. They, like, whoever he is, they want him in the tub. Yeah.
Are you saying if he doesn't win the chef versus chef battle later, he's going in the ice
I don't
bath?
think we can say that, but we could leave it to a vote.
We could look at some comments to see if the comments said that.
He will need a lot of convincing. I'm going to put it that way. So
they're already in. They're already commenting, and we would not want to disappoint our fantastic and loyal community now, would we?
A couple of comments there. Why is Barry not taking part in the ultimate chef versus chef battle? He's not a fully fledged chef, he's a sous chef, and he is going to be on hand to help any of the actual chefs if they need it.
I have kindly volunteered my skilled services. I'm there if they want me to help out in any which way. So you'll wait and see. Something spectacular might happen.
Baz, I feel like you're going to be left on the sidelines as an unused substitute.
No, that was most of my youth. Now I'm a fully fledged man and a sous chef.
We demand Ebbers in the tub. These are going so quickly, I can barely read all of the yeses.
I'm getting like dagger views from us. He is not happy.
Ebbers, they want you in the tub, mate.
We can't AI it, mate.
People are going to see this in a second when we skip across to the kitchen, but he's put his chef jacket on, but he's not cooking.
Again, it's the agent. Ebbers in the tub. Ebbers in the tub. Tubbers!
Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
That is fantastic work. Well done. The whole weekend, though, is shaping up to be absolutely spectacular, despite what you keep saying about the house. Fair?
Fair, yeah. It's
going
working.
well,
It's
going well,
working.
but it's literally only minutes into the show still. We've got a whole other day after this as well.
What?
So much can go wrong.
What do you mean a whole other day? It's just today, and then we're done.
No, mate. We're in for it here, okay? You know it.
I know.
I've got a question for you guys, the community, but also you both. On the lineup of the things that we're doing, what's the single thing you're most looking forward to?
I am most looking forward to Poker Face, because when we filmed the new version of Poker Face that came out on Thursday, we all thought that was the best video that we'd filmed in a long time, because it was so funny, and like, even though I was suffering at the end, it was the most hilarious thing. And then seeing the reaction from you at home having watched it and how much you enjoyed it as well, the fact that we're now doing that live in the exact same setup, but we're adding in James, I think is just going to turn that up to 11.
It was the most I've ever laughed in a YouTube video that we've filmed, and there's been so many where we've cried with laughter, but that, I lost it.
There's a moment where I think I catch your eye, and it's like it's a close friend crying for help, but only with their eyes. And it's like I saw it for a flash. I was like, he's gone. It's him. It's magical.
I was crying so much more than I thought I was. Like when I watched the video back, and you were like, it's like the sad eyes app was on me. I was like, yeah, I get that, but and then I watched it back and went, oh no, hang on.
Lots of you guys as well are saying Poker Face. You're looking forward to that, which is coming tomorrow. What else have we got?
The pub games tomorrow, pub games tonight. I'm excited and nervous for because it's the sort of pub games we do play sometimes, and we never film. My worry is we're going to forget we're being filmed, if I'm honest.
There might be a reason. We might find out there's a reason that we've never filmed them before.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of whiskey gravy.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
What are you looking forward to?
I really want to see the chef versus chef battle, the pass it on power cut. I think that will be a challenge. But yeah,
is.
I think that will be one for you guys.
We do have this saying about one for us, one for you, and that's kind of like in terms of the videos. We're like, do you know what? There's a lot of really great foodie knowledge in here. We're really exploring, getting deep into something. This is one for us and for you. But
we've done well in a battle. Like, yes, okay, well, I did well. That was one for me. We did badly. Like, it's okay. It's one for them.
I can go home and I can appreciate that, and I'm proud of what I've done today. And then you have a day of pass it ons, and you don't go home feeling too good about yourself.
No, loads of you saying that you're looking forward to the cook along. We have 4,000 people online already watching.
Wow.
Thousands more of you are joining throughout the weekend. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for making all of this happen, because if you didn't all join us and get involved, we wouldn't be able to get the team together to be able to put on something this
ridiculous,
big and production-y. So again, thank you so much for making this all happen. It's the most enjoyable parts of our year by far.
Absolutely. Talking about enjoyable bits. Look underneath Mike's dressing gown. No. We're going to go and have a bath together to make sure that we all warm up and get dressed nicely. In the meantime, you get to watch Kush, James and Ebbers chef off with each other in a lovely Kush cook-alongs. Boys, it smells amazing in there.
To the farmhouse inn kitchen. Again, there's a running theme here, not quite as we expected when Jamie booked it. We have cobwebs, we have candles, we even have a freaking Arga. So we're going to do our very, very best to throw together a proper kind of chef-off as Kush has planned the menu. But it's also our safe haven, and we're joined here by James and Kush. So there are three of us in the kitchen. Boys, welcome officially to the live stream. James, you've come for the whole weekend this time.
I feel like Kush should be welcoming us.
Well, he's planned the
We're
menu.
definitely in.
Welcome to Jamie's choice of a kitchen. Let's just say that.
Juggling and Arga's all good. So last time you joined us for a few things in the summer.
I did.
This time you're roped in for the whole weekend because there is Snow Way Out. So you're here for the whole
I
thing.
don't know how that happened, honestly.
Which bit are you most looking forward to?
Most looking forward to Burger Challenge. Burger Challenge.
Yeah.
I think that's
the burger
I think
final.
That's it. Yeah.
Big-
Like chefy chef. I am looking forward to, but also terrified.
I'm not.
Well, that's because you're going to win.
Now this one you have planned, Kush. So you have
Yes.
a little menu for us. Give us a little teaser of what kind of stuff we're going to be cooking in this hour.
So I thought I'd go for something that's a nice little break from the norm. It's Christmas. It's all about treating yourselves. So we're going to go with butter and sugar and apples for a tarte tatin. We're going to make a toasty with a chorizo marmalade because, you know, chorizo makes everything better. Then we're going to do some Japanese-style mirin cured salmon with sushi rice. We'll do that at the end, I think. I'll turn around and look. Well, we're going to double fry some artichokes.
Why not?
Because why not? And we're going to go Indian with some drums of heaven, as they're called.
Wonderful.
Little cheap alternatives to chicken wings. They're just drumsticks marinated and fried.
So nice little chefy additions, and we are here with you guys. So I've got all of your comments. So at any point, if there's something on the menu that you particularly want more insight on, just put it in the comments and I'll try and feed those to Kush and James. They don't have to be just about the menu, they might be about Christmas cooking in general. We've got 3 chef brains to attack here if you have something that's troubling you ahead of the Christmas period. So this is very much us cooking, enjoying, chopping and chatting. We'll be here for about an hour, but also it's up to you to guide the conversation, steer the conversation. We are at your mercy. Kush, though, where are we starting?
Let's start by having a little sip for a nice bottle of red wine. You know, nice, perfect temperature in here. Nice and cosy with the Arga.
I should probably point out, and I know a lot of people are saying that I should have gone in the tub, and by the looks of the comments, that might have to happen later. I couldn't possibly go in the tub now because I was already cold enough out there that when I came in, my glasses steamed up. So I say I was already suffering enough in that section. The boys did an amazing job.
Yeah, you did suffer so badly.
Much, so much. I steamed up.
It's a hard life.
Kush, where are we starting?
We're going to make a tart tatin. So we've got small frying pan, sugar. We're going to make a very dark caramel. The second smoke, I call it. So it'll smoke once, then it'll go really dark. There is a smoke alarm in here somewhere, but I haven't set it off yet, so okay. I'm going to stop the cooking of the caramel with the butter. I'm going to put in some Cox apples that I've peeled, quartered and cut the centres out. Bit of puff pastry, whack it in the oven.
And why Cox apples?
Cox, so I either use Braeburn or Cox apples. Braeburns hold their structure a bit better, but because these are quite small and on it to break down and soften, Cox just lose their structure and all become jelly-like. So I'm going to make this now and we'll eat it tomorrow. And I already have one that I made yesterday that I'll find somewhere in this little haunted kitchen, and we'll have that for dessert while the boys warm up.
Brilliant.
I feel like I'm learning already.
Well, do you know what? That's the good thing about this particular hour is so much of what we're doing this weekend is real time, it's pass it on, there is no plan, it's cooking quickly in 10 minutes for burgers, the chef as a chef as a chef. Whereas this one, we've allowed ourselves to extend the menu and have a few here's one we made earlier to show you some really fun stuff that we can rattle through, even with an Arga in that time. Already got a bit of colour on that.
So we've already got a bit of colour. The pan's been preheating with dry sugar in it. They always say never stir a caramel, it'll crystallise. That's a lie. Stir as much as you want. The crystals will melt when it comes to temperature. So that's the first thing that all three of us learned at university. That's wrong. So it's starting to smoke. That's first smoke. It'll come to a bubble, second smoke, and the butter in. So that's going to happen quite quickly. You can see it's already starting to bubble up now. That's probably about 153 degrees Celsius. That will melt your skin off. Doing it in quite a small pan. That's 6 small apples in there, but that's enough for 3 or 4 people.
And you need to be very careful with caramel because not only is it super hot, like if you were to dip your finger in oil, for example, also searingly hot. The thing with caramel is it sticks, which means it never gets. I mean, we've all had burns in our chefy time, but caramel's the worst. So be careful.
I think one time I made a croquembouche and got a few burns.
That was a pass it on, wasn't it? We left you to build an entire croquembouche with caramel in the last 10 minutes.
We're at the really dark caramel stage.
Lovely.
You can see the colour on that. You put it on the spoon because the spoon is beige, so you can see the colour. I'm going to stop the cooking now with the butter.
I think one big mistake that people make is being fearful with caramel and not taking it far enough.
Yes.
And it just doesn't taste of anything.
It just tastes
of sweetness.
Just tastes of sugar.
Yeah.
And you're putting sweet apples into it anyway, so you want the bitterness. It's my favourite dessert. I'm not a fan of sugar generally, but I love the bitter contrast, the texture of the apples, and buttery puff pastry. It's so simple. And also, you can't hide anywhere. The reason I'm doing this now is it's in season. And all over social media, people are doing their versions. So this is mine. Well, this is one that I made hundreds of times with my old boss, and you can't beat it.
It's interesting that we think of like apples and things like bananas as just being 365, but obviously they have a season. The season is late autumn when they fall off the trees, and then they can be cold stored for a few months when they're at their best. So between kind of September and Christmas, maybe January in the UK, and whilst you can get apples for the rest of the year, they might either have come from another part of the world or they've been in cold storage for an awful long time and they lose some of their brilliance. So yeah, a very seasonal dish for this time of year.
Yeah.
Few comments saying, loving the Hexclad pans. We have got every pan we own in the studio is with us this weekend because we're doing so much cooking. So you will see lots of different pans over the weekend. This is indeed a Hexclad.
I got told that I'd packed too much stuff.
You did pack a lot.
I also got told I packed so much because I wasn't carrying any boxes. But then again, you know, the van was paid for. It set off on its merry way.
Well, you say that. Poor Ed had to carry them all down the stairs, and on whatever night it was, we had to unpack the van. We have everything we need, including the kitchen sink. We are well equipped, despite the fact we're in the middle of nowhere.
You might get told to layer your apples up really neatly. With Cox apples, because they break down, it doesn't really matter. They'll all lose their structure and come together. So I'll just put them in, make sure they're pressed down. That's actually quite a nice amount of apple in there. As they cook, they'll release their juices, the caramel will come up, and they'll all break down and form one homogeneous mass. Or that's fingers crossed. I'm going to go find the puff pastry now.
In the freezer somewhere, I would imagine.
I might have moved it to the fridge. It's over there. I'll go get that.
You get that. So another question that's come in here is, what is an Arga? And there's lots of different smellings of Arga.
Question.
If you're not aware of what an Arga is, it's the big oven that's behind us.
Yes.
Have either of you ever used or cooked on an Arga?
I've cooked on an Arga when I went to Cornwall in the southwest, nice country house, a bit like this, but I knew there was an Arga coming and it worked, where the Arga we have here is either too hot or too cold. Hence why we've brought an induction stove or two and an Anova oven, because
Because you're cramming a
They're
lot
always
in.
on, aren't they?
they're always on. They heat the whole
meant to
house.
heat the house, yeah.
So that is the central heating almost for the entire house. You have different ovens. You can't really adjust the temperature. You haven't got a dial to adjust. You've just got a hot oven, a medium oven, and a low oven. And then you've got two things you can lift up, and one is hot and one is low. But it's all very, very vague. However, because it's on all winter, it's also great. I've got kind of loads of family who have one. My aunt and uncle have one, and they like do all their washing and hang all their clothes up above the Aga. It is a real centerpiece and like heart of the home, which is amazing. But when you're trying to cook 5 chefy things in an hour, it can irritate chefs.
Irritates the word. Right. Puff pastry. Store-bought puff pastry rolled out to just thicker than a pound coin. So you want it quite chunky. So that's going to cook for about 45 minutes in the oven. If it's too thin, it'll overcook and become too dry.
And if you did have a dial on your oven, what temperature are we talking?
If we had a dial, it would be about 180 for 40 minutes once the pastry's on top. So I cut it to the size of the frying pan. It's a bit too big, but you're going to tuck it in around the apples. Or I should say, I'm going to tuck it in around the apples.
Still be careful with that hot sugar.
Yep.
A couple of people commenting they have Args at home and they love them. A couple of people have never heard of them. A couple of people putting the spelling in the comments that everyone knows exactly what we're talking about. AGA. It's a very old classic brand. You find them in a lot of old country homes.
There you go. So puff pastry's on. I'm going to make one little hole to release steam in the centre.
Have you cooked that anymore in the pan?
No.
No.
As it is.
So you just put the apples in.
Apples in,
left
yeah.
it, and
There are
that's
multiple
gonna cook
ways
in
of
the
doing this. I've seen people put the butter and the sugar and the apples in the pastry and bake the whole thing for an hour and a half. You can pre-bake the apples covered in foil and then take it out and then add the pastry and add it back on. But this is the easiest way I find. While you're cutting the apples, you get the sugar to the caramel stage, put the butter in, apples on, pastry in, 45 minutes at about 180, and then put it in the fridge basically for up to 3 or 4 days. And then I've got one I made earlier and we'll pop it out.
So it's a really showy dessert, but you can do it way ahead.
Yeah.
James, have you made tarte tatin? And have you made any variations on tarte tatin that you could also inspire everyone at home with?
Yes, I made a shallot tarte tatin for one of the books, I think, for Hero Veg.
Might have been Hero Veg, yeah.
Yeah. And
Well-
it's had thyme, shallots.
Well before my time.
caramelised. Yeah,
And you've got all those
before your
natural
time,
sugars
yeah.
in the shallots, but it's more of a
It's a
savoury option.
great savoury option.
Goat's
yeah, it's
cheese,
delicious.
wonderful.
I must have made an apple tarte tatin at some point.
Almost certainly.
James, can you put this in the Arga?
Sure. Which Arga would you like?
Right behind you.
That one.
That one.
Hans
How do I
Cruz
open
has just
it?
commented, is there a shopping list for tomorrow's cook-along? Yes, we're going to be back in this kitchen tomorrow, and I'm going to be doing a cook-along. Rather than crabbing loads and loads of chefy recipes into 1 hour, we can do a few simpler things that we can do in real time so you can copy along. And all the ingredients and shopping lists are available in your programme, so that the PDF, the same place you got the link for this, all the details of the recipes are in there. So go and get the ingredients, and you can literally cook along some nice festive bakes, sweet things, with me in the same kitchen tomorrow. Great question, Hans. That was magical, Kush. You pulled that from a drawer.
Yeah, so, you know, it's hard times for everyone at the moment, inflation, so overnight it's got quite a bit bigger. I'm going to turn this out. So the simplest way to turn this out, I've used a non-stick pan, a slightly different pan.
Not a Hexclad, this one.
Not a Hexclad pan, now this is an IKEA 365.
There we go. We love all the brands.
Going to heat it up really quickly under the base, that'll soften the caramel. Hand goes on, we spin it and flip it out.
Okay.
No?
No, I like it.
How do you do it?
I'm not questioning you.
Oh.
I'm just interested.
In that time, James is going to whip up a vanilla creme fraiche for me.
Oh, he moves his wine aside and he's being put to work.
here.
That wasn't the deal, was it?
No.
We're just going to sit here and look
I
at
was
the
meant
comments.
to eat.
I mean, we're starting with dessert. Right, so I'm
guessing
going
you want
to
all
put the
of
heat
this.
on, all of that in.
Yeah,
I'm going to put my hand on top and spin it. And you know the caramel will be softened when it just spins like that.
Beautiful.
So hopefully this should just flip out. I'll give it 30 seconds on there. We'll turn it out, carve it up, and that's the first dish done.
Wonderful. So it's just going to go straight on the board.
Straight on the board.
It's a nice, easy service. Again, like you say, you can do it way ahead in advance. So if you are worried about juggling huge things, and if Christmas pudding isn't the favourite at Christmas, then actually this is a really good option to do, because everyone loves caramel and apple. Nicely done.
There we go. Same recipe, but 3 times the amount of apples.
That looks great.
So loads of apples.
You did put that in a careful order.
Look at that.
I did put this one in a careful order. I had a bit of time yesterday. I like to serve it with creme fraiche. Creme fraiche is quite tart, cuts through the sweetness. No time for ice cream in these kind of things. And that goes in the middle of the table. Big bucket of creme fraiche and tuck in.
I love creme fraiche with chocolate as well. Just creme fraiche cuts through sweetness so well.
I think the first time we did that was with the Cladcaca years ago.
Yeah.
And that was James like, put some creme fraiche on it. It's like, really? Yeah. Isn't that for like smoked salmon and dill? No. And it's like, try it, and it's so good.
Look at that.
So good.
Look at that service. There you go.
Heavy on the vanilla.
So the first dish, absolutely delicious. And look at the volume of apple to pastry. It's a centerpiece. The only thing missing, obviously, is a sprig of mint. But otherwise, that's absolutely classic.
Sprig of mint.
Sprig of mint.
Right. Shall I cut it in half?
Lots of people saying that looks amazing, but can you take one slice out of it? One nice, perfect slice.
I think that'll be fine.
The third? Yeah, all right, fine. So, fingers crossed.
Everyone's saying it looks good, looks amazing. Some people are asking for the recipes for Kush Cooks. These are lots of inspiration and ideas for you to just enjoy. We'll see if we can get some of the recipes put up at some point. But this is more just enjoy. Just melt into your, whatever you're watching is in, an armchair, sofa, and enjoy for an hour. And just be inspired by a few little tips and tricks. Look at that. Apple, pastry, butter, sugar.
Perfect.
That's it.
Go into there.
What do you think about booze in your tarte tatin?
On the side?
On some side,
On
so
the side.
Calvados or something like that?
Yeah, I'd say serve this at the end of the meal with a nice chilled Calvados. It's very nice.
Why not in? Why not?
In, because then all you're doing is adding another flavour where you've got all the flavour from the sugar and the apples.
So you're like purist.
I'm purist
should
when it
just
comes
be
to
like
this.
As simple as possible.
Simple as possible. That you can't hide with one of these, and that's what you're looking for. You're looking for this even colour of the apples pretty much throughout. It's broken down enough, it's soft. Hopefully there'll be enough bitterness to counteract all the sugar that went in there. And a bit of cream and creme fraiche on the side. So there you go.
Looks
First one done.
amazing. And all the comments
great.
are saying exactly that. And I think if you ever have like a tarte tatin in a restaurant or something, it is something that sometimes you have to wait for. It takes longer to cook in a restaurant because they're often doing it to order. Interestingly, this is done way ahead and you get all that deliciousness. By all means, dig in, James. Do you want a fork?
Yeah.
There we go.
I'd love one.
Excellent. Meanwhile, because you're going to have a little clear down and we'll move on to the next. We have 5 dishes we're going to prepare in this hour. This is just the first one. It feels a little backwards starting with dessert, but hey, we're here for it.
And that's going to
That's
Ed,
part
don't
of being
worry.
an adult.
Allowing. You can do whatever you want. You can
Right,
do whatever you
okay.
want.
Now we're going for a mid-afternoon snack. We're going to make a chorizo marmalade and turn it into a toasty.
Excellent. Mid-afternoon
Sounds
or
great.
midnight. I'm happy with
Midnight,
both.
The bitterness of that caramel is so good.
Yeah?
That's what
Oh,
you're talking
good.
about. Like with the
Technically,
smoking
I haven't
points.
tasted it yet, so I'm not even sure if it worked, but
That worked.
I'll have a bit of acid.
That's so good.
Yeah, it's almost more bitter than sweet, but it's just like it works perfectly with the apple.
Buttery pastry, the vanilla
Oh.
creme fraiche.
Love that.
It's almost like a
Wonderful.
burnt toffee.
Yeah.
So good. So one down. Absolutely delicious. We're moving on to, as you said, oh, this place is absolutely on its last legs. Where are we going next, Kush?
Right, we're going to a savoury chorizo marmalade.
Okay,
So in this large pan, I have fresh cooking chorizo.
a lot of it.
Diced up. That's about 400 grams.
Needs to be cooked.
Yeah, I'm going to cook this down with shallots, apple cider vinegar, and red wine. It'll become really jammy over time. There is some sugar in a bowl, which I've got over here. And traditional marmalade is bitter and sweet. We're going for spicy, sweet, and sour as well with the vinegar.
So by definition of marmalade, we normally think marmalade is citrus. It has the peel in it. Why is this a marmalade and not a jam or a chutney or?
So when I first made it, I called it a marmalade.
And it's as simple as that.
That's the
It's
answer.
used
Yeah.
interchangeably. Like it's whatever I feel like.
I think.
Right.
Okay. I
Onion
think.
chutney,
So I think
onion
technically
marmalade.
the very first marmalade was made with quince all those years ago, and I think traditionally now it is centered around citrus fruit and the peel, and you boil it for hours and hours and hours, so it's the peel that gets chopped up
done
into
this,
it.
haven't
No,
you?
I love a good jar of
Cheeky.
marmalade. It's one of those things I don't think you like as a kid, but as an adult, I think it's an excellent ingredient to smear on toast. Yeah, my best
Oh, Barry's here.
Paddington Bear. They're all nice and warm now, the boys.
Yeah. Barry, where's your apron? That you stole from Jamie.
I won it.
No, stole it from Jamie.
No.
All the comments are saying jam is fruit, marmalade is citrus. I've always thought that jam is how we jam as much fruit into something as possible, where marmalade is like a thin cut or a thick cut pith.
Fine, so this is
Terrible.
a
It's like they're all the same.
this is a chorizo and apple chutney. But
Yeah.
I'd call it a chutney.
yeah, it's
That
it
works.
is a chutney, but marmalade sounds quite nice.
Yeah,
know,
exactly. That's what
I'm
that's
so
how I go. That's
trendy,
what I
as we
do.
all know. So I'm going to render
Whatever
this.
sounds good on a menu.
I'm going to render this chorizo. That means just get all the oil out of it, get it frying, get it no crisp on it, no real colour, because it's going to cook for about an hour. So once the fat's released, go in with 6 thinly sliced shallots, 2 apples, cocks again, sugar, cider vinegar, and wine.
Can we just see those shallots up close? Because people are saying impressive knife skills as you hacked your way through those apples, and I'd say the same for the shallots. It means we can cook it quicker.
Yeah.
At home, if you're doing this, a bit chunky is fine. It will just take a bit longer to cook.
Exactly. It's all about speed today. Because actually, what's the time? Time check.
1:15.
That means nothing to me. I don't know what day it is.
You've had about a quarter of the time.
Oh, really? Right. So,
You're fine.
chorizo's
Don't
cooking.
rush.
Chorizo's cooking. The fat has been released. While it's still juicy and frying, when we go in with everything. If we took it too far, we'd have to add in even more water later on, or more liquid. So, shallots go in. Sugar goes in now, which will help the shallots break down. Apple goes straight in. This is an easy one. There's no sweat your shallots first.
Hang on a minute, I'm going to have to stop you there, Kush. We did Hack Friday not so long ago, and we were talking about the bench scraper. And
Yes.
it's a very chefy thing to use a scraper just to slice things off a board and move them to a pan. It's still a good hack, it's still a good tip. It didn't win, but it's a good chefy hack.
Also saves your knife.
Yeah.
You don't want to be scraping your knife across the board.
No, exactly. The knife stays on the side. The bench scraper picks everything up. I use it every day at work.
To be fair, I'm saying that I've always used a knife.
So I do it at home, yeah. One thing less to wash up, right?
I know people are going to go back in videos and watch every single time I've used a knife to scrape stuff up off a board, which is every time.
So apple cider vinegar goes in. About that much.
A large glass.
Large glass of red goes in.
Beautiful.
That comes up to a simmer. We're going to put a lid on it and cook it for an hour.
Right.
Do we have an hour?
I don't imagine we're doing that now.
No.
So I'm hoping you've got a magical, here's one I made earlier.
Let's turn around and look at the magic arga. And we have, here's one I made earlier.
Wonderful.
All of that is cooked down to that.
And it was the same volume, so it's all that apple, all that onion, cooks right down to something really sticky and chewy. And
Sticky, chewy, jammy almost. It is a chutney. We're going to load it into some bread and pan fry it in butter with smoked scamorza. It's Italian, I know, and some manchego. So we're making a glorified cheese and sausage toasty.
Wonderful. I tell you what, I was very impressed during that brain freeze ice bucket challenge. Jamie absolutely nailed. Manchego is made from the milk of which animal? He didn't even hesitate. Sheep.
Well, he is Captain
Nailed
Spain
that.
after all.
He is Captain Spain.
Yeah. So you can see the texture will hold itself up. Got to be generous with it.
Nice.
All the way to the
That is
edges.
a mega, mega toasty.
Mega toasty. I'm going to get a pan heating up with some butter. I want to fry it and eat it, basically.
So one thing that's happening in this whole weekend while we're here is, you know, we're also being very well looked after and fed by Kush in the whole team. And we're having lots of fresh soups and we're having lots of delicious food. And yesterday we had a conversation and we said soups and jacket potatoes. The thing that we never necessarily always think front of mind, like it's not the thing we always crave, but when we have it, we absolutely love it. And I feel like cheese toasty falls into that. I can't remember the last time I made a good cheese toasty, but when you have one, it's just the best.
So we've got chorizo marmalade, aged manchego, smoked scamorza. I love the chew, almost the pull you get off it, and the smokiness works well with the chorizo. Push that down, butter into the pan with a bit of oil, and fry it.
I'm going to fry that in real time to see that wonderful golden
Exactly.
crust.
You missed a bit of cheese.
Did I?
What happened?
Pass that to James. He's got his wine. That'll be lovely.
Of course, sorry, tapas.
Little manchego.
Didn't know Spafford was here.
Yes, pass.
Where is Spaff anyway?
No, they're still having a bath.
He's melted together. Again. I'm gonna go
Talking of having baths together, you just wait for tomorrow.
No.
there's a teaser for you. Lots of love for the juggling, the doing an awful lot in a small kitchen. How long does the chutney keep for? Says Chaz. Ask
Chaz, I would say 5 or 6 days in the fridge, but it does freeze very well. There's no excess moisture that would, turn into ice crystals and ruin the texture if you were to freeze it.
So we think of chutneys and marmalades as in a jar for weeks or months, but this has got the chorizo in there, it's got the meat in there, so
Yeah.
5 or 6 days, good shout.
Yeah. So you're going to get the butter and a touch of oil just so it starts hissing or stops hissing before it goes brown, toasty, and then cook it quite slowly. And now I'm going to ask, what am I cooking next, Ben?
I was going to ask first, James, while you're cooking that, James, what's your ideal toasty? How do you do toasties at home? Do you do them, or is it just something you have out in a cafe?
It's exactly what you said. Like, it's something that I would sometimes crave, and I don't really think about it until I have one, and then I absolutely love it. But I think I've always done it very.
Kush, this is going to be
classically.
fun, so I'm just going to have to interrupt. Your microphone doesn't like your induction hob, so if
thought
you
that.
don't stand too close to it, that'd be great.
Is that any better? Magical ears.
It's thinking it's that squeaking sound.
Ah, it's a
basically.
squeaking sound.
Every time that goes off,
Industrial.
people are saying they're not liking the sound of that. But
I
hey,
might put it on the
gonna do it on the
Arga.
Arga?
put it
I
on the
might put it on the
Arga.
Arga.
We can come back to it. We've
Yeah,
got
we'll put it on the Arga.
40 minutes. Doesn't
40
have to happen
minutes.
in.
There you go.
Doesn't have to happen in real
Well,
time.
it'll take about an hour on there, so.
Wonderful. Oh. God. Right, what are we doing next?
I don't know. I've lost my train of thought.
Would you like to do some
lose power, see?
Jerusalem artichokes?
I would indeed.
I feel like these are a very chef ingredient. Talk about them.
They are. So they grow under the ground. I think they're called sunchokes in the USA, if I'm not incorrect.
Yep, part of the sunflower family.
So they grow under the ground. They are very nutty. Got quite a tough skin. Great in anything roasted or mashed the insides of it. But what I've done here is I deep fried it for 20 minutes, and you get that. So
The whole thing. So you cleaned
Skin
it, you
on
scrubbed it,
everything.
and then you just deep fried it.
put it in, and it is soft and squishy.
Oof.
But we're going to refry it. We're going to scoop the insides out, fry the skins really crispy, and then plate it up with some stracciatella, which is the inside of the burrata, and, because it's quite trendy, and I'm trendy, nduja and honey.
So basically, this is like, we've already done chorizo. This is like the Italian cousin of chorizo.
A bit more pork, yeah. So it's spicy, loads of fat in there, that'll render quite nicely, loads of honey. I'm going to drizzle it over the cheese. So we've got lots of dairy, deep fried, lots of pig fat, and sugar. So it's all the things that you crave. A bit like breast milk.
Yeah, a bit like breast milk. Probably provide a bit more context to that. Breast milk has like the
interesting.
perfect ratio of fat and sugar that we're just born to crave it. And therefore, if you make ice cream with a similar ratio of sugar and fat, you also crave it. Yeah, that's...
I feel like you guys have talked about this before, and I'm missing out. on
Yeah,
something.
you've
Yeah.
been away, James. It's good to have
Yeah,
you
I
back.
really have been away.
Kush, can you open that window behind you?
It's
getting
hot in here.
Bloody hot in here.
Not cold.
That's the problem with an Arga, it's always on.
Oh, if we can look through there, those are all the cables going into where everyone's watching this from. Emma will love this, having,
Everyone's
listed
saying-
everything up yesterday.
Everyone's saying the live stream's amazing, but is this house haunted? Yes. We've only been here a few days, and every so often, things just go a bit weird and a bit wrong. And we've had power cuts, we've had surges. It's not great, but we're working with it, and the team here are amazing. What are you doing? You're scooping it
So I
out.
want to scoop out a bit of the insides. It
is
becomes
new to me.
really tender and jammy. I'm going to put that through the cheese. So you've got two different textures.
Okay.
So you've got the soft, almost confit, and then we'll deep fry the outside. Roasted, is that a thing?
Oil roasted.
Oil roasted.
Deep fried.
Yeah.
When
But you're
in a
right,
rush.
sometimes vegetables are so nice, you don't want to do much more to them than just boil them and then saute them or straight on the heat from the start. A little bit of fresh herbs, squeeze of lemon juice, season up. I mean, Jerusalem artichokes are delicious. And I think
Posh potatoes.
they're posh potatoes. Just make sure you have pleasant, you know the people you're eating with and you're staying with because they can be a bit gassy.
They can
They
be a
are
bit gassy.
full of an indigestible fibre. Which your gut absolutely loves but won't be digested. So basically, they're also called fartichokes. If you eat them, not everyone, but a lot of people get quite gassy after artichokes.
I've never had that issue.
I
so,
I don't have much more to do today anyway.
I
so
definitely
it's
have
fine.
that issue after an artichoke.
so I've got a large pan of oil sitting just to the side there. It's about 160 degrees Celsius. Artichoke's going to go in. I'm going to melt the nduja with the honey, put it on a big plate. Easy as that. So,
Everyone's saying we're back. Did
love
we
this.
lose them?
Did
for a
we lose
moment?
them?
I don't know.
so it's going to go into this oil and tick over, going really nice and crispy in there while the nduja melts or renders.
I really like this. I like this idea.
Yeah? Oh, good.
Yeah.
You can use it
It's
later
so trendy.
in a battle against me.
Let's get fartichokes trending, says Eliza, who's on the stream over there. Fabulous. And everyone, yeah, we might have lost you briefly there, but the house has got a life of its own. We're back, we're back, we're back.
If possible, I'd love to know the recipe for Kush's hot chocolate now.
Your
So,
recipe.
so there's a slight confusion because I called it hot chocolate. Tomorrow we're making a chocolate custard to dip our shortbread in for the cook-along. It's like the richest hot chocolate. You need like this much as a serving. It's so rich. That's what is in your pack. That's what we're cooking along. The hot chocolate the boys had today was cocoa sugar and a little splash of brandy because that warms you through from the inside.
Warm the boys' cockles.
But yeah, what the boys are having was a very, very classic hot chocolate. Tomorrow is something very, very special.
That's
And
my
you-
favourite way to eat it.
What?
Hot chocolate as thick as it can
Yeah,
be.
almost
thick as it can
Spanish
be.
style, like with
Yeah,
churros
yeah, exactly.
kind of vibes.
Yeah. Just cream and real chocolate.
James, what does
cinnamon.
Christmas look like for the curry brigade this year?
I always cook Christmas dinner, so I will be doing that again. It's one of my favourite things to cook in the whole world. And it's like, it's nothing special. Like,
You just
I don't
classic.
do anything different. I do the turkey, all the trimmings, and I just really, really enjoy cooking it. So I insist on doing it every year. So I'll be in the kitchen as usual, hiding away.
In your
that's where
safe
I like to
space.
be.
I like
It
sometimes
makes me
when
safe.
I love family to bits, but sometimes it's nice just to gather in the kitchen and get away from it
Yeah,
all.
everyone else is like drinking and, you know, opening presents or whatever, and I'm just in the kitchen until lunchtime.
Actually, that's
And
a
that's
lie.
the
I
way
think
I
when,
like
when
it.
I'm back with my parents, the whole family's in the kitchen. We all just gather around. I'm still happy to peel potatoes, prep sprouts, all that kind of stuff, but everyone's there in the kitchen. The heart of the home. I think somebody just said, did that window just shut itself? I think it might have done.
It really is haunted.
Very toasty in here.
Right. Wonderful.
You're saying that they would like you to turn the hot tub into a jacuzzi whilst eating the fast jokes.
Okay, a jacuzzi might turn, or the hot tub might end up back into jacuzzi with the gas from the artichokes.
Oh, that's great.
Right, lovely.
Goat boy.
Goat
Is that a
boy.
pinned comment?
Yeah.
Excellent.
So a bit of salt, bit of black pepper into the cheese and artichokes. Quite a lot of black pepper.
So where's this dish? So we've had our tarte tatin, wonderful. That is a dessert. It's a make ahead easy thing. We've got a kind of midnight snack, or I would actually say that delicious toasty with the marmalade and the
Kush.
cheese could work nicely as a Christmas brunch kind of dish.
Yep.
Where's this fitting into the day or the period?
This is, so you can cook the artichokes well in advance again, and then on the day, heat your oil back up, fry some chicken nuggets, get a chicken dipper in there, you know, make KFC, which is Kentucky Fried Christmas for me. And it's just a little snack to put out. All the work done in advance. You can make this lovely Nduja honey well in advance.
What was the ratio of Nduja to honey? Because a lot of fat in Nduja, a lot of spice, a lot of deliciousness, and then how much honey? Should it be more spicy, more sweety, or more sweet, or more fat?
I'll tell you once I've tasted it.
It must be to taste. Like, that's the kind of thing you can just put a bit of honey in,
Yep.
taste it, put a bit more in.
It's equally spicy and hot.
Nice.
Yes.
Fine. And actually, the comments basically saying here, they quite like the honesty coming from Kush, including the things when it was like, why'd you call it marmalade? Because I did, it sounds good. Bring that to the front, Kush, because that's what an Arga's good for.
epic.
Look at that. We forgot about it for 10 minutes, and it's perfect.
That actually looks epic.
So I was going to put it back on, let the other side get crispy. Hopefully the heat will penetrate through and melt the cheese. If not, it might go in the Arga as well.
I actually think that was a better option than the induction. So you do want a slow heat to slowly crisp through. That's working a treat.
So I've got a lot of flat leaf parsley.
Lovely.
Put it in, do your honey, that's ready. Once these chokes are very, very, very crispy, they'll be ready. So while those fry, and that sits, and the toasty cooks, I think I'll start the next one until we can have 4 things on the go at once.
You guys at home are amazing. Charlie's just put, literally seconds before we did it, check the toasty. Literally, there's a 20-second delay on what we're doing and what you're seeing, and you literally put that as we did. You guys are heroes. They also pointed out the window ghost is back again.
Oh.
I think it's just a bit windy out there.
I think it's Barry outside just playing games with us. He's angry that he's not part of this chef-off. Right, what am I cooking next?
Well, would you like to go for a little bit of sort of Japanese mirin soy salmon, or we're going to save it to last and do the lollipops next?
Let's do lollipops now.
Lollipops now,
Right,
not like you've seen them before.
so chicken lollipops.
Everyone's favourite flavour.
Everyone's favourite flavour. So this is a very, very Indian thing. It's called Drums of Heaven Chicken 65. Spicy chicken lollipops, deep fried. So chicken wings are all the rage, but drumsticks get a bad rep because they've got quite a bit of bone. The skin never gets that nice and crispy. So what I've done here is taken a drumstick, taken the skin off and scraped the meat down to one end. So you've got this lovely, quite horrible looking at the moment, chunk of meat on the end of a stick.
Yep, and how difficult is it to scrape against the bone like that?
It's very easy. You want a very small, rigid knife. It doesn't have to be that sharp. And you're literally cutting away and scraping down and you get this nice clean bone. And then you've got all the meat at one end. We're going to marinate that with a selection of ground spices, coriander seeds, mustard seeds, garlic, ginger, curry leaves, fresh turmeric, and some oil that I'll puree. Put it over the chicken and swap it out from one I did yesterday. Add a bit of tempura batter to it and deep fry it.
Wonderful.
And then we're going to stir fry it. So it's double fried.
So even once it's been deep fried, you're then putting it in another pan with some sort of sauce.
So we're going to
glazing
use,
it.
we're going to glaze it with palm sugar or jaggery, tamarind, more garlic, more chilies, more curry leaves. So it's sweet, sticky, spicy.
Kind of feels like all of this could go on Boxing Day. So
It
you've
could.
got leftovers
Yeah.
plus like some really nice new stuff,
Definitely.
and it's all just like pick and grab.
Yeah, I think Christmas should be about you enjoying yourself as well.
Yeah.
I've done it where I've locked myself away in the kitchen. This is all
I
stuff
kind of
where
enjoy that though.
I've got an open plan kitchen, so otherwise it's just me in the corner, not even talking to my family. So
Yep, that's me.
yeah,
I'm
okay.
happy.
See, this is what makes you guys at home so amazing. You are from all over the world, and there are so many people here saying chicken 65 for the win. Yeah, chicken 65 is the one. We have it all the time. We love it. So good. It's another dish that I'd not heard of before. I mean, I've seen chicken drumsticks done like this, or lollipops
Yeah.
done like this, but not chicken 65. You be careful with that. You know what the power's like in this place.
Yes. Well, turn it on, and
While that's happening, James, we have from Average Family Days, what is your favourite thing to cook, full stop? So not necessarily Christmas, but just your favourite thing to cook.
I find this such a hard question, and people always ask it. I never know how to answer. Like, how do you answer that? Especially as like people that have our job, we cook so much different stuff. I rarely cook the same thing twice.
And I think that's the difference between restaurant chefs, where you're cooking the same menu, which might change daily, weekly, monthly, whatever, but on the whole, you're cooking the same thing time and time again and perfecting it. Whereas what we do is perfect it as much as we possibly can early on, and once it's published, you're always on to something
Exactly, you're just moving on. I'll give an answer though. Chili con carne. It's
Okay.
one of the first things I ever learned to cook.
And it's still got
one
a
of the
soft-
first things I cooked. I really wasn't happy with how it tasted, and so I just started working on it, improving it, and trying to make it taste better every time I cooked it. So that's like one of the things that I've always cooked. I always cook it at home, and it's just continued throughout my life.
I remember a conversation a few years back where for me, a chili con carne is always a slow braise, and you said, you can do a pretty good one in like half an hour. And I was like, no, you can't. And then you did. How did you do that?
Oh, wow, I don't know. Well, my whole job right now is to create delicious things that people can cook midweek.
Yep.
And create recipes that people can cook midweek in 30 to 40 minutes. So for me, number one, it's all about prepping your ingredients while something's cooking.
Yep.
So if you have onions, you need them cooking while you're prepping everything else. And I would say onions and garlic and that kind of thing are the main thing that you can get flavour into. So cook your onion. If anyone's telling you to cook onions for less than 10 minutes, they're lying.
Yeah,
It's a lie.
It's a myth.
Cook them for as long as possible and prep while they're cooking. And I would say that's how you get loads of flavour in, and season constantly.
Yeah.
But yeah, with a chili, I just throw stuff in. It's probably never really the same.
It's all a bit ad-libbed.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly. It's a
the way
midweek
it
meal.
rolls.
I just chuck it all in.
It's fun to play with. Kush, you got yourself some kitchen roll to help drain. Almost there on those.
They're almost
You're
there.
using a lot of power. We've got the Arga going. We've got the
Yeah.
we've got the
There's a lot
blitzes going.
going on.
Whoa. We've got the induction. Whoa. The induction hob going. What else is next?
well, Barry's having a breakdown somewhere.
Somebody
I see.
just stepped on his toe, I think.
Is that a ghost?
I think it's a spaff.
Yeah, a spaff. So I've marinated the chicken. So ground spices, ginger, garlic, turmeric, as I said before, everything blended together and put into this. Overnight, it dries up a bit as the chicken absorbs some of the moisture. We're going to add a bit of water, then tempura batter and deep fry it.
Oh, okay.
So you're
I
making
wasn't
the
expecting
tempura
it to be
batter around it?
battered.
I want to make the... Oh yeah, so I don't like it where you
dredge
eat
it
something
or
that's deep...
something?
No, because then you're adding extra texture without flavour. Yeah, if you can incorporate all of that into the batter, every bite is quite strong in flavour.
Nice.
And I like to go quite OTT when it comes to fried foods and flavour. So it's a very Indian thing. That's what I used to do at a restaurant. Don't waste anything. All of that is flavour. Encapsulate it in a batter and deep fry it.
Nice. That I'm intrigued for.
Yeah.
While
Fab,
that
fab.
is waiting for the artichokes to finish, I believe the toasty is ready.
Brilliant.
And if I can find another chopping board.
You're going to plate that up. We're going to get a nice sexy shot of what I hope is a nice cheese pool. In the meantime, just think about this question so we can get an answer in a minute. Have you ever bought a gadget that we reviewed on the channel? That we reviewed, did, and then on your own accord, you've gone off and got one for yourself?
An air fryer.
You did the air fryer off the back of...
Yeah, I didn't buy the same exact one, but I got to test out air fryers for instant brands,
Yep.
and it convinced me that yes, they're not an air fryer. That's nothing. They are very small, powerful convection ovens. So I bought a small, powerful air fryer, and it sits in my kitchen. We use that more than the big oven because there's only 2 of us at home.
Perfect. James?
I don't know if we must have reviewed it. I just bought a vacuum sealer.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure we've definitely got one in the kitchen.
We did sous vide, yeah,
So
the
we
Innova
must have
sous
reviewed it at some
vide.
point. Yeah, so I just bought one of the vacuum sealers, and I have a immersion circulator for sous vide,
Yep.
but actually the reason I bought it was because I want to do some lacto fermentation. And
So
a
really
very good way of doing
controlled.
that is sealing it in a vacuum.
Bit like a good brew.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, you've got your big knife out, Kush. Why is that?
Well, I was going to slice it, but that's my salmon knife. So this is my serrated slicer that lives at home because looks quite deadly. We're going to go in at an angle because it looks fancy and put it on a plate.
Brilliant.
And it should sound quite nice.
Sounds pretty good.
And then
does.
for the cheese ball, I got taught this by my friend who has a little burger restaurant. You push it back together, so the cheese bonds back together.
And
then
then
when
you
you pull
get
it
the ball.
apart, it should give you a cheese ball. I'm not
Chefy
guaranteeing.
You're putting
tip.
a lot of pressure on yourself.
Chefy
right now.
tips throughout here. Do we get a cheese ball?
Kind
I'll give it to you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're not the pulliest of cheeses you chose. They're
No.
delicious.
But that's it, there you go.
Absolutely. I don't know whether you're calling that brunch on Christmas Day, swap out your usual to have this as breakfast on Christmas Day, or whether this is midnight snack, or whether this is like Boxing Day, like you said, leftovers.
Yeah.
It looks epic.
I think this is any day that the weather is like this,
Yeah, that's true.
one of these.
Yeah, this isn't Christmas. This is every day.
This pairs really nicely with a red wine. But
Ideal.
Let's sort you out, chef.
here we go. We get the nice stuff in this
Smooth,
kitchen, don't we?
smooth.
Thank you very much.
Subtle.
Subtle. So that's going to go up there. I'm going to get rid of the tart tatin. We're now going to have a little stacky starter.
Wonderful. That's going
How are
to
we
be
gonna do
cheese
this?
pulley hot, isn't it? Kush,
Yeah.
can you cut one of those halves in half again?
Thanks, Kush.
Thanks, Kush.
This is my favourite video.
Ooh, there it is. Let's see. Again,
Everyone's saying we're being a bit quiet on the side, but I think that's just because we're
You
just
like a
enjoying
finger?
watching.
Yeah.
I'll take a finger, yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying watching this. I'm enjoying watching Kush cook, learn. I don't feel like I know half of the stuff that you're talking about right
We
now.
did this in the summer
Right,
for Wild
that's great.
Weekender. We weren't sure, because the first time we haven't done like just big games and just really chefy foodie stuff, whether, oh, that's a two-hander,
It's a two-hander.
whether it's the kind of stuff you guys are interested in watching, more a slow cook and learn, but we're doing a video day through December, and we've got 2 videos coming up in the next couple of weeks where we just let Kush off the reins to cook something for Christmas that's amazing.
Oh, they
so
were
you've got
good
that
fun.
to come. They were good fun. Cheers. Jamie's grabbed the corn pit and the molten cheese.
The ratio. I thought there was a lot of chutney or jam or marmalade. I don't know, but it's perfect. Oh, it's perfect.
So good. Do you know what? It's almost like you read the comments, Kush. Everyone was like, Ed's in the corner, what a hero. He is. He's working hard. We feed him well.
Right, toasty, done. Artichokes
Mine's
next.
not done. I'm still enjoying mine. Right, back to the artichokes. So you've scooped out the skins. Have already been fried, then you deep fry them again. Double fried. You've got those as crispy things, and you've got your filling. Remind us what was on the plate.
So stracciatella, pronunciation's probably wrong, but it's the inside of the burrata. So loads of lactic acid, quite a bit of funk in there, mixed through the middles of the artichokes, lots of pepper, a bit of salt. We're going to go on with the really crispy chokes that are almost like little cups.
Yeah, they look.
That's still quite hot. So you'll have a bit of bitterness from the chokes, some sweetness from the cheese, some salinity and salt from the cheese, and then a sweetness from the honey and a freshness from the parmesan. And if I'm being honest, I've never made this before. I've done the artichokes, I've eaten a lot of cheese, but I've never combined them all together. But, you know.
So that I'm intrigued with. Let's just wind back. You just said you've never tried. We're literally live.
Yeah.
We've got thousands of people around the world watching, coming for your kind of insights on what you're cooking,
Yeah.
and you've never done this before. Why did you choose to do it, and where did your brain go to make it happen?
So I've deep fried the artichokes. I've made the artichoke and cheese mixture before. I've made hot honey with India quite a bit. I've chopped parsley. So all the flavours should work together quite nicely and be pretty much the most indulgent thing you can do with a vegetable by covering it in pig fat and honey.
Yeah, valid.
So we've got pig fat from pork, got bees making honey, and got cows making cheese. So some parsley on top,
Nice.
and it might be a picky one. I think it's a picky. Maybe you scoop the cheese into it and eat
picky
it.
scoopy.
It could be a taco. But
Do your
we're not gonna
switcheroo.
say that.
I'm going to take the toasty into the boys while you get some nice sexy close-ups of that, because that's beautiful.
I'm gonna have a little clear down. Get ready to fry some chicken.
This is great.
Good.
I love
Glad
this.
you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Of enjoying it.
Oh, wonderful. The boys are very happy. The comments are very happy. Everyone's loving your calm, humble energy today.
Oh, that's nice.
Which bit?
Be serious.
Ask Barry. He's the sous chef. Apparently, he knows best.
Is it a ghosty toasty?
It is a ghosty toasty. Well done, Jamie. Actually, well done, Chloe Lewis, who's put that in block capitals, ghosty toasty. Did you just steal Chloe's joke and just shout it out loud?
He did.
Ghosty toasty it is.
Right.
Oh, and now we're onto the skins. I've never had artichokes this way.
Me neither.
No, I'm going
Oh,
finger,
you're going for
finger
that.
food, mate.
Okay,
Finger
okay.
food. Scooping.
Oh, this is going to be.
Cheers. Comment down below, how
Interesting.
many of you cook artichokes, Jerusalem or Globe, at home? Because I think they're an underused vegetable. This is delicious, I hope.
Oh, he's done.
Oh, actually, I always think of Jerusalem artichokes as being quite rich and quite buttery and nutty, which is what you get from the cheese. But you're right, that skin, it's more on the savoury, earthy end.
It kind of melts away as well. I thought it'd be a little bit chewy or something, but it really does. It's so fried.
In theory, they've been fried for 20 minutes at the beginning, about 10 minutes now, so it's half an hour of deep frying. It's broken down all the pectin, all the fibre, and become quite tender.
Yeah, it
and
just
crisp.
disappears.
Yeah.
That's nice. Great.
Right then.
That's quite a lot.
Jamie says it doesn't look like you've never tried it before. No, maybe that's kind of just the chefy blag in us all, which is we have an idea, we know we'll work on paper, and then you just
exactly.
confidently go with it.
Yeah.
You build up a library of different things that you know work.
It's like you get told, right, you're going to do a cook-off. You might not have any stove. Jamie's picked the Airbnb, and Barry might be there, so you've got to go things that you should know work. So
I once grew Jerusalem artichokes
did you?
because they were very simple. I literally buried a couple that a neighbour had, put them in, and just left them there.
So you buried your couple.
Buried a
Very-
couple of artichokes,
Great.
Jerusalem artichokes, and then they come up and they grow meters high, and that's kind of giving all the energy from the leaves down to the thing. And I had no idea it was underground. You cut it back and you let them sleep for a few months, and then after the first frost, dug them up, and I had an entire shopping basket
That's amazing.
full of Jerusalem artichokes where they just multiplied. It was literally magic, as is that dish, Kush, magic.
Yeah,
Lovely.
Delicious.
Right, this is going to get very messy now. So I've added a splash of water and some ready-made tempura batter mix from the supermarket to the pre-marinated chicken.
What is tempura
So-
batter? Is that a rice flour or
It's
is it
a
corn
combination
flour?
of rice, corn, bicarb, gives it a nice, really good crunch, and it's just a ready-made mix.
And that's still not sparkling.
That's just still water. Yeah. We're not looking
Because
for
you're doing the
a
mix.
tempura. We're just
Oh,
looking
okay,
for
okay.
a nice, even, crusty coating, and then we're going to stir fry it later and cover it in wet things. So
Yeah.
it's just more of a
It doesn't need to be.
It's all in one
light and
batter mix.
crispy.
So this might take a bit of back and forth to get the right texture. I'm going to deep fry it and then stir fry it.
People loving artichokes 101 ways, from souped to breaded and like breadcrumbed. Absolutely delicious with cheese and hollandaise. So many great suggestions.
So we're looking for a very sticky batter that clings to the chicken. So all of that flavour.
And you say it's going to take a couple of goes. You mean you're going to put one in, see what it does?
Oh no,
in the
no,
oil,
no! It'll take a
or-
couple of goes of how much water and
But you know what you're
batter
looking
mix.
for
I
on
know
the
what I'm looking
batter.
for
Okay, cool,
in the
cool.
batter,
Yeah.
and the oil's at about the right temperature. And you're just looking for it to cling, not to drip off, but also not to be too dry. If it's too dry, you get a very tough batter. Looking for literally that. So excuse the hands and the messiness, but that.
I think Kush is very good at showing that you don't necessarily need to have an exact recipe
Yeah.
to make it work. Like, you need to know what you're looking for,
It's very tactile.
but you know, you're doing this live and you're just like eyeballing it.
Well, this should work. I've fried a lot of things in my time. I love deep frying things. I don't do it at home because it is messy. It makes the whole house stink of oil. So a lot of oil gets used. But yesterday we had samosas. They went in that oil. I filtered that oil through kitchen paper about 6 times already. So why not put some more chicken in it?
I mean, sounds like a plan.
Sure.
Right, so we're going to go in. We're going to hold the bone, as you always should.
Another question, as we're doing our chicken lollipops, what is your favourite bird to cook?
My favourite bird, personally,
Yep, you both to both of you.
I love good quality Anjou squab pigeon.
Anjou being a place.
The place is essentially it's a farmed game. It's not wood pigeon, it's meatier.
There's a lot of oil you've got in that pan.
It's got a lot of oil in that pan. We're going to go in and hopefully it doesn't boil over.
So what is it about Anjou that's a lot of oil, Kush?
That's enough. We'll do that many legs. We'll do that
That'll
many
be a
legs.
portion. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be a portion. I'll wash
It's
my
not.
hands.
I saw you put an odd number in there. That's all chefs really care about.
Yeah, exactly.
So sorry, Anjou squab pigeon, and why?
Very specific.
Yeah, very specific. What is it about squab pigeon that you love?
So wood pigeon can be a bit overly gamey. It is wild. It can be quite tough. Loads of shot in it. Where Anjou squab pigeon is a farmed product designed for chefs. It's got a good even fat covering. The meat cooks evenly. It's plump. It's very juicy. It still has all the flavour of a wild pigeon, but it's just such a nice little bird to roast. You can cook it whole. You can butcher it. You can put it in terrines. So versatile. It's like a tiny little portion of venison.
Because it's that rich.
It's dark meat. And you get the carcass and the bone. Yeah, it's one of my favourites. And you don't really find it in supermarkets, so it's one of those things that you can eat at restaurants or order online or go to a really good butcher. That's why I really like it. If it's on the menu, I'll order it.
And Angela asks, Anjou pigeon, squab pigeon, is that the same place the pears come from? Anjou pears? Do we know?
Someone Google it and tell us in the comments.
Not aware. I
sure,
think
sure.
Angela might be a step ahead of us on that one. Lots of people saying they love to cook duck. Lots of people saying turkey. We've got an amazing turkey centerpiece thing coming out in a couple of weeks where turkey is not Kush's favourite bird to cook, but he went all out to create an amazing turkey dish that we had the leftovers of last night for dinner. Amazing, coming to you soon. James, what's your favourite bird to cook?
I'm going to go opposite. I'm going to say duck. Ooh. And I'm going to say the reason being is that you can kind of cook it midweek. And again, the stuff that I'm working on right now, use a lot of duck breasts because it's really easy to cook in under 30 minutes. And you can render the fat, just chuck it in the oven, and it's the same every time. It's really, really easy, and it feels indulgent.
It's a more expensive protein,
meal.
but it is amazing. I think
it's an indulgence, but you can have it on Wednesday evening or something.
Yeah.
It's really easy.
Zach Wolf says hoisin duck, probably a favourite.
Love hoisin.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Duck is great. Everyone is agreeing with duck.
It's accessible, I think. It's really easy to cook when you render the fat, you make the really crispy skin, and it's just really easy. You're looking at the wine bottle.
Yeah, somebody just said, "What are we drinking?" And I suddenly dawned on me that I don't even know what the grapes are, other than it's Californian. So it's a Californian red wine, 2019. So what's that? 4 years old, but it's been aged in bourbon barrels, which is a very different approach and something we hadn't tried before. So we thought, well, it's an excuse in this hour to do what we want to do, write our menu and drink our food. Drink our food. Wine that we want to try. So it's an excuse.
You've had a bit too much.
Yeah. I've had a glass, yeah. Never tried it before. It's 1,000 stories. It's very nice.
It's very drinkable.
It's very jammy in its kind of berry note. So really kind of, well, blimey, Kush. You do realise you've got to do a chef versus chef battle later, right?
Yeah, but I've got so much confidence after cooking here.
But yeah, really interesting. And because of the bourbon barrels, it's got kind of vanilla and charred wood and the spice of like clove and deliciousness, as well as all that fruitiness. And it is very fruit forward in terms of like its jamminess. A great wine.
Right. So these chicken drumsticks, golden brown on the outside. They will be just cooked through at the moment. They're going to sit in there for another minute while we make the spice mix blend to go on the outside. So you've got spice to the core, spice in the batter, flavour on the outside, and we're going to go with a lot of sliced garlic.
And that is a lot of sliced garlic.
That's a lot.
Curry leaves, split Indian finger chilies.
They're hot.
Not that hot.
Well,
These aren't bird's
hot
eye.
for me.
Hot for him.
Remember, I've got a different tolerance to the rest of us.
Butter, black pepper, tamarind paste, and palm sugar.
Okay. So I wouldn't associate butter with a lot of these flavours.
It's just to add a little slick of richness to it.
A slick of richness.
Slick of richness. Right. This probably won't make a nice sound, but
this one needs to be hot. That's fine. We can always, you can mime this next bit and not talk too much.
yeah.
Loads of comments here saying they would love to see more kind of tips and tricks, which we're coming to. Lots of people loving the wine and do recognise it. 1,000 stories. 19 Crimes. Where have you been this year? Tell us. We've not seen you for a while, so you've been travelling a bit.
I have been travelling a little bit. I was in San Francisco earlier this year and made it up to Napa and went to some absolutely lovely vineyards. You went through as well and didn't make it to any vineyards.
So we were in Sacramento and then north of that to look at the walnut groves, and I knew you'd been a couple of weeks before, and you said we had an amazing time. So we asked James for a recommendation for lunch, and you suggested an awesome sandwich place.
It's kind of like, it was like real time. You were coming up to the place.
We were like, we're 10 miles away. You must have a good suggestion, and we went there. It was great. Yeah, if you've got a chef in your life, follow their recommendations for food.
So I've gone in with the sliced garlic, starting to colour straight away, in with the chilies. These are for flavour. We're not going to eat the chilies unless you really want to. Let them sizzle. Go in with the curry leaves, let them sizzle. Stop the cooking with the butter, the tamarind, the sugar, black pepper, and then the chicken goes in and toss it all together.
Wow.
Great already.
The flavour bomb, the smells in this kitchen. We've got about 10 minutes left to do this and a little bit of salmon.
Lovely. So black pepper in. Want to
Quite heavy
toast
on
the
black
pepper in the oil.
especially with the cannon.
Definitely heavy on the
I like
pepper.
that you've not really thinly sliced the garlic, so you can actually get some cooking on.
Yeah, if it's too thin, it'll just burn straight away. Butter in, that brings the temperature down just enough so it doesn't burn anything in there. We're going to go in now with the chicken.
Straight from the oil.
Straight in.
Nice.
Just keeps it nice and hot. You can pre-fry this and then just put it through the frying pan to heat it up.
The coating looks
But while we're
great
here,
on that.
CL is asking, what's your opinion on MSG? I think a lot of these kind of flavours and ingredients lend themselves to a lot of sort of Southeast Asian cooking where MSG is a common ingredient. What are your thoughts on MSG?
it makes some things good, but
Nice
not
and
everything.
vague. Have you got any kind of like steer on that?
I've used MSG in Far Eastern cooking because it's traditionally used in Far Eastern cooking. It's been proven that scientifically it's not that bad for you if used correctly, if you trust the right sources. So I will use it now and again, but not every day. Tamarind paste, and this will now make quite a sticky, slick sauce. And then Indian palm sugar, or jaggery as it's called, just grated in over the top.
So really rich and dark and almost molasses vibes with the tamarind, which is the sour fruit. Yeah, a lot of people agreeing MSG is great, but do use it correctly. Monosodium glutamate, it's basically a flavour enhancer. It will draw out the other good flavours, but if you haven't got good flavours in the first place, there's pointless adding it in. Make something great, and it can lift it, but also just a squeeze of acid, a pinch of salt, and the balance of kind of sugar. As we've talked about the seasoning triangle lots, you can get that to work.
We made a video on MSG, I'm pretty sure. Exploring that exact question.
So the chicken's taken on
They look
that
mega.
oil and fat, and we're literally gonna.
We can get those plated up. We're going to move straight onto the salmon, and then we'll come back and taste both, because there's no way I'm putting that in my mouth just yet.
Good shout.
So this is
gonna
why they're
be
called
hot.
drums, because they're little drumsticks.
They look amazing.
We want to go over with all the crispy bits.
There's lots of little things you're seeing happen here, and the fact that we're in a very small kitchen and we're juggling lots of different dishes and plates and stuff. What you'll notice is Kush always has a pot of water behind him somewhere with a bunch of spoons in it, and they are never more than an arm's reach away. That you just saw it happen in real time.
There you go.
They look stunning.
That looks amazing.
Now,
So-
chicken drumsticks are a very cheap cut of chicken.
They are.
Yes, you put a lot of effort into the butchery, but that would be on a menu for, in London, in a fancy restaurant, that would be on the menu for like 16 quid.
Probably.
And it's 4 chicken drumsticks. It's so cheap if you then put the labour into doing it. And yes, the curry leaves and the chilies, there's lots of ingredients, but you're not using many of each of them. And you could use demerara sugar if you haven't got it. It's not the same, but you could. You could use lime instead of other ingredients in there, but that already looks stunning.
You could use chicken wings, but chicken wings have now become more expensive than chicken drumsticks.
Really?
Yeah. Think about how many times you go out to a bar and on the menu is wings.
Wing shops.
Wing chops.
Yeah.
So we have our little, quite chunky actually, drums of heaven. Nice little bitterness to the garlic, balanced with the sweetness, acidity from tamarind, loads of chilies that aren't that hot.
The 12 Days of
I would say.
Christmas says the little drummer boys are one of the
Swear.
12 Days of Christmas. I feel like we've got rather chunky drummer boys there. I'll do a swap again.
Swap that. And
that back
the
in.
last one,
So we're going to come back to those because they are going to be so hot to try now. We've got our last dish, and Kush has got about 6 minutes to do it in. A mirin marinated soy salmon.
Yeah, so this takes 24 hours normally. Obviously, I have one ready, but I love doing this. I love fresh salmon eaten raw. We've ordered this from a online retailer because our normal fishmonger doesn't deliver
to the middle of nowhere.
Exactly.
What did you order?
This is
It looks.
Saku, this is belly.
Belly.
So it's the belly from near the head.
It's quite fatty.
Quite fatty. Relatively expensive for salmon, but sashimi grade. We know that means nothing, it's just fresh. But it came in frozen. I'm going to slice it up. That chili was quite hot. Marinate it and put it on top of some sushi rice.
That makes me happy.
I'm glad you're going back to the fact that chili was quite hot. Some comments said, what did he grate on at the end? That was the jaggery, which is the almost unrefined dark sugar, the molasses flavour.
So I'm just going to slice this about 1/4 of an inch.
I am so glad you
4 mil
didn't use
thick.
your salmon knife on the toasty, or would have been a nightmare here.
Yeah, I know. This is my salmon knife. This was used for filleting fish in restaurants. It is a slicing knife, but it's got a bit of flexibility to it, so this was my fish fillet knife. It comes out very rarely.
Well, do you know what? Snow Way Out's a special occasion.
Yeah. So we've got a bowl of soy with nothing in it now.
A flour.
A flour in it. And we've got this aged mirin.
What is mirin? Says a comment here from Emily.
Mirin.
Emmy, sorry.
This is a sweet rice seasoning from the Mikawa region, the finest mirin in Japan.
There we go. Nailed it. If in
So,
doubt, read
yeah.
the label.
So quite a good amount of this in. We've got some regular soy, about 2 tablespoons.
So a sweet rice wine, basically.
2 tablespoons of mirin, 1 tablespoon of good, pure toasted sesame seed oil. This won't penetrate the fish, it'll just give it a nice slick on the outside.
You and your oil slicks.
I do my oil slicks. Going with a pinch of salt as well as the soy. No sugar because the mirin is very sweet. Want to put the fish in it and let it sit overnight.
Somebody said, what kind of tongs are those you just used? Interesting. There's a video on the channel not too long ago of chefs buying awesome Christmas gifts for normals. The thing is, we all live in one happy family, so as soon as we've gifted to them, we just add it to our collection. So whilst I did gift tongs to Jamie, they're also here with us at Snow Way Out this weekend.
Oi!
Oi.
Oi!
Right, what
So-
are these?
So this is the salmon that I did yesterday. You can see the texture looks similar. It's become almost translucent though.
So this is another dish, like the tartare that we can get way ahead on in terms of time. You can prep this a day ahead, and it's a really fancy starter at Christmas. Or actually, again, any time of year, if you're hosting, it's easy. What are you doing with those?
These are gyoza skins. The ones
Okay.
you buy
Deep frying
frozen.
them.
I'm going to deep fry them for texture.
Brilliant.
Because there's a pan of oil there, so it would be a shame not to. You could deep fry them, hold them with tongs, make tacos, but we've only got 4 minutes left.
You have got 4 minutes left. Lots of interest in the tongs. Underneath the video that we put out a few days ago, the links are there. If you are interested, you can go and click on those. How many of the gifts end up in Barry's home?
Ooh.
So many. He currently has a pizza oven, a waffle machine, a pasta maker, the ice cream maker, the hot chocolate machine. I mean, you know what? Austin is a lucky kid because he gets to play with all these wonderful things.
But you have
Fair
to put
play.
up. You have to put up with Barry.
We would much rather they get put to good use after we use them. So, fair play.
As long as he can bring them back now and again, so we can film with them. So we're going to deep fry some. Thanks.
Kush, you left that in the marinade overnight.
Yep.
Can it be 2 days, 3 days?
2 days,
does it
3
change
days.
the texture too much?
Not really. No, it's sliced so thin. Technically, after 6 hours, it's ready.
So it's not like a ceviche where the longer it changes the texture.
No. There's no acid
And
in
it's
the
kind of-
marinade.
Is it kind of being preserved a little bit by the marinade?
I wouldn't want to risk it because it's raw, but it'll firm up a touch. It'll absorb the moisture. You can see the texture,
Yes, so different.
and the same amount. It's soaked up the liquid, and we're going to spoon that over seasoned sushi rice. I have some pickled cucumber, pickled radish, a little seaweed salad, some furikake, rice seasoning, and some togarashi for a bit of heat.
Brilliant. You're going to do that. James and I are going to have 1 lollipop shared, and then we're going to take 3 into the boys because they are so nearly ready for the next section. They are all warm and toasty and cozy. They're throwing abuse from the sidelines. They can see the lollipops and they would love to try one. So James, well, you do the honours. You have one.
Well,
Oh, there is cutlery. You can, yeah.
that's
Meanwhile,
great.
we're getting the sexies of Kush plating up, almost like a poke bowl.
Almost like a poke
How
bowl.
would you serve this for a crowd?
Oh, I wouldn't. This is my personal dinner,
Okay.
like a couple of days before Christmas. Spend the money on the good salmon, make this, sit down, put on some classic sorted videos and watch Barry fail at pass it on. It's heaven.
Excellent.
It's still quite hot.
James says this is still quite hot, so I'm just going to blow on it for a bit as we finish this last bit.
Right, so I've got the gyoza skins just frying and crisping. You don't have to do this, but we had them. You could use pre-fried crispy onions, but it just has a nice texture. It's quite a soft dish.
Hey, Laura's got the right questions here. Ben, what happened to your yuzu plant? This was a Christmas present that Mike bought me about 3, maybe 4 years ago. It still survives. It is in the corner of my flat. It is still there. It is still never fruited, but in the evening it smells great. It gives off these wonderful scents, like a Christmas tree in the evening that gives off that wonderful pine smell. Okay. I get this yuzu waft from the corner of my room. It still exists. I'll take a photo of it. It's not that impressive.
So ungrateful, Tubbers.
Tubbers? Oh, bat's fallen over.
Oh my goodness, Kush.
That's going to be a thing.
That is so good. It's spicy and tangy and garlicky.
It
And
is. Yeah, it's great, man. That looks amazing.
So it's...
Shame about that.
No. Her favourite. Very picky.
oh, wow.
I feel like that could be a picky dish.
The jaggery on that
That's
is instead of a squeeze of like honey,
Yep.
which I would associate in a similar kind of vibe, the jaggery is so much richer and
It's
deeper
got more
and darker.
depth and nuance to it.
I think the curry leaves
Oh.
are giving a lot to
They
it as
lift
well.
everything, don't they?
And the garlic, which
Yeah.
even these garlic crisps, like you can eat those too because they're now cooked through and they're golden, delicious.
So Pumpy can get out of the way. She's had her limelight. I told you.
Okay,
Right.
last minute as we wrap this up. Guys, if you have enjoyed this kind of Kush Cooks, where we absolutely let him off the rein, we don't know what he's cooking. Sometimes he doesn't know what he's cooking, but he comes up with ideas and presents them. And we've got a couple of those episodes coming to the channel over Christmas, with Christmas sides, and an amazing centerpiece turkey, where it's just all out. But if you like this kind of cooking, maybe we'll bring some more in next year with some really seasonal food. If you like it, comment down below. But Kush, that is the 5th of our dishes. So we have had that amazing toasty. We started with the tart tatin of dessert. We've got these chicken lollipops, this Mirin absolute deliciousness, and the Jerusalem artichokes, which I've never seen double twisted. But that looks so good.
What's your favourite?
Actually, lollipops, because when someone goes to the effort to prepare one for you, it's just so good. Someone's done all the hard work. You can just enjoy it. What was your favourite?
Toasty.
Oh, stand out.
Toasty was epic. It was so great.
Fab. Well, the great news is we're now going to pass over to the boys who are nice and snug. They've got all set up with so many of your gifts you've sent into PO Box. We get to tuck into this, and we'll see you later. Thanks, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Bye.
He's actually very good, isn't he?
He's not bad.
Not bad, not
But
too
the
shabby.
thing is, we can't tell him that he's good because his head's already so big.
Well, have you heard he works in Michelin star restaurants?
Had he really?
I don't know if he's mentioned it.
For how long?
Years. Then
Years.
he went on a boat or something.
But what a waste.
So hang on a
What
second.
a waste.
So Kush worked in professional kitchens and then came here, whereas James came here and then went to
Work
professional.
in professional kitchens.
What's Evers done?
He worked
has
in a BP garage once, didn't he?
It was a BP garage.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Reheats and
Yeah.
rustlers.
Oh, Evers! Delicious!
Just in case you wanted a chicken lollipop, give it another few minutes. They're still very hot.
Lovely.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Wow!
Welcome to our little snuggly place. We've come back. We've got dressed. If you, that needs context. After our ice tub, when we came here to warm up, we then went and had a shower. We got dressed, and we're now back, and we're ready to open some of the presents that you've been sending us. Now, we did this at the Wild Weekender, and so many people sent us so many amazing things that Barry and I, because it was particularly you and me, and then James joined us for the Sunday.
Yeah,
we had
yeah.
such a lovely time. We thought, why don't we do this again?
Yeah, and no screw-ups were had.
No screw-ups were had.
No,
no.
Nothing dodgy was said.
Jamie and Barry
Yep.
had a lovely,
Lovely
time.
time.
So, over the last few weeks, you've been sending in all of your gifts for us to be able to share with the community, or you've been sending us your ideas that our team have then gone and sourced, so we can share them with you and the community as well. So we thought, why don't we just spend a few minutes having a nice little time opening some presents? But I can. I've been looking at some of the comments that have been coming in. People wanted to know what it is that we're drinking, and actually, I haven't actually had a proper look at what this is because it's.
Oh, this is a vintage year.
It is.
2020 was a great year.
22. Not for no. Barley, malt, water.
This
yeah.
is a West Sussex local beer, isn't it?
Oh,
Oh, that is.
Oh, it's very drinkable.
It is
It is.
very.
That
That's
goes down.
quaffable. I think
Yep.
you'll find
Lovely,
the word.
lovely,
Anyway,
lovely.
who's got the first present to give?
I do. And
Yes.
it's for you, Spaff.
Ah, excellent.
So, if you could just move your leg, Basil. So, we know that you guys absolutely love watching us review things. So, let's review the things you sent us in the mail. Spaff, this is for you, and it's sent from Nikita.
You got to use the knife and chocolate box.
Nikita, she's
Yeah.
from Elton John song.
She's also from Scotland.
Right.
Yeah, so
Lovely.
have a dig in. Okay.
Okay.
Handy knife.
Well wrapped.
Excellent. I like this.
Oh.
Oh. Pigs in blankets cheese.
Yeah, keep going. Keep
Smoky
going.
bacon flavour cheddar. Excellent. What is this one? Charcoal.
This is what we're going to be focusing on specifically, but you've got a lovely couple of cheeses there. So that is black charcoal cheddar cheese, and it looks like a lump of coal.
It does. And also, I feel like this is what Christmas is all about, isn't it? Jesus.
Yeah, cheeses.
Brilliant, brilliant. Are we gonna cut these open? Have a look into them.
Yeah, I think, get cutting into them and I'll tell you a little bit about this. So this is the first and only black cheese. So it's tasting notes, as we were talking earlier. Creamy and mature, made in Yorkshire by Michael Lee. And this unique cheese is made with charcoal from the Featherstone mines in Yorkshire, mixed with a creamy, mature wax-coated cheddar. And many cheeses have been coated in ash to enhance the flavour and add a smoky undertone, but this is the first time that charcoal has been fully incorporated into a cheese. So this is a world exclusive.
That looks unlike cheese.
Yeah, it's not calling me.
No.
You know, like think of these flavoured cheeses. They're never very cheesy. They're flavoured cheeses rather than a real cheese.
This is not a flavoured cheese though. This is
This is pure
mature
charcoal
cheddar, but with charcoal throughout.
cheese. Lovely.
A first of its kind.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Yep.
Cheese.
Oh, it's a lovely soft. It's still quite a mature cheddar.
Very mature, like that drying sensation of a mature cheddar
I've got the
cheese.
itch.
With,
in my
hang
mouth.
on, wait. What kind of itch?
Yeah, in the mouth. It's a good itch. It's
Yeah.
a good itch.
Because sometimes when you
Okay.
eat pineapple, you get the itch, and then you get the not breedies.
It's a good itch.
Okay.
It's a good itch.
Yeah.
It's a good itch.
Yeah, and then he gets the emergency 999 call.
Right,
Do you
it's
notice-
Absolutely delicious.
Do you notice the texture? There's an ever so slight, almost salty bite.
Yeah, so you
Grain.
get it's very soft cheese, but there is a slight bite to, like a grain of salt.
Really delicious. That,
Yeah.
as a non-cheese eater, that is absolutely delicious.
No, it's odd.
It's not smoky, but it has got a hint of
Fire.
like a lick of flame almost to it. You know what I mean?
Well, like the fire in the other room.
Or maybe that's the room. Maybe that's the room.
I think it has a hint of saltiness,
Yeah.
doesn't it? A hint of smokiness,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Can we try the pigs in blankets one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely, for sure.
Now this one sounds right up both your street. Novelty and nothing like cheese.
Oh,
We have done a lot of videos in the past where we've done flavoured cheeses and had things like sticky toffee pudding cheese, which doesn't taste of cheese and just tastes of sticky toffee pudding but is cheese. And I loved them. Everyone else hated them, but that's because I don't really like cheese.
I adore sticky toffee pudding, but I want my cheese to taste like cheese.
yeah, exactly.
on
That's
there.
exactly what I think.
But this does smell good.
Instantly,
so
that
smoky.
smells of pure bacon.
Yes.
Cheers. Cheese.
That is bacon cheese.
That's great.
That is smoke. That is like the smoky bacon that you get in Frazzles or smoky bacon crisps,
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
which
Yeah.
actually doesn't contain any bacon.
But this does contain bacon. This tastes excellent. Do you know what? There is a very famous waffle house where you used to live in St Albans, and they do a waffle coated in cheese sauce and smoky ham. And this tastes exactly like
Yeah.
that, like a
Yeah.
really rich sort of almost mac and cheesy cream and
This-
bacon
Yeah.
This
sauce.
in a burger.
Oh, hello!
Does the job of
Merry
Boys,
Christmas.
I've got to make a burger tomorrow. My
Oh.
burger finale
Keep that.
burger
Well, the thing is, you have to win it though, mate.
with the minced lies.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
That's
I'm
lovely.
going to see about that. That is delicious. I also really like the way that you said it. There's a famous waffle house. as if you weren't trying to say the name of the Waffle House, which is actually called the Waffle House.
It is. Would you like me to take this off of your lap?
That would be absolutely fantastic because I think.
Oh dear.
Oh, no!
No! Right,
The
we
beer
need.
might have gone.
Can we have a tissue, please? Spillage.
Michael needs a tissue.
Lovely, lovely. So,
Oh.
Jay, as a present, we love to do a gift or a re-gift. Don't frame up on that. So, from Nikita in Scotland, your cheesy gifts. Are you going to keep the gift or would you re-gift them?
I would be keeping that gift. That is a delicious cheese.
Right,
done,
Well done, Nikita. Thank you very
Wonderful
much.
work.
That is
Lovely
superb.
bit of
Keeping
business.
it, but you have to win it later on.
Potentially.
Potentially. Oh, clear up in front of my.
mess.
Boys,
Can't handle my balls.
we've lost our deposit.
I think that got taken straight away. Don't
Yeah,
worry about
yeah.
it. Present number 2 is from me to Barry. You're going to have to find it.
Oh no, it's very
number-
deep.
There it is.
Okay.
Exciting.
Quite light, isn't it?
Gee, what?
Oh,
honestly, you are the worst person to buy anything.
No,
there
finish that
wasn't, I'm
sentence
trying-
there. You're the worst person.
No, it's light. No, I'm not trying to
No,
work out
no,
what's
just
inside.
open it. You choose
I
you
just
chose
gave
your true
such
colours.
a beautiful intro to this section saying how grateful we were that people were sending us ideas or using their own money to send us things.
Yeah, you're slagging them off.
I wasn't. I'm
being
saying it's not about
slagged
the
the
weight,
poor.
is it?
Adam, I'm sorry.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
It's not about the weight. Keep making enough jokes
What
about
the
me.
heck is this? Just in case I want to return it.
Right.
Receipts. Oh yeah.
Onion goggles.
Oh, are they actually
yeah.
functional?
Well, they look like just like Dame Edna's glasses.
Show that. Show the guy. Show the.
So these are the onion goggles. They look like 2 onions. So I do still have some troubles when cutting onions. I do like to weep a little bit.
But that's just to get through the
That's
day.
just, that's usually, yeah. So can I?
So this is from Adam. His
Open.
message was, here's a set of goggles that supposedly keep onion fumes out of your eyes. Along with that, they look bloody stupid, and I think you guys might get a good laugh out of it. And at a price, I think it's a cheap laugh.
I love
On the subject of St Albans,
Yes.
these are made in St Albans.
No.
Wow.
AL8.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is.
They must be pretentious.
They must be pretentious in St Albans. Lovely.
So yeah, I mean, we've come across loads of different ways of protecting your eyes from tears when cutting onions. It's
Yeah,
like have a silver teaspoon in your mouth,
It's a wooden spoon, wasn't it? Wooden spoon in your mouth.
wooden spoon.
Whilst in the bath.
Well, yeah, cut onions whilst
That
in the
didn't
bath.
work.
The only one that's really ever worked for me is having a super sharp knife.
Two things. Super sharp knife for me, but also if you do have a bowl of water right next to the onions you're cutting, when the membrane opens and all those oniony molecule whatever go into the air,
Nearly.
and
Nearly
they go
satisfied.
towards a water source. So if you put a water source near them, they actually get attracted to that water source instead of the other water source in the area, which is the liquid within your eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That does work.
can we get a round of applause
I
for
said
the
molecules in the air.
explanation there?
I said molecules in the air.
You
right?
said bollocules, yeah.
I did-
Right.
Are we going to test these? But I feel there's a kitchen out there with onions. So surely
Have you got an onion,
we
chef?
need to be putting these.
rolls when you eat the chicken.
Right.
Right, that's
an onion.
passive aggressive, isn't it?
Onion, please.
Can we have an onion and a knife?
I feel like a superhero. I didn't think I could feel more silly than in this jumper, but I think I may have
Oh,
topped
well,
it.
no, come on. Emma's mother-in-law.
Tell you
made
what, the good thing about these goggles is there's a proper seal around the edge. It's
There you
not
go.
quite watertight, and I think it's onion tight.
that. They do look fantastic. Do you know what? With that jumper, it's a surprise they let you out of the house. Or the
can you just-
home, as I think they call it.
Can you just show everyone what that says?
I can't even read it. What does it say?
Jingle bells, but gin, as in like the drink gin.
Isn't it
Jingle
wonderful?
bells.
Isn't it wonderful?
I
We
love
mentioned,
it.
we mentioned that on the live stream that we did yesterday afternoon because Emma, who works with us and has helped put all of this together, her mother-in-law has made her or got
Her
her.
mama-in-law. What? Oh, good.
Lovely. Her mother-in-law has got her a jumper for the last 13 years every Christmas, and she's
We're
brought
here.
them all with her.
We're here to celebrate them now.
We are.
So right, it's just functionally straight away with these goggles. They may look a little silly, but I think they might actually work.
I am in the
Right, I've got to get my face right in there, haven't I?
wrong place.
Well, let's.
It's
You
not-
get close.
This is the test.
You
If
get
he
close,
doesn't
I get
cry,
close.
You do.
Yeah,
Right, ready for this?
yeah. Oh, I can already feel that. I can genuinely already feel them on my eyes.
Okay, ready? Oh, look at that. Let me just check out these layers. Check out those layers.
Oh, it's an onion.
Let me get right in there.
Oh, so you're not doing. Okay,
What?
you're going for a slice. Look at him showing off the sous
Sous
chef.
chef skills.
Got that. Tell you what, they
Yeah.
work a treat. It's a good seal around the edge.
Yeah.
And there are real people out there who I can actually imagine doing this.
Yes.
Because people will go and put the stick in their mouths and so on. This is ridiculous.
I don't think it's a stick. I think that's like a spoon.
A
You
spoon,
could just
yeah,
put a stick in.
stick in your mouth.
Still
Yeah,
would, I suppose, right?
it would work.
You can put whatever you like in your mouth.
Great, thank you.
I can feel them on my eyes. So
It's got my seal of approval. It works.
People have paid for this.
Well, these. Someone bought us these.
Yeah, and then someone paid to watch you sniff some onions.
we're doing a serious review, chopping onions in this, dressed like
Also,
this.
just appreciate what we've gone from.
I know.
I know.
Look,
All the way up.
the chefs provide the quality, we provide the chaos, and then every now and then we combine the two. Perfect. A perfect snowstorm.
Oh, lovely.
Right.
Right, Barry.
Move those away.
They cost Adam £7. You think that was good value?
It's about right. I wouldn't pay any more.
Right. Yeah.
Definitely no more.
No.
But at the same time, you can't buy much less for less skinny nowadays.
No. No
So
problem.
yeah, I think it's an absolute steal. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful.
Well, you know what the question I'm going to ask you is? Are you going to keep them or re-gift them?
Austin needs some new goggles. And
For
he'll-
swimming?
Yeah, swimming, and he'll for dressing up. Dressing up box needs a new outfit. So
New
perfect.
superhero.
New superhero. Onion boy.
Onion boy!
Yeah.
Super Barry.
I'm
Sous chef back.
super chef.
Super.
No, it didn't
No.
work. Thanks, Eliza.
Well, I think that's a round of applause for Adam, isn't it?
Yeah, thank you,
Well,
Adam. Thank you
very
so much.
Thank you.
Adam.
Who's got the next gift?
I've got it, and Michael, I believe it's for you.
Fantastic.
Oopsie daisy, where is it?
we genuinely have no idea about what we're about to receive.
Pass me an
This
iPad
is-
so I can look at some comments
this
whilst
is
this
true.
is happening. It's on the
Free.
box over there.
Yeah.
Right. Oh no, I'm a little bit. That's
Whose face does it
Sunday.
need?
I'm a bit confused. I've lost it.
Right, it's a good thing we
Barry.
got this. Barry,
Yeah,
Is
one
this one?
job.
One job.
One job.
This one?
Right.
Yeah, we're
okay,
good,
Yeah,
we're
ask
good.
someone who knows. Cheers,
Yeah.
mate. There's lots of thoughts going into this.
Michael, this is for you. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Oh, there it is.
Do this. Okay.
So this is from Nat.
Thank you, Nat. Oh,
Keep going.
a double open. Great.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
pass the parcel. It feels it's booky. Oh, it's double booky.
Double bookie.
The
We have-
Nightmare Before Christmas cookbook.
Oh.
Hang on. What's this? What's this? What?
Well done. Well done. Well done. Lovely. Well
Very
done.
nice.
And the unofficial Red Dwarf cookbook.
Amazing.
There's,
I used to watch Red Dwarf.
there's
Shows
something
my
about
age.
both these books that look very unofficial. I love it.
And it's called the Absolutely Unofficial Red.
So
Fantastic.
for anybody who wasn't born in the 80s and doesn't know, hasn't heard of Red Dwarf, it's a popular TV show in the 90s in space. It was a comedy. What? Give me a similar sort of show.
It was a
like.
space comedy. I don't think there is much out there.
It's very unique.
Classic characters. You had like Crichton, you had Rimmer,
Yeah.
which also was Ebba's nickname. Yeah, really funny. Like Craig Charles was in it. It was sort of a British cult classic, and this looks fantastic. This is really cool. Some good recipes. Do you wanna hear some of these that are in here?
Yeah, definitely. So
We have charka dal. Wow.
Nat
okay.
has made the Cassandra coffee, which is hot chocolate, 2 teaspoons of sugar, and whiskey.
Cassandra, one of the characters. Cheese toasties, barbecue wings, chip butties, tomatoes. My type of food. And then there's the Nightmare Before Christmas, which is all sort of just spooky looking recipes by the looks of it, which looks really cool.
Do you, from the cookbooks you have at home, do you cook from them, and are any of them themed?
The ones I tend to cook. Do you know what? I've got two types of cookbooks. I've got ones that I look through for inspiration. So there's one specific one called cookbook, because the O has an umlaut, like a German umlaut, in book. I know there's two O's. And that is basically taken loads of amazing British chefs, the Fallow Boys that are in that book. Highly recommend it. And it's just all of their sort of signature dishes, but broken down into starters, mains, desserts. And it's so good just to flick through and get inspiration from. I've never cooked from it, but I've very much been inspired to put together my own versions of things when entertaining from that specific book. But yeah, I mean, you know me, I do love film, TV, and if it can combine that with a bit of cooking as well, I love it.
And I also think give it probably another year or so. Your little girl will love that.
Yeah.
Like, we're always looking for inspiration at home of different things that we can be making that aren't going to destroy the entire kitchen. And there's loads of things there that will be really good fun. So Kirsty would love that.
Very good. So he mentioned my little girl, and then he mentioned my wife, hinting at the fact that the little girl he was talking about was my wife. So
What's that?
That's good. There. Are we all right? Are we still live? Creepypasta pie, Halloween, feet loaf, meatball mummies, caramel popcorn. Who was this gift from?
Nat.
Nat. Cracking
Well done.
presents. Thank you,
Thank
Nat.
you so much. So are you going to...
Well, we're keeping those.
Cool, done.
They are
We're
a
done.
great gift.
Thank you, Nat. Brilliant. What's happening?
Oh, good. Oh,
It's just going to be a feature.
Is this stream still working?
we're still
Are we
up?
still on?
Okay, we're still good.
still
We're
on?
still good.
Still
We're still
Still
good.
good?
Okay, cool.
Weird.
Fine.
Right,
This
who's
place
next?
is weird.
Who's got one next? What number was that?
3.
So number 4. Who's got number 4?
That's me. And that is a gift for Barry.
Yep.
Can I just say that chicken was sensational.
Is that what you did whilst we were
I
having a
didn't
thing?
listen to a single word of that last feature.
I'm going to try that as soon as you've reviewed this. And I've got a prop for you as well. Don't worry about the chicken for now. So have an open of the
Lovely
purple.
sack.
Delve into the purple bag.
Mystery box.
This is from Hans from the Netherlands.
Oh,
Right.
a Bosca.
Yes, that is the brand.
Okay, it's a peeler
Yes.
and of a
But
slightly
pourquoi?
strange shape. Looks razor sharp and quite a good-looking, sturdy
Razor.
thing. Yeah, but I'm not necessarily thinking anything special.
Well,
yet.
we just noticed, I think Hans realised that there's quite a lot of greys coming through the chin area.
Why are you
these
pointing
days.
that out?
And that maybe, you
Don't
should...
point that out. I'm conscious about that.
Don't look at my beard to try and
I
deflect.
know, I'm catching up.
peel off the protective layer,
Yeah.
because this is a cheese peeler. So we've got some wonderful...
Cheese peeler.
A cheese
Yeah.
peeler.
We are
I've never needed to
currently...
peel my cheese.
We are in a West Sussex inn currently, so there you have some mature West Sussex cheddar.
So explain to me why I would need to do this.
Because it is a traditional, I think, Scandinavian way of peeling cheese.
So a
and
bit like
serving
that
cheese.
hard cheese scraper that we had, where it almost like a foot peel.
Yeah, exactly.
All the comments are saying it's called an osthyvel in
It's-
Swedish.
Oh my goodness.
In Denmark, it's called a karschaaf, which translates...
karschaaf?
A karschaaf?
Sorry for the pronunciation, but it translates to cheese slicer. There you go.
Good slice.
And that looks chefy, doesn't it? And thin enough for Mike to eat.
And it makes cheese last longer as well. But again, shavings of cheese. Imagine it working really well with parmesans and hard cheeses on top of things as well. But that's...
But also works with softer cheese, medium to soft cheese as well.
Okay.
They
is
said,
it,
which
is
is
it
great.
only for cheese though? Could I whap a carrot
I mean,
out
you
of
can
it?
try.
what?
I mean, I've sanded a carrot before, so you know, who knows?
But is it like I only take it out for cheese? Do you think?
Yeah. And I know my gifts have been cheesy thus far.
I like that you bought a different cheese to shave than you did for.
Yeah, I've put in actual effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, but shaving wax might be a slight issue.
Yeah.
So this works
Hence
perfectly.
why I literally
I love
went out
that.
to the local Londis,
Yeah.
bought you some West Sussex mature cheddar.
I think that's actually... So again, on first glance, I thought that's just a peeler. I quite like these sort of gadgets that are built for one thing and one thing only and do it really well.
I mean, it's Christmas, isn't it? And the cheese board is rife.
Yes.
I've never done one. But are you cheese boardy people at Christmas?
We always attempt to cheese board.
Yeah.
What
So
does that
we,
mean?
we always prepare one. We don't always get round to eating it on Christmas or Boxing Day.
Because you're too drunk,
Too full
too full.
of alcohol, of food.
Yeah.
Too full, and so it lasts for like a week because we just kind of wrap it up and then get it back out
Yeah.
when we're ready for it.
Yeah. I am, the family aren't. So therefore,
Interesting.
it's out there. I start snacking, nobody else does, and you go, oh, I'll leave it there for a little bit, and it's just me. It's going back.
And you
then-
come back to it.
Hence why I have a cholesterol problem.
Pineapple, cholesterol. Can you eat it? Is there anything you can eat?
Some, not really.
So there's in the comments there's I'm gonna say it, there's arguments
Okay.
about where this actually
Alright,
comes
it's
from.
a nice-
Is it Dutch? Is it Danish? Is it Icelandic? Is it Norwegian? Osterheuvel, I think is the Icelandic.
We
I
are
think.
so sorry for that.
No, people are saying we are on the pronunciation. We are working it.
Thank you.
So it's Northern European at least, but we can't necessarily nail the specific.
Scandi.
Scandi.
Okay.
Yeah. But what I've got in my research was that the cast chaff was originally a Danish invention.
Okay.
This particular, but it must have other names in other regions.
Yeah.
You know, it's Christmas. We don't want to provoke conflict. Let's all just share in the wonder of this excellent tool and fantastic gift from Hans. Say thank you.
Thank you, Hans.
Are you
Thank you.
gonna keep the gift or re-gift the gift?
Well, I keep all of my gifts.
Yeah.
Take so, and
take
I'll
all
take
of
yours as well.
Take everyone
So
else's
yeah, definitely.
gifts.
I'm still amazed at how, like, after this for so long, we keep finding these sort of gadgets and being like, how did we not know this existed?
And I love
Yeah.
a single-use gadget that does its one job really, really, really well.
But
I
it's
love
small
that.
enough to go in a drawer.
That is small
Yeah.
enough.
Because if it's a single-use
sturdy,
gadget
isn't it?
that is
Yeah,
big and
yeah,
takes up a lot of
yeah.
space.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's going to last long as well.
lovely.
I don't know whether it's...
Thank you,
Christmas or
Hans.
Great comment. Does it matter where it's from if it works?
something. No.
No.
Well done. Who said that?
I can't read that. It's
gone too
I_torment_I.
Nice.
Lovely. Number 5, is it me? I
Number 5.
think it's me. Jamie, this
Yes.
is for you.
Have an iPad.
Oh,
Here you go.
I get so excited.
Read
Oh,
it.
it's quite small and light, Barry.
Hey, I'm used to it, okay?
Fine.
I hate this set. We have to sit there and wait and watch. Come on, quicker, open it. Open it, come on.
I'm going,
That's
I'm
it,
going,
rip
I'm
it.
going, I'm
Yes,
going,
rip
I'm
it.
going.
tell you what, Jeff's done very well.
What is...
That's your. Oh, that's my sample from Doctors.
What are you going to do to me with it?
Hey, go on. You know what? I think we should play a game. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You have to work out what it is.
this-
But this is from Ellie.
Oh! Oh!
This is from Ellie in
Have you seen what it does?
Chicago. Have I?
Oh!
Oh! Come on, Joe. Now, what?
Do it again.
What could this be? What could this be?
Oh!
It's like a really mini head scratcher for a little head. No. Different.
Okay.
No.
No.
So, Jay, come on, put your mind to it. What could that be?
Is it trying to get something out of something?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I like how we're just catching up to this.
Oh!
Do you have a clue? So this was introduced to Ellie when she was younger by her grandmother.
Do you start
So
big and get
this
small?
is
or
not
do
a
you-
new gadget.
Right.
It's been around for a while. But again, I am amazed that we didn't know this existed. Come on, have some guesses, mate.
Okay, so you're going to get something out of something else, or are you going to grab something and then pull it out, or are you going to squeeze it out? I have not. Like it's going to be for.
I think it looks really good for picking up individual cherries to pop them on top of a Bakewell tart.
It's so specific. Okay, Jay, do you want a clue? Well,
Yeah.
It's quite a big clue.
Okay. Pickles. Is it a pickle picker?
It's a pickle picker.
It's a pickle picker.
It's an anti-fingering pickle.
Yeah, you open it.
Picker.
That's exactly what it is.
This is what Peter Piper needed.
Yeah. So this is Ellie. Obviously, has seen the frustrations that have been happening within our burger battles.
Is that her username, Ellie, obviously?
Ellie, obviously. No. Where we have been fingering the pickle jar, and it's been driving the chefs absolutely insane. This was introduced to her by her grandmother when she was younger as a pickle picker-upper. That's exactly, hopefully, what it does so well.
I would argue that by fingering the pickles, we're actually adding to the lacto-fermentation process.
So
is that right, Ebbers?
Nah, different yeast.
He said yes.
He said
Kids
yes.
have such yeasty fingers, I don't want them in my pickles.
He said yes.
The innuendo, the humour, sparring with the chefs, all the normals from fingering the pickle jar could now be over with the introduction of the pickle picker-upper.
Can I give it a go?
Go on, do it. I'm fascinated.
You've screwed it. No, no.
Is it left-handed?
Right.
Hey!
You know what it looks like? It looks like a lizard. Just grabbing a fly. Mine. Do it again.
Mate.
So it properly gets hold of it. There's a real... It's not just pinching it, it's dug into it.
I wonder, is it meant to be for like whole pickles or cornichon?
Yeah.
Well, I like how it doesn't come with any packaging at all. As well, it's just
I'll
like...
tell you what, it works a treat.
Oh, it does
It
work a
does,
treat.
doesn't
Yeah,
it?
try it, Barry.
Ah,
You got pickle juice, don't you? Pickleback.
lovely bit of business.
Thank you.
So, are you impressed?
I am impressed. It's flimsy, is what I would say.
Oh, you
okay.
ungrateful.
Wait. These are.
Do you want to wear this hat?
It came with two, so if one breaks, there's another one. Don't know why
Well,
you
that
need
tells
two.
you something in the first place, doesn't it?
Maybe.
No, it's just good value. Don't be so rude.
I'm not being rude. I'm just saying. It looks flimsy.
Yeah, but has
that's
it
the point.
operated flimsily?
I think that might be
all,
the...
yeah.
In terms of like
No, it's actually
instruments
working
we've
really well.
used
Yeah.
to pick up pickles, be that forks or tweezers, that is the most effective pickle picker-upper I have ever seen.
It works so well.
Right, just don't even think about it. Drop it.
I went
Look at
deep-
me. Look
I
at me.
went- I went deep-
Do a no look. Do a
Are you
no
gonna
look
do a
picker-upper.
blind pickle pick. Okay, you probably need to.
Right,
look at it.
wait.
Go again. You're right. Okay.
Yeah,
I'd open up before going.
Oh!
Oh, we'll cut that bit out. It's fine.
Right.
Love that.
So again, this is from Ellie. Can you want to give Ellie your thoughts down the lens?
Ellie, thank you for my pink pickle picker. No,
Pickle
that's
picker
different.
upper.
Thank you for my pickle picker upper. Apart from being slightly flimsy on the looks of it, it does actually really work. And if you do look at what you're doing, which
Wow,
I
look at
would
that.
recommend,
That is
or
a
look
lot
how
of
many pickles
pickles.
I've got, then it does really work. The only thing you're not getting is the extra finger flavour.
You're right.
And
The
it
extra
does.
ferment.
So I wonder whether if you didn't wash this and you left it out and then you used it every time.
Silly, Jamie. So again, another thing, along with the cheese, that you can use later on in your burger battle. We're giving you everything here, mate. We want you to win.
Do you
and
think
beat
this
the
is
chefs.
going to make me quicker?
Oh, you can't get any slower, can you?
Ah,
Yeah, I think
excuse
it might
me.
do. Like a few seconds, bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
So later on, that's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah,
Jamie
tomorrow.
Yeah.
is. So basically, we have our finale for the ultimate burger battle under 10 minutes that we've been running throughout the year, and we've taken the top three, and they are going to battle it out to create a festive burger because it's Christmas. And we're going to crown the ultimate Burger King out of one of Jamie, Kush, or James. And I have a feeling Kush was so fast last time that he
can't get faster.
I think he might. I think
He
he's
can't
been
get
working
faster.
on
He can't get faster.
going even faster, which is amazing.
We
So-
don't know how the fire alarms work in this place.
No, we don't.
Or if it has any.
Yeah, and there's a few, this time round, it's not being just judged on speed. We are
No.
judging it, we're judging it on properly, because lots of people are kicking off for the past. We're introducing flavour into it as well, so Ben's going to help us all decide on which one has the best flavour. And you guys are also voting along on which one you think told the best story.
And
or-
we've got time into the equation as well. So
Yeah.
the fastest, most delicious burger will
Most
win.
community voted burger.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts so far? do you know a direction that you're going to take it?
I know a direction. So we've changed up some of the ingredients. So I'm not getting just standard burger ingredients. I am getting something a little bit different anyway. And then I've got 3 ingredients that I can choose to bring. But rather than answer questions, this is going to be all part of the Minced Lies game that's happening tomorrow afternoon as well. So yeah, I've got some thoughts. I don't know how it's all going to come together.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
But to answer your next question, I'm going to keep the gift.
Done. Thank you again, Ellie, for a wonderful pickle rubber.
Present number 6. This is to all of us.
Is it? Okay,
I've got it, and
brilliant,
it's to all of us.
brilliant.
Amazing.
We just need to find it.
The one that says everyone.
Everyone.
Guys, my butt cheek is numb.
Okay.
Like really,
My butt
really numb.
cheeks is warm.
Okay. This one, guys, I can tell you, is heavy.
Oh, so
It's a good one.
So this is from Nat and from Jen.
Toft needlework.
Might be important.
No.
You're going to love
What
this.
have I got?
You're going to absolutely love this.
Oh, no way.
So I've
no flipping way.
I've got the
I
letter
don't
that I
even
can
know
read
what
us.
it is.
Okay, you got the card. Okay, you read it. Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
No.
I believe this is Michael.
Oh my goodness! That is amazing. It's got my cardigan and everything.
And there we have. Can I say his name? I think he's been cancelled. Well, there you go. There's Jamie.
Hold that up properly so we can get something on that.
I don't think we can.
Is
I don't think.
unbelievable. Lovely cardi, mate.
Lovely Cardi. Of course. I mean, this is so accurate.
Oh my
Check out
goodness,
Evans.
look at that.
Right, he's even got a little whisk. Oh, whiskey. Flip. Oh, whiskey. Oh, I know so much about wine. And look, there's me.
Wow.
Camera around my neck, ready to go. In my
What's inside your
defence,
chest?
I was left unsupervised.
Lovely.
Very good,
So,
very good.
These are from
You've
Nat
got
and
burnt. He's got burnt pepper.
I've got
in
burnt
it.
pepper.
amazing.
Charred
The
pepper in it.
detail.
We love watching your videos and learning to cook better, as well as enjoying the friendship and fun. We are a long-distance relationship, so watching and chatting about your show helps us feel more together, even when we're apart. But when we were actually together, we made these mini yous for you. Thank you for making us feel less lonely. These are incredible knitted versions of the Sorted Guys.
And incredible is the
Wonderful.
perfect
Honestly.
That
word.
is unbelievable.
Put them next to each other.
Why is my hair more grey than Eva's?
That is
It's-
unbelievable.
Right,
Wow. Like,
Right, these are the moments as well where we are so lucky to be doing this as our job.
yeah, we just come around
Like-
and dick about.
The point of this was never on the cards. This was never ever what we were ever aiming for. But it's the most unusual and outrageous and like beautiful thing that someone could do for you.
If we'd have
It's
been
just
working
like-
towards this, just think, we peaked. We've done
yeah,
it.
we
In the
This is-
stream.
So this
That's
is
so
so
accurate.
there's a conversation. I can't remember if we've had this conversation on camera before or not, or if it's just like an anecdote that we tell. But there was something that when we sort of like all got to the age of about 30, we were like, oh god, we're still making innuendos about food on the internet. And is this what we should be doing when we're 30 years old?
This is our job.
And now that we are, you know, just over 30, it's.
Sorry. God, have to blur that out.
Yeah. now we're you know just over 30.
first go-to,
We
you
actually
weirdo.
still get to do this for our job, and our job is to make silly jokes about willies and food on the
Sorry,
internet.
Tubbers. He's gone.
Pull the trousers down.
I was like, what? How much knitting detail they've gone into.
And it's
I'm trying, to be,
So accurate.
I'm trying to be sincere and say something lovely, and the only reason that we get to do what we do is because of you watching and engaging with the videos and joining us for really silly things like this weekend, and we couldn't be more grateful.
How amazing is
How
that?
amazing is that?
I mean, that is so cool.
Isn't it beautiful? It's
It's
so
got all the
good.
proportions right as well.
It's amazing.
They are all incredible.
Even like sounds silly, even eye colour. Like they've
Yeah.
had
Yeah.
They've nailed the eye colour.
Honestly.
Incredible.
Thank you.
This is
It's
fantastic.
Nat and Jen, did you say?
Nat and Jen, thank
Wow.
you so much. I wish you all the
Wonderful.
best with your relationship. I know that long distance relationships can be really, really difficult. The fact that when you actually get together, you spend your time knitting these of us is wonderful. So yeah, thank you so much.
When people ask us why do we do this, genuinely, our go-to is because it makes us and other people happy.
Yeah.
I think it's the same as this. Like, it's honestly,
Yeah.
this has made us so happy. It's so silly. It's so brilliant. Thank you so much.
That's one of the best things you've ever been to.
I
Without shadow of a doubt.
According to the format, I have to ask you a question, Barry. Are you going to keep these or re-gift them?
Just stay out of my pants.
We're obviously keeping it. We've got to find a place for the studio.
Yeah, we'll put them on the set.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Boys, we've got one more.
We've got
No way.
One more.
And it's for you.
Wow, it's a big one.
This is Kendall from Stirling in Scotland who sent this.
Oh, we're recycling this paper, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. It's fragile.
I'll get to it quick. Okay. Are we ready?
We're ready.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, yes. Oh!
Yes!
Amazing.
Yes.
Love these already. Musicy crackers. Oh, sorry.
Why don't you knock that beer bottle over
Yeah,
again?
it's empty, mate.
Yeah, right.
Right, let's get into these.
So these are from Kendall in Stirling, who says, "Hello everybody, I hope you're having a cracking time."
Very
Lovely.
good.
I'm so excited to be sharing in the weekend madness with you from my new home and in my oh dear jumper.
Well done.
I still haven't found any of my kitchen utensils in amongst the boxes yet, so the cook-along might be beyond me though. Hopefully you found them by now. These are a bit of silliness I thought you'd like since you all seem to be so musical.
Wow.
We had them during lockdown when Christmas Eve dinner meant just 2 households meeting outside in the snow for a barbecue. We had such a laugh, hope you do too. I'll let you squabble over who's to conduct. A huge thank you to you and all the team for the joy you bring all year round.
Have you guys used these before?
No.
Okay, for the first time ever, I might be the most musically advanced one here. Genuinely, my mum buys these, not sure the exact ones, the bells every single year, and it is an activity. Everyone gets around and rings each other's bells.
So
Okay.
these are Christmas crackers, and inside are handbells
Yep.
with numbers on it, with music, so that we can actually play a song. And I don't know if we have enough time to do it now, but if we work it out, can we do it a bit later?
We need this many people.
Fine. So we'll do it. Why don't we do it in like a pub game? Do it as a pub game a bit later.
Yeah, definitely. Let's do that.
pub game,
Yeah,
pub
pub
game,
game, pub game, pub
We're
game,
going to do it as a
bells.
pub game a little
Let's
bit
pull one
later.
Cheers.
Excellent. So we've got some more bells to go in the bell's end. Excellent.
Oh,
Yay.
oh.
Kendall, thank you so much, and thank you so much to everyone who sent us ideas and has sent us gifts. There were so many that we're going to be doing this again tomorrow, and we're going to sub out Mike for James. So we're going to get James in to come and review some gifts, and we know that he could be a bit more grumpy with them as well, which would be nice.
What is the best Christmas present? A broken drum. You can't beat it.
But
No, you can't.
I'll do that one. So thank you very much. Santa's sack is empty for today, but he's going to refill it for us tomorrow. We'll be back doing that. But before we go,
One more.
I have to go.
Oh my goodness, it's so heavy.
I have to go and take
Give
this
me
box through to the chefs.
Oh, good luck with that, mate.
Crikey, Mikey! Right, I'm going to try and get my way through
Yeah,
here.
good
So I need
luck
to go
with
give
that.
this to the chefs.
He's off. Be careful.
He's off.
Hello, chefs.
Hello, mind your trip hazards.
What's that?
Mind your trip
Hello,
hazards.
chefs. One more box. One more present.
Are they important?
I need that. They're fairly important. Now, later this afternoon, you are going head to head in an ultimate chef versus chef versus chef battle. And we thought, why not make that even better than it already could be?
Even more difficult is what I hear.
Even better for us than giving you a mystery box of ingredients.
Ultimate.
Ultimate with space and equipment constraints. You're going to have one chopping board each, one hob each, and about maybe a metre squared to work in each.
Doesn't sound hard enough.
Why don't you have a little look in the mystery box, see what we've got for you?
There's more than a metre squared worth of ingredients.
Oh, that's a lot of
Oh,
ingredients.
well, for a start, I bought a Gavi.
So we can shut the box there. Done.
Keep going.
Mystery mince,
A whole chicken,
dried shrimp,
coconut palm sugar.
This isn't why
gammon,
necessarily.
I mean, there's lots of choice. Rice.
spring onion,
I was expecting it to be Christmassy.
Edam,
Soy, rice, wine,
breadcrumbs.
olives,
fresh herbs. They're always good. Always useful.
fresh turmeric,
And ginger and lime. It's a
both.
different, funny part of the world.
Oh yeah, but also
It's not our Christmas.
raisins and pine nuts.
Yeah.
Made classic.
Who's made this up?
Is this not ringing any bells?
Which end?
Cracker bells. Cracker bells.
Thank you very much. Ringing any bells for anyone?
And a lime.
Use an onion.
So, Ben, you said this doesn't look very Christmassy.
Not
In
our
fact,
Christmas.
This is a Christmas dish. It's a Christmas dish that you all know from the Philippines. This is, I'm going to read this, Relenong Manok.
We don't have to make that.
So
not making
this
that.
was in our Christmas dinners from around the world last year. You cooked it,
Yeah.
you presented it, you ate it.
Yeah.
And essentially what it translates to is roasted, stuffed chicken.
That's
and
like 2 days to make.
It's a stuffed chicken that's been stuffed with
All of this.
Everything.
Yeah, because I remember the fruit and nuts and olives and things.
Yeah.
The Edam cheese was a curveball.
So how long have we got to cook it?
Don't
So
make me
bone
cook
the
first.
chicken out, that's an hour.
Yep.
Make the farce.
Yep.
It's about 45 minutes.
Yep.
Let it set overnight.
Yep.
Roast it for about an hour and a half.
Yep.
Glaze it.
I think we
with
might
some
need this,
soy.
chef.
Yeah.
So-
Your ultimate chef versus chef's battle is down for 40 minutes. So we're going to ask you to do what you can. You don't have to use every ingredient.
Do what we can.
Canapes.
Canapes. It's completely up to you. This is why we're giving it to you now, so you've got a little bit of time to think
little bit of
about
time.
it
Oh,
in
thanks,
the
mate.
break.
You brought your car, haven't you?
Breadcrumbs.
We go to the shop.
Oh
Feeling-
my
feeling
goodness.
confident?
Well, there's loads of great ingredients.
Fantastic ingredients.
Okay, well, we've left the chefs feeling completely dumbfounded, which is fantastic. So, there's now going to be a break for about an hour and a half. That should be enough time for you to go and get some
would
food and
Pompey
drink.
do? What would
Prepare
Pompey
yourselves for the carnage of Pass It On.
Could possibly go wrong.
What? Is the stream still on? Hello? Where's it? Are we all right? Is it?
We down.
We're
Down
down.
there. Is everything gone?
Oh.
Should we just stop then?
Well, we've got an hour and a half to get it
So
back
we don't
up,
have to
I
cook
suppose.
this?
No, we're going to do that later.
room is, right?
The Argus still on.
Welcome to Pass It On, and the rules of the game are very simple.
Today we will all be cooking one dish together.
We are going to be given a theme to base that dish on.
We will only cook one at a time and for 10 minutes each.
And whilst that one person is cooking, the rest of us are going to be over the other side of the studio facing in the opposite direction with noise cancelling headphones on, so we've got no idea what's being cooked.
Okay, Janice, what's the theme?
Today's theme is naughty treats.
Okay. Okay.
Naughty treats.
The thing that we have to do now is decide which order we want to cook in.
Yep. I say the chef goes first and last.
What, to get us started and to clear up any mistakes?
Or just to clear up.
I reckon Ebbers should go first
Okay.
because he has all the recipes in his head, ready to go.
Barry's going second, I'm going first.
I'll go fourth.
Right.
3 normals can completely screw this up. Right, should we leave you to it?
Yep.
Good luck.
The horn says it all, which means my 10 minutes start. I'm thinking tropical flavours. I'm thinking the kind of things we've got on the table, lots of tropical fruit, that'll come later. But I want to do a dish that they know how to make, because later on they're going to have to carry on. So there's no point doing anything crazy. I want to do an amazing white chocolate and ginger bread and butter pudding. While we wait for the white chocolate, I'm going to leave some clues over on this board, because I think it would be nice to serve this with kind of a tropical salsa-y thing, and maybe even a little bit of spun sugar or something for a crunch. So if I leave these here, you'll get the idea, right? Okay, now for a game of Sherlock. That, surely they can work out that needs to go into the oven, especially if I leave it with an oven cloth equivalent. Let's think caramel. So we'll get a caramel on the go. And if I leave it bubbling, by the time they step in and work out what it is, they'll be able to save it.
done my bit. I've set up an amazing white chocolate and ginger bread and butter pudding, a tropical fruit salad with some spun sugar. That is a naughty treat in my eyes.
You're up.
Right, what we got? We have some sort of something cooking. I'll take it off the heat, just in case it needs that boiling water. Is that syrup? Looks like a custardy mix. Oh, that's not custard, that's white chocolate. That is cold. Who knew? Okay, this is going to be really hard. There's bread on the front as well. What's it got bread on? What's bread? Oh, it's bread and butter. It's a bread pudding. Bread and butter pudding. Okay. I'll have to jazz this up. That is the worst honker ever. I am going to make a beautiful bread and butter pudding with a tropical chocolate ice cream mix on the side. I'm going to focus my attention on this. So I don't know what I'm making. Just start making something, Barry. Let's get some ice cream out. Pre-made ice cream. What the hell is this? I think this ice cream's off. How bad can it be? What the f is that? Right, so my idea for ice cream isn't going to work because the ice cream that's in the fridge isn't frozen. It's in there. That should need 20 minutes, so it's not my problem. Cut up my pineapple. You know what goes really well with pineapple? Cayenne pepper. Get that in there. Some passion fruit. Don't feel me. Don't look at me. Right, mango in. A little bit of cayenne pepper in there. I know it's weird, but trust me, this works. I've seen it on a show. I think it was sorted food.
Non-spicy.
Shut up, Ed. It's weird, but it works. Oh, that's quite. That is the really spicy one. Why is that so spicy? Why is that? Did you give me the wrong cayenne pepper?
There's only one up here, Barry.
That is so spicy. Oh well, that's not my problem anymore. That's the one thing I made. I screwed it up. Right. Right. What else can I start? I've got a minute. I need to carry on making something. Try and take away from the heat by getting lots of mint in there, raspberries in there. I'm so annoyed that's so spicy. You've got a beautiful salad here, and I'm done. Oh no, that might burn. Still have no idea what that is. I've left that hob on, but I'm sure he won't mind. I'm sorry.
Grab myself a little snack on the way round. There's some already here. Okay, there's two very distinct work stations already going on. Barry's been here because that hob's still on. I'm going to turn that off. That's warm. Warm. That's a custard. That looks like bread and butter pudding. Ha! Ben made a bread and butter pudding and Barry's made a fruit salad. And now I'm going to make something that complements or brings both of these together. Juicy Lucy sliders. Right, I've got mince, I've got sea salt, a bit of pepper. Right, I'm gonna make some like breadcrumbs, but I might need a machine to do that, I don't know. Right, in the meantime, shall we see if there's something that I can add to Barry's dessert? Well, I'm guessing it's Barry's dessert because he's just cut up some fruit and put it in a bowl, whereas it looks like Ben's made an actual bread and butter pudding. I think one of the best things to add to a fruit salad is crushed up biscuits. So get a bit of texture in there, that's going to be fantastic. spoon it into here. Drizzle of chocolate. I don't mind telling you that that's a naughty treat. Bit of a kick to them. I'm going to cut some cheese. Cutting the cheese just fine. Now the problem is, I've got a slider. I don't necessarily have slider buns. Just wiping down. So put some raw meat on there. This bread's not big enough to do this. Right, they'll understand that. Ah! Gonna have savoury and sweet naughty treats. Also made a little bit of a mess. You're up.
What is going on?
There's only one person boring enough to make bread pudding, and that'll be Ben.
So, I'm going to say that he put that in right at the beginning and it probably needs to come out because bread pudding definitely doesn't take 50 minutes. What has that got to do with anything? I thought we were doing one dish. I assume that this is Jamie's way of saying finish the burgers, which I think is pretty depressing for a food channel. So what I'm going to do, I think, is firstly clear down. Then I think I'm going to make a raspberry and mango separate coulis to go with that and whip up some sweet cream. That's probably all I've got time for, but I think it's more important to add to what we've already got than just start something new. I want to chop these up nice and small because they're going to break down with the sugar that I add. Do the same with mango, 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 mango. Oh, I should have peeled that first, shouldn't I? Blend that right up. Oh, in my eye. This mango, you probably want about 1 tablespoon every 200, 250 grams of fruit. Knows what I'm doing. The mangoes, it's not happening. Oh no. Right, that's me done. I don't know what I've done. We'll see what they can do with that. It is time.
Okay. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wow, that's spicy. Wow. Okay, so I came in here thinking, I've got 10 minutes to plate up. What I've got is 10 minutes to rescue this. So I'm gonna use the bread and butter pudding, and then I've seen some bananas over there. I might do some like caramel bananas with some chocolate and put the chocolate through the whipped cream. The fruit salad, I think it might be inedible, so we might not use that. Okay, wow. That's pre-made sugar. So I'll see if I can, I don't know if that's gonna work in 10 minutes, oh no. Okay, bananas. Caramel's not gonna be ready. So bananas are going on. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I hope it's okay. I tried. I tried. Oh no.
Oh, no.
That smells good.
Oh,
Fascinating.
Oh.
So I thought a nice little dainty white chocolate and coconut milk bread and butter pudding with a hint of ginger.
Yeah, lovely.
In there, so that it would have a nice sort of gooey custard, some nice crispy bits on top, and then that could be served with the super fresh, was my thinking, tropical, pineapple-y, passion fruity, mango kind of
We're on
concoction.
the same. I walked to my kitchen, saw what you were doing, thought that needs to go to the oven. Straight in the oven. I thought-
Perfect, 25 minutes, yeah?
And I went on the idea of going, you know what, I'm going to create a lovely spice, a little bit of Cajun spice in there.
Cajun? Okay.
Not Cajun, Cajun?
Cayenne.
Cajun, that's a bit weird. Cayenne, bit spicier than I thought it was going to be, but it went in there with some strawberries, some raspberries, some mint, some passion fruit and mango and pineapple.
All of those fresh flavours to combat
Perfect,
the creaminess
yeah.
of the white chocolate bread and butter pudding.
I can't see it on the plate.
Well, no, see, that's amazing because I got into the kitchen and I found a fantastic fruit salad that had been made, and I found separately from that in the oven what I thought was a bread and butter pudding. And I thought, there's a bread and butter pudding that has been made and is just cooking. That's finished. There is a fruit salad that has been made but hasn't been served up. So I put that into a little ramekin, and there was some melted chocolate there as well. Was that from you?
I left some in case somebody wanted to do something with melted
Perfect.
chocolate.
So I poured some melted chocolate over the top of the fruit salad and served that up. Perfect. But then I had like quite a lot of time spare, and I thought, well, that's the sweet
is
part
where it
to our
went
naughty
wrong.
treat. And I thought, what about if I make the savoury part to it and I make some Juicy Lucy sliders?
So I arrive, and there's something in the oven that looks like it should come out, because a bread and butter pudding should normally come out, I thought, between 20 and 30 minutes.
I left it there for you to take out!
I saw some pink burgers in the pan. Yep. I also saw some perfectly spherical pieces of bread with one bit of tomato on the top.
What?
Which I sort of thought, right, so that's obviously for the burgers. So what I then did was ignore that.
Right.
And left it alone. And I thought, well, there's a mango salad, there's a bread and butter pudding. I'll whip up some cream and try and make a raspberry and strawberry coulis. But it took me that long to work out what was going on that again, neither of them made it onto the dish.
Is that what that is?
I didn't ignore the tomato and buns. I put them straight in the bin. I then tried one of the bread and butter puddings.
Which is why I made two, so you could always test
So
to see
it
if one was working.
gingery and it worked and it was cooked. Then I tested the fruit salad and almost choked. So I didn't put
It was
that on.
quite spicy.
It,
You know what I mean? It's meant to be a small,
it was
like,
quite chunky as well.
That's fine though.
Just a touch too spicy. I did use some of it. I chopped up the pineapple a little bit more, so it's got a tiny bit of
There is a
spice
speck
to
in
the
there.
dish, like enough.
This is
So that's the amount of spice
20
that will
minutes
work
of
in the
chef's
dish.
work right here.
And then you went from something toffee-like with banana to go
So
with
then
tropical
I was clearing up and I found a pan on the sink that was full of sugar syrup. So
That's what it was!
I started with a sugar syrup so we could
That's
get a little
what
bit
it
of
was.
texture on the plate.
So I made a caramel
It was too
from
hot
the
to
sugar
taste,
syrup.
so I couldn't work out what it was.
So I made a caramel from the sugar syrup and poured it over some pistachios. It wasn't quite set when I put it on the plate, but I tried.
we saved it. If
I found some whipped cream, so I whipped the cream and then put the white chocolate through the cream, so that's white chocolate cream. I don't know who did the white chocolate.
You didn't find any whipped cream, mate. I poured double cream into a bowl and put a whisk in it. That's my contribution
And
to
I
this.
left you some melted white chocolate.
So just to summarise, Ben cooked a whole dish. The three of us mucked around for half an hour between us. James came along and made a garnish for it, and it's been served up.
Yeah.
Shall I get your fruit salad? So we can have it alongside.
Barry's annoyed about that.
He's so upset. He's
It
so
wasn't that
upset.
spicy.
Oh, banana's nice.
Oh, it's delicious.
Ben, if you made an entire bread and butter pudding, got it ready to put completely in the oven, what did you expect 4 other people to do for 40 minutes?
So my thinking was,
Yeah.
if you've got a tropical fruit salad and a bread and butter pudding, then you'll definitely want some crunch on the plate. So it leaves an opportunity for someone to do something, which is why I had a sugar syrup on, or some cookies, or some twirls, or some nuts, or something to give it texture.
One thing we've learned is we don't work well as a team.
You take anything away from this, kids, don't try. Let someone who knows what they're doing do it. Don't bother. Don't even try.
I thought a burger was a really nice naughty treat.
Are we glad to be here?
No.
Let's go theme first. Janice, can we have a theme, please?
Today's theme is food trend. You must work together to create a dish celebrating or inventing the latest culinary trend.
Okay, right. No, that's cool. We can do that.
Okay.
Our community have suggested that you go in age order, youngest to eldest.
Chefs first!
Oh, youngest to... No! That's not going to work!
That is terrible.
Hate going...
The worst thing is...
No.
One at a time, the boys have 10 minutes to cook and add to a final dish. The remaining team will have no idea what's happening behind them until it is their turn.
Oozy cheese is a trend. Online. Like, oozy cheese is a trend that just keeps on going. Charcoal, I like. And this, I've been told, is pizza dough. Let's go for it. I'm gonna mix the charcoal into the dough and see how that goes, because that's trendy. Please work. Please work. Oh, I'm gonna have to get my hands dirty. Ideally, this would be done while you're making the dough. I'm like getting less and less sure about this right now. If I do this, surely they're gonna know what to do. It's not going well. Oh my God, look at me. Look at me. Do you think they're gonna know what I've used? I'm gonna put a tiny bit of olive oil in. It could go horribly wrong or it could go really well. They're gonna absolutely destroy me for this. Oh my. I'm stressing. Stressing, you've got me stressing. Just trying to get all the liquid out of the mozzarella. I just want them to know what I'm thinking, like, even if I don't get too much process done. So Ben can do the sauce, the cheese will be grated by the time the guys get there. And honestly, how badly can you mess up a pizza? I know that you're not supposed to like roll out a pizza, but this is, you know, it's time pressure. Oh. Pan on the hob, with a little bit of olive oil in there. Okay. Oh, did I do a good job? Give myself a 6 out of 10 because I'm really unsure if the idea is going to go through. Please do a good job, Ben.
Okay, a charcoal pizza dough is all we've got. So, tomato sauce, because he's left this here, obviously an ingredient in pizza. He's got the cheese, mozzarella and cheddar, some steak going on. So if I make a slightly spicy, which is why he's left the chilies here, I guess. Okay, fusion is also a trend. So I'm gonna try and combine two things. Think like the cronut, croissant and donut. I'm gonna combine pizza with curry. Curry with pizza. Cuzza. We're gonna make a cuzza. So a quick tomato sauce. I'm gonna get some garlic in a second. I'm going to get some curry powder and I'm gonna slightly spice it in our tomato sauce. Cook out the spices, the garlic, the chili, the curry powder early on. Turn it up. Curry powder, turmeric. Anything that goes on a pizza should cook really quickly. James has left the steak out here, but I'm actually going to mix it up because what I want is some chicken that I'm just going to very gently poach in this liquid so we get this really bright coloured sort of turmeric yellow colour going on against the charcoal black. I would hope that this tomato sauce is something that's blended. I'm also going to start but do nothing with it and see what happens if I put some seeds on the heat. Some mustard seeds, some fenugreek seeds, black onion seeds with those seeds, and that can be scattered over our pizza so you get the crunch as well as the richness of this tomato. Curry plus pizza. Time up. Oh, I contributed, I added some themes. 7 out of 10.
Okay. What is that? That's a black dough of some sort. There seems to be oh my God, what is going on? Okay, that's like a tomatoey Indian tomato sauce. That is poaching chicken, seeds that are cracking away. That I'll cut over the heat soon. Nothing in the oven. It's a curry pizza. He's literally written it in front of him. I didn't notice that bit. Sauce is, oh God, I've got an idea. I've never done it before, but let's see how it goes. I always put an egg on a pizza, every time I have to. But how do you make an egg trendy? Cloud eggs. Never made it before? How wrong can you get it? That's fine. Leave it! It's fine! Don't look at that. I'll make a few just in case I screw it up. They're gonna hate me. I know they're gonna hate me. I'm not holding high hopes to this, but stuff it. I've started. Green or blue? Green. Green's gonna go best, isn't it? Matcha in there. The point of trending food is about experimentation. Have I gone too bold? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just making up as I go along. I hope they look in the oven straight away because that's only going to need a few minutes. I've done my bit. I've tried to make something new and trendy. I'm not sure if I've done it or not. I would give myself a 5 out of 10. I have no idea if I've done well or not because all I've done is cloud eggs.
Oh, my heart rate's just gone right up. Okay, curry and pizza. What is this? Oh, check the oven. I didn't. Oh, what? What is that? There's some sort of crusty thing with an egg in the middle in the oven. This dough's got a hole in it. Whoever rolled that out can't have been a chef. Oh, that's like a vegetable-y curried thing. Seeds. This is chefy, isn't it? Barry's. Barry. I don't know what I'm doing. Where do you go with this? I can't make the pizza now because that's got to be Jamie. With what is that? And where does it go? Apart from out the window. Let's put these over there and hopefully Jamie won't see them. I've spent half my time just looking at stuff dumbfounded because I don't know what to do. What if I put all the stuff on there and then roll it? It's more like a wrap, but it's in a pizza dough. Will that cook? Who knows? Why is there a hole in it? It's just gonna go through. Oh. It's not even circular. So if I were to roll that and then cut it, we did a video a while ago where we made like pull apart pizza, where we chopped it and then put it in a, I wonder whether we could do that. Okay, this is gonna be insane. It's gonna make or break it. That's the cheese. What is that? What, who the That's Barry. I know that that's Barry. That's Barry. I spent so much time faffing and now Spaff is gonna have to not faff. Oh, I really hope Jay gets this. I don't think he's going to, and I don't think I've done enough of these. No! Right, buff mots, buff mots, buff mots. Right, chicken. This is delicious. So let's, I don't know how to do this, so we're just gonna put a bit of chicken on each bit. So what I'm thinking, and I hope, and I don't know how Jamie's gonna decipher this, but I think he's got to fold these over. In fact, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna demonstrate one for him. No! I've left him so much to do, so much to decipher, and he's not gonna be able to do it. I've ruined the whole challenge and it's all my fault, apart from the cloud egg. This will go in there and then the pizza will go round the outside. Oh, a 2. I deserve a 2. I feel terrible for what I've just done.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
Curry pizza. What is going on here? I don't have anything. What is going on? What the actual F is going on? What is this? The f is that? I might just start again. I'm honestly lost. The only thing I can think to do is put them in the oven and get them out in 7 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm stating this now. I am not taking the blame for this time. We'll heat this up. There's butter going in that pan and I'm going to fry those ones. Are these the curry pizzas? I need to know whose fault this is. Surely they're not all up this much. Roll some of this out. I don't know, can you cook it like a charcoal flatbread? Is charcoal flatbread a thing? It's not just me, is it? Okay, good. Right, I need a slate. That's the only thing you put trendy on, isn't it? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait for that clock to tick down. As soon as it gets to about 30 seconds left to go, I'm going to remove whatever I've put into the oven from the oven, and I'm going to put them on there. I'm going to sprinkle the seeds on last minute, is what I'm going to do. Action! What the hell are they? Right. Oh, Oh, let's be honest, guys. It's not like that's going to make the difference. I'm not doing that then. I can only imagine this has gone wrong. Split straight down the middle of that. The fault has to lie over here, surely. He is all about the cloud eggs, isn't he? It's got to be him. There is no one poncy enough to do cloud eggs other than Barry.
I'm just hiding behind the camera for a little bit. Pretend I'm not here.
3, 2, 1.
What? What?
That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
It could be worse.
No, it couldn't!
But it is not.
What happened? Absolutely no idea. I've got no idea what that is. So here's what I think I've served you. Either mini curry pizzas, charcoal pizzas, or charcoal curry tacos.
Food trends are probably not my forte or your forte.
I would agree.
If you just track back a little bit, you did just make the dough.
I didn't make the dough. The dough was ready made.
Colour is everything, we know that in social trends. So charcoal 1, I also did some turmeric poached chicken, so turmeric and curry spices, salted chicken, because I didn't think the bavette was... We've left them with pizza base, get it in the oven.
Get it in the oven.
It's going to take 10 minutes.
And then Jamie doesn't have to do anything, so he can't mess it up. Like, that sounds like a good plan.
Shall we come on to Barry?
What did you do?
Have we got one? Is it round the corner? Okay, good.
What do you mean if we got one?
We're going to bring it in.
What's that?
What is this? Your contribution didn't even make the tape.
What's going on?
Refused to serve this.
I just want to say, I came into the kitchen and found this in the oven.
Did you take it out straight away?
Yeah.
It needed another few more minutes.
It didn't.
I'm not sure that would have helped.
It needed a swift kick in the...
Is that an attempt at either cauliflower something or other or a cloud egg?
That did not work.
That is a man that went into a food trend challenge saying, whatever the hell is going on in the kitchen, I'm making a cloud egg.
I dare you to taste it.
Wait. What did you rate yourself out of 10?
Oh no! Oh no! If that works, that's genius. So I gave myself a 5 at that moment in time. But I'm happy to go back and go, I don't think I made the scoreboard. Oh, goodness.
Let's just reveal it.
Is this mine? This is what I left Jamie. But in all fairness, I did leave him a lot of decisions to make. One of them being this? Or did you attempt to cook it?
Well.
Oh no.
I walked into the kitchen to find what can only be described as devastation. And so there they are.
You just put it... That was a demonstration of what you needed to continue.
What?
You just took that and put it in the oven.
James's dough.
Yeah.
Mike's shapes. My tomato sauce, my chicken, my seeds. Your chives and presentation.
Yep.
3 small plates.
I made a laugh, didn't we?
We did have a laugh, yeah. Can we try it?
Oh yeah.
Let's eat it.
Even more sharing. A sharing platter that we share again.
Cheers.
Hey,
Cheers.
in the last pass it on, it didn't look great, but it tasted phenomenal.
Well, we'll see.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It tastes
all right.
quite nice.
That's an Indian bread taco.
It is.
I think the flavours are...
Guys, all the bits that you guys did, it's great.
Can you bring the cloud eggs up? Because Baz should probably eat those.
That's a very good point.
We don't like food waste, do we?
Well, that's another trend. We don't want zero waste.
Here you go, mate.
So, you literally did this to yourself.
Ready for the ooze?
There's going to be an ooze.
Oh my God,
Oh, that actually is.
There's an ooze.
Now that could be because it's perfectly cooked, or it's still raw.
This looks like a hen laid an egg in a cow pat. Now eat that. Still going to keep your 5 out of 10 though, right?
Well done, everyone.
Today's order will be determined on who is the least likely to be sunburnt on a hot summer's day.
Oh, that's hard.
So who's going first?
Please organise yourselves from least to most likely to get sunburnt.
We will wear sunscreen. He's most likely to get sunburned.
What? I think Ebbers gets better tans than I do.
It's because I apply liberally.
Yeah, so do I. I'm safe in the sun. What are these accusations going around?
I'm quite good at tanning, excuse me.
You are quite good at tanning.
Yeah.
Go down there. Get down there. Are we happy with this order?
Sure.
No one's happy with this order.
Jan, can you give us a theme?
You will all try to cook a specific dish. That dish will only be revealed to the person going first. Mike.
Oh.
Good. Let's go. Let's go.
We are screwed. Okay, good. There's no time to even put this on. We're making an effing croque bouche, which is profiteroles stacked in a triangle filled with stuff covered in sugar.
The whole challenge hinges on Mike's ability to make a choux pastry. He heats water, butter and salt in a saucepan.
I am referencing a cookbook because there's no way we're going to get to do this otherwise. Who on earth picked this? This is insanity. Also, I'm going to have to communicate this to the rest of the group somehow. I might just write a big thing on paper saying we're Okay, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. I think if I can get that into a piping bag by the time my time's up, I would have done an amazing thing. Who knows? It's going to be nuts. I want a piping bag so I can get the piping bag ready. I'm even going to put a little nozzle in there because I'm such a nice guy. So it's really important that I beat that into that, keep going, 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 and then transfer it to a bowl, and then someone's got to beat it and cool it. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. That's a simmer, that's a simmer, that's a simmer. So come on, butter, melt, 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 melt. Here we go, 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 here we go.
Yay, we broke him.
Flour is going in. Now I'm beating that together over the heat to make a smooth dough. If this doesn't make a smooth dough, then we're all in big, big trouble. Now, I know, because this has got raw flour in it, it's really important to cook that out, cook it out. I'm having not much fun. Okay, I've cooked that out. That's going in there. I've got a minute. That needs to cool. So we're just going to cool that. We're just going to cool it. We're just going to cool it. We're just going to cool it. What are we going to do? Cool it. Hey, do you know what it's time for? Some flour writing. Here's something we haven't done for a while and pass it on. Boop, 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 boop. Eggs, arrow. This is our recipe. How do I make it clear that it's actually a croque bouche? I'm just leaving that there. Oh, that was horrendous. I think I did as much as physically possible knowing my skill set. So I'm going to give myself a 8. Good luck, everyone. Barry!
That looks like a choux pastry. We're making profiteroles. What is that? Is that a croque bouche? You're kidding me. Right. No. Okay. Hell. Oh no. So. No. So we're making pastry. How many eggs? Just. Yep. Eggs. I think you put eggs one at a time. Beat it together. This is rubbish. I need a proper spoon. You meant to use a spoon or a whisk? Try a whisk, that feels wrong. Mix! Damn you! I don't know what the... I don't know. This is ridiculous. Back to the spoon. It looks like scrambled egg. On my arm. Let's get that little bit off there. Is it ready on my face?
No, you're good.
Okay, we've got ourselves a fairly smooth... It's a good looking batter. Oh, he's done this for me, that's kind. Has he put a thing in it? He has! Nobody goes, you know what, I've got 15 minutes. What shall I quickly knock up? A croque bouche? Never. Okay, right, good. Grease proof mat. Doesn't fit, but it's fine. Well, I think that feels all right to me. I think they might be too close, so that might make one giant profiterole, but we'll see. Okay, they are going in. Timer on.
Barry very smartly sets a timer to inform the others how long the profiteroles need to cook.
Right, let's do something to give them a hint for a filling. I don't think you can make a proper filling, but you can do a cheese, that's slippy. Do a cheese version with cream. Oh! Nearly missed it. That, in there, with a load of that. Wait a minute, what's that? Mustard. That's a surprise. Oh, well, don't need that anymore, do we? 7 seconds, chocolate in it. Good.
This is how you get ants.
I'm going to give myself a 6. But if this works, stuff it. I think we all deserve 10s. Jamie!
Here we go. What are we doing? Krispy Kreme puffs. It's a profiterole. Oh no. Oh no. Have those two actually made profiteroles? They're in the oven. They can't hear me, but boys! Okay, so they're in the oven. I don't know how long they've been in the oven for. Here's Barry's phone. Let's put that somewhere. This bowl. What is that? It's custard. I have no idea how long those profiteroles have been in. I can only imagine not long. Why is there so much chocolate just scattered everywhere? We're going to need a caramel to stick them all together. There's going to have to be a cream filling. Let's put some coffee liqueur in there. We're going to fold. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my goodness, a croquant bouche. You are having a laugh. Chill in the freezer whilst they... How are they going to bake and cool in time? Should that have had a nozzle in it? That is somebody else's problem. Right, that is going to flatten out so that it's got as much chance of freezing as possible for a chef to deal with later.
Let's also hope their telepathic abilities are on point.
We're going to get a pan on with some sugar to make a caramel to stick the profiteroles together. That's a lot of sugar. It'll be fine. Let's add some water to it. Helps to stabilise the caramel. They actually look like profiteroles. Right, I'm going to wait until the last few seconds. I'm going to take them out. They've got to cool. There's no way they're going to cool in time. Look at them! Look at them! Get them off a hot pan. They have to cool. What am I going to give myself? I have been a core part of the process, for good or for bad. I'm going to be strong and say 8.48. 8.48. And the next thing is Emma's!
Something smells good. Krispy Kreme puffs.
Oh no! Oh no!
What's the timer for?
He scored himself an 8.48.
I mean, there's like profiteroles everywhere. Number one, quite impressive that there are profiteroles. Problem with the profiterole is if you don't dry it out, it won't hold its form. You see that? It's basically going to squish. We need to give it a bit more colour.
84.8%.
I'm going to make a sugar syrup because what's happened here is a very sensible option. We should add some water. Water is a good idea because it helps to make a more even caramel. But that much water will take about 20 minutes to do anything. So we're just going to have to go with a little less water.
That's an A. He scored himself an A.
A croquant bouche is a... Ooh, cream. Okay. We don't appear to have a cream filling. I don't like to be a defeatist, but I don't know what we're supposed to do. So I don't have much choice. I'm going to make a quick filling. Cream cheese, raspberries, cherries, and this, which is ruby chocolate and would be a real shame not to use. I can give it a larger service and put it in the microwave. Croquant bouche is an amazing celebratory dish for like weddings and things. It probably takes hours to make, not 50 minutes. A very thin nozzle, because you haven't got a thin nozzle, you're not going to get inside of those profiteroles. We've got some ruby chocolate, which is not traditional to go over a croquant bouche. It should be caramel. But in all honesty, I don't think we're going to get a caramel in this time. So this is a contingency for James if he wants it. Honestly, I think these are still going to need longer. But if they don't come out now, they're not going to be cold enough for James to put anything in. Put them on a wire rack rather than a table. That'll help to aerate and to cool them down a little bit quicker. These are red hot, but I'm going to try and demo with one so James gets the idea. Caramel number one that Jamie started is actually getting close, and this might work in our favour. What we do need, however, is a way of controlling the caramel. So cold water, and when this is at the right stage, we'll dip it in, it will cool the caramel, and you'll be able to use it. In the meantime, never fill a profiterole when it's hot. I don't have much choice, because these are not perfect profiteroles. They're a pretty damn good effort for the time,
But remember, when you pipe, lift, and then use a little bit of water just to dab the top down. Otherwise, they all have little peaks. 51. So this is actually impossible. 7 out of 10. James!
Ah, welcome, James.
Profiteroles, and sugar, and a filling, and a phone in a bowl. Are we making profiteroles? There's caramel. Has somebody tried to put that on there? Like, okay. Plate. Have these already been filled? That caramel is nearing completion. Who messed up the caramel? It was Jamie. It was definitely Jamie. Okay, I'm taking that off. Oh, am I taking? No, I'm not taking it off the heat yet. Usually, if you're making a croquembouche, you'd put them in a mould or something. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Ah!
Putting all history aside, please be careful, James.
Do not try what I'm doing at home. Although this is how you do it. Have got any more berries? Ah! Do not try this at home. Just don't bother. Just don't even do it. I'd have loved to cool this down in like some ice water or something. Look, it's sticking though. It's sticking. It's the worst stack in the whole world and it's still sticking together. Ah! Ow! 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 It hurts. It hurts. This is a... Ow! 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 Ooh! Oh yeah, that hurts. That is quite high. Just some over the top, like that. I'm so glad the normal did not have to do that. This is looking decent. I wish we had something to decorate. Berries, berries. Yeah. Just, I'm sticking these in as well. I think it's gonna look quite cool. It doesn't even look like a profiterole stack. It looks like a real life croquembouche. Admittedly, a very, very sad one. But it still looks like a croquembouche. 1 minute. Where did the time go? That's irretrievable. That is irretrievable. If a strawberry goes into the sugar, it's gone forever. Do a little drizz of this. Oh, that didn't work out the way I thought it might. Whoa, it was looking good, and then suddenly it didn't, and I don't know what happened. I'll go 6. It was looking good, and then suddenly it just didn't look good anymore.
That was the most stressful 10 minutes I've ever had inside a sorted video. James, do it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
You did it, that's it! I tell you what,
That's a croquembouche! With where I left it, that's quite impressive.
it's not even just 3 profiteroles on top of each other on a pile.
Talk us through where you started.
First, I filled my pants. Basically, what I did was make the shoe.
Took that mixture, while still warm, into a piping bag, silica mat on a baking tray, oven 200, ran to the table, picked up 2 creamy looking things and put them in the bowl.
Excellent. Well, they were in the recipe, so I was like, all that's missing is coffee liqueur. So I went and got the coffee liqueur, put that in there, gave it a mix up, put it into the piping bag, got it into the freezer, thought, that's done. Next up.
Oh my goodness, you know where this has gone.
Oh no.
Why would you hide something in the freezer without...
I followed the recipe!
What?
I then realised we were going to need something to stick the profiteroles together with. So I got some sugar, a little bit of water, put that in a small...
So I put a second pan on. So the logic was that we had 2 on the go because I wasn't sure that one was going to work.
We did this in 40 minutes, technically.
I filled them all, and then I started dipping them into the caramel that was in the saucepan because it was ideal.
Oh!
Well, no, it didn't work. It didn't work. No, that's what I said. If it didn't work, it didn't work.
No, stop fiddling, Ebbers. It was perfectly fine. It didn't need your, oh, I'm going to put another caramel on because that one's got too much water in it. Well, obviously not.
Now pass him his ice cream. Let's just go for it.
Oh, yes!
Oh, it's proper stuck.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's tasty, isn't it?
You got that bitter caramel.
The caramel,
The caramel might be a little too bitter.
Feeling really brings out a fruity sweetness.
Yeah, it's got fruitiness, but it's still not too sweet.
God, that's amazing. I don't believe we did it.
So go on then, what did you score yourself?
I scored myself, I think, an all-time pass it on high, an 8. It's absolutely a pass for me.
I gave myself a 6, so yeah, it's
Wrong.
passing.
I was strong as well. I went 8.48. I'm going to class that as a pass.
I gave myself a 7, and albeit it's far from perfect, it's a definite pass.
I gave myself a 6. We've got to hold ourselves to the standard of 50 minutes, and it's a massive pass, isn't it?
Yes, I thought you were going to say hold ourselves to the standard of cock and move, so I was going to throw myself over the table at you.
That in 50 minutes, it's amazing.
Oh, yes!
I genuinely didn't think we'd get close.
Snacking chocolate.
Why did you turn into a cartoon character?
Yoda.
I don't know what to do.
That's annoying!
Looks terrible.
We're hiding these. Ow! What is going on here?
This is a joke.
Where's the dish? This should be really obvious.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Pass It On. But it's very special because we have our competition winners with us in the studio. Hey!
And one online.
And someone watching online as well. So there are even more eyeballs in the room condemning us. So Janice, can you put us out of our misery and tell us what today's theme is?
Hello, boys. Today's theme is redemption. After another shocking performance and another classic plate of beige you served up in the last takeaway Pass It On, I'm challenging you to once again create a creative, delicious takeaway meal.
There we go.
I don't even remember what we made.
So just like Janice, sloppy seconds. It can be anything in the takeaway realms.
It's how we define a takeaway.
Do we have an order?
The order will be decided first to last by the least recent takeaway orderer.
I haven't had one since I've been in London, so that's at least 8 weeks.
Hayley, when was the last takeaway?
Barry's wife is here.
2 nights ago.
2 nights
Right,
ago.
so you're going up that end, so it's me and you. You've just had a baby.
I got a kebab on Friday, so this is the correct order.
This might just work. Interesting. Right. Takeaway. Now this is going to be a challenge, but takeaways are really, really quick. So I'm going to try and come up with some ideas that will take 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes to cook. So I'm going to make sesame prawn toast, but with chicken. I'm not even bothering to peel the ginger. Have we got any garlic, Janice? Up. 2 cloves of garlic, a little bit of onion, and we'll make a paste. I would normally do this with prawn. I also want, from our dry store, some Chinese 5 spice. It's typically in our DIY. Cinnamon, a little bit of chili, but not too much. Burger bun. Will they get the idea? They need to take this concept, understand it, and make it work. Get my idea? Right, 2 of those. Last thing we need to do is make them sesame, Janice, and the way to do that is just to sprinkle. Beyond that, I'm going to do a lot of mise en place. So I've brought some ginger, wild garlic, I've brought some spring onions, I've brought some herbs. 4 minutes. Let's do some prep. So we've got a mixture of delicious mushrooms. We're going to do ginger, spring onion and garlic. It's like the holy trinity of Chinese cooking. Wild garlic, bean sprouts, delicious. I'm also going to put that there because I think a pork dish would be wonderful with honey, ketchup, sesame and soy. It's saying that there would be an excellent dish. This here is already an excellent dish, especially if I put it on a tray. They should really be fried. But what if we cover it in sesame oil and bake it? That way, at least I know it gets cooked. Duck, it was on the table. It's a wonderful ingredient, especially when it is already cooked like this. We'll bowl it. I think I've done enough. What we've got is a delicious stir fry, a pork dish with a marinade, and we've already done chicken sesame toast in the oven. I'm gonna have to do more. Have I got time to make a snoozing dragon? So you cut down, not all the way through, but some of the way through an aubergine. Then you flip it, and you do exactly the same, but at an angle. Needs to be roasted off with lots of seasonings. That is not my problem, because that is a wonderful idea. I've prepped a lot, and my time is up. I'm gonna give myself a solid, sweaty 7 out of 10, because I always do, and it's Jamie up next!
Right, here we are. What the? I've broken it. Okay, step 1, I've broken it. Step 2, we're going to do bits. We're doing bits now, it's fine. Yep. I might just chop those up separately. That'll be fine. Right, what else have we got going on? We've got spring onions, coriander, chilies, ginger, mushrooms. What is that? Okay. Got a pork sword. We could do something with that. What is going on? Oh! Like prawn toasty type things. So, he's going down the Chinese route. Let's start by just chopping this up. But have we got Chinese 5-spice? We've got some soy sauce. Let's make like a barbecue-y marinade for our pork. And then I think we're going to tempura batter this aubergine. What a silly idea. That'll be fine. Let's... Lovely. Thanks, Janice. Get that heating up. If I get this marinating now, that's so wet. We're marinating it, it's fine. Yeah, juice. Sesame oil, soy sauce, ketchup. Then we need some Chinese 5-spice. Is that back here?
Yeah, about that.
We don't have any Chinese 5-spice. No! No! Right, we're gonna have to go with some different spices. Chili, sriracha, half my time. Excellent, great. We're good, we're good. That's it. Get that marinating. Right, I'm gonna make a really quick tempura batter. That's fizzy, isn't it? Do we have any normal white flour? Okay, right. Chinese 5-spice would be great to go in this batter to give it a little bit of flavour, but it's going to have the Spanish element of cava in it, which will really add to the... There you go. Sorry. Flour. How much cava? I haven't even looked at the table. I'm just working with what's in front of me. 2 minutes left. Tagarashi, lovely. Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, well, let's go with it. See what happens, shall we? How hot is this? No. Ah! Right, I've got to do a good job. I want to do a good job. I'm going to put some of those in there so he knows. I think I'm out of time. I screwed this up. I've tried to correct it. I've done that. I've ignored that. 4?
Okay, wow, it's carnage. It's just what's happened to the aubergine? Oh, this is so runny. Is that just entirely baking soda? So much veg, some meat, the soy sauce, sesame. I don't even know what that is. Is it prawns? What's that? Pre-cooked duck. I need to pull this together. At the moment, we're going to dump it on a plate, and it's not going to be any good. 8 minutes. Damn, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I've got a horrible idea. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I can't do anything with that. I'm really sorry. Right, so my thinking here is, in our A to Z, spoiler, England episode, we did a video on something called a Wigan Slappy, which is a pie in a burger bun. If I put some duck inside this and we'll make like a definitely not East Asian slappy. I don't want to offend anyone because what I'm doing already is offensive enough. We've got the pork, so I might just shred that and start that frying off and put that in as well. Bosh. Slivers of this. Ebbers is gonna go mad. He's gonna go mad. Oh, could I put it between? Oh, it depends what's on that burger. But I could put the burger bun in between. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be amazing. I'm gonna go super thin. Get that in there. Get some oil in there, and let's have some of that sauce. Let's get some little mushrooms in there. And how long have I got? Sugar, not much time. Let's have some ginger for garnish. Wild spinach. Ducks in. I mean, it smells great. Right, that's got to go in and just start cooking. So now all the contents in there. There we go. In it goes. Lid on. Bake it. Let's get rid of those. Now, I don't know how long they've been in for. 119 will do. Oh my goodness, we could put like the Wigan Slappy in that and then close it. Oh, this would be beautiful. I really hope Barry understands what I'm getting at. 30 seconds, let's take these out. But maybe Barry could do salad in that, Slappy in there. I feel like I've done everything I can do with 5 seconds remaining. What's that? Cheese. Put the cheese there as well. I'm gonna score myself a 9. And I never go high, but I think I might have just changed the game for all time for the non-Chinatown Slappy. First you'll ever hear of it, last you'll ever hear of it. Barry's up next.
Right, takeaway. First of all, identify the cuisine. We have some prawn toast brioche buns. We have a pucker pie. Why do we have a pucker pie? What's inside of it? That, whatever that is, we have a duck flavoured pucker pie. Why? We have some greens, we have some noodles. So, wait a minute. Is Mike expecting me to make a Shanghai Slappy? Wow, we're about to offend a lot of people. What's going to go with it? Because I have 8 minutes, and that's time to do something else. Egg fried rice! Let's get this pan really, really, really hot. Hot. Janice! Chili, 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 chili. How hot is that chili? Okay, right, in go our ginger. Ginger, a load of greens. Ah, stuff it, just get everything in there, flavour in it. Packet rice, sesame oil, crack an egg in, 2 bean sprouts going in. Oh, Uncle Roger would be proud of this. Mixy, mixy, mixy. Janice, that's not what I wanted, but that's brilliant. Like soy, 4 minutes, we're good, we're good, we're good. Is this what Ben imagined? I can't imagine Ben ever for a second walked in the kitchen expecting this. I feel like we need something else. A sweet chili dip, spicy sriracha ketchup. Let's make a surprise. Yes, please, chef. Yes! Ketchup, mayonnaise, sriracha. Would I put it in the burger? Let's put that in the burger. 3 minutes to construct the Slappy. Cheese, get on top of the Slappy. And I haven't got enough time. Can I, Janice, blowtorch? Don't sigh! You got your... Janice, 90 seconds. No, Janice! That's not gonna work! That's not gonna, that is not good for us. That is not good for... Blowtorch! Right, but why is it not melting? Melt! Melt! Sauce! Give myself a strong 9 for that. Happy performance. And I'll clear down and get the boys in. Voila.
Yes! Yes, you did it!
That looks like it could have arrived on the back of a bike.
This is the Shanghai Slappy.
Yeah!
Fair play.
Right, thank you.
I'm going to be honest.
You did it. I can't believe you got it.
Didn't see that coming. I think it's potentially genius. I'm slightly disappointed with all the lovely green stuff that I had prepped and none of the veg made it.
There's quite a lot of green stuff in there, right?
What makes that Shanghai? Because it's a pucker pie.
Cut into it.
Go straight through.
What is that?
Is that chicken?
Chicken toast.
That's not a thing.
I figured the theme was redemption, and last time we did prawn toast, and it was a bit meh because it got over fried and burnt. So I thought let's twist it up and redo it, but do it better.
Wow.
Oh, let's eat it. Cheers, boys.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Oh, oh, oh.
It's wonderful. Oh my goodness. That is spectacular.
That taste of all the component elements from a Chinese takeaway.
In Wigan.
in a mouthful.
So, someone made this right as well.
The first thing I did when I walked into the kitchen was saw this aubergine that had been half cut.
Ah! The snoozing dragon!
I picked it up and it broke.
Oh. Was I not so careful with that?
That explains a lot.
So I thought we can do something with that. We can make tempura batter for the aubergine and we can fry that off, got the oil going. Was it the best tempura batter? I'm not sure. It had carver in it, and raw, it didn't taste very good. But I thought, once cooked...
I tasted the tempura batter and it tasted like darkness. So I think he put your snoozing dragon to sleep permanently and then just prayed that Baz would kind of get what I was trying to do.
I think it was
And he did!
It was the first thing. It was pretty obvious. When you see brioche buns in a pucker pie in the oven, you know what to do.
That
is something.
It's a little slice of genius. It's a filling that is absolutely delicious. And then with the unusual sesame crunch, it looked like a takeaway.
It had the wow factor.
Yeah.
I went for solid 7 out of 10 because I thought I'd set us on a trajectory. We did use the bun, and I think compared to last time's redemption, it's a pass.
I scored myself a 4 because there was a mild amount of panic. I think that's a banging pass. That is one of the best passes we've had in a long, long time.
I gave myself a 9.
For putting a pie in a bun, I love it. I love it.
I was working off the back of greatness, so I kind of couldn't lose. All I did was really make a average egg fried rice on the side. But I still gave myself a 9.
Oh,
of course you did.
Because,
Yeah.
I mean, look at it. I'm proud of that.
Oh, we agreed. Are you agreeing with the three of us?
100% pass.
Yes!
I'm kind of glad that actually happened, given we had an audience today.
Well, thank you.
Over to you. Do you think it was a pass or fail? Comment downstairs in the comments and give the video a like if you enjoyed it.
Enjoyed.
Or if you would order our takeaway.
Right.
Shanghai.
Bring on the next, pass it on.
No.
What a
No.
Back in the game.
One and done.
the snow way out. I'm not going to lie to you. It's been an hour and a half, and it's been a little bit of time. There's been a lot of weird things happening in the house over the last hour and a half. A lot of weird moanings, groanings, grumblings. Emma, is everything all right?
Told you. The artichoke. But fear not, creepy stuff has happened. But what happened means we lost all power. Like lost everything.
Yeah, we've got the backup generator up and going, so we've got just about enough to power the lights, the cameras for now, but otherwise we are completely out of juice.
And not only that, but we've been given this mysterious envelope here, which I think has a typo on the front, because it's addressed to the Bell End residents. Very good. Okay, boys. This is what is ahead of us. Residents, today you will learn the true meaning of survival. The power is out. Darkness creeps in, and there is a fridge full of ingredients that will soon perish without refrigeration. You will each have 8 minutes to utilise the ingredients to create a dish not only to sustain yourselves, but impressive enough to win the favour of your viewers. With no power available, you may use the kinetic bicycle to power one electrical appliance at a time.
One at a time?
How is that going to...
The order
okay, I see.
will be decided upon who would least to most likely survive a horror movie. Okay, great. Right, let's get you guys commenting right now. In order least to most, who is going to be surviving that horror movie? Start voting now. What do we think?
I mean, I'm going to be honest. Look at this guy here.
He's a survivor.
You're a survivor. You're not going to give up.
When does that mean I go?
Last. You want to go last?
Yeah, I'm a survivor.
Get down there. That's got to be the case.
Other way round.
I would not fare well. The dumb blonde's always the one who gets killed off first. I want to go first.
How many farms have we turned up to and he's wearing white trainers?
That is very
many a farm.
What are the audience saying? What are the audience saying? Shout out. Let us know.
Okay.
You're already there.
People are putting me first. I can see the comments.
You're wearing trainers now as well.
You are not wearing specialists.
Guys, a lot of people are saying Ben should go next.
Me?
Yeah, you're scouting, really.
The geeky, the nerdy one always.
The nerdy one goes early as well.
He should be quite good at surviving.
Well, hang on a second. He didn't even get changed to help us.
Yeah, true.
If he loses these, he's screwed.
Oh no! Yeah, the funny one sort of makes it towards the end.
Alright, okay.
We have to do this.
We have a little. Okay, so we got Mike, Ben. Yeah, Jamie towards the end. A lot of people saying Barry should go.
James definitely the end.
Mike, Barry, Ben, Jamie. Oh, there's lots of you. I think we've got it pretty much
close.
there. We're reasonably close. Think of what's going to happen here. Our chefs are very far apart.
Just use the fridge carefully, because the gamekeeper fills it a lot, but it's been off for a few days.
Good. Are we ready?
Are you never ready?
Are you ready?
Keep the comments coming. Right, we're going to go to the back. Mike, you're up first. Come on.
I actually don't have a clue. Okay. I am going to have to draw upon you guys a lot. I have no idea what we're working with here. Should we check the fridge first? Let's check the fridge first. What have we got? Oh my gosh! I don't think any of us signed up for that. I'm going to close that. I'm going to close that. I've got nothing to do with that. Let's look at the store cupboard. Okay. So there's spices. There's. I mean, nothing's labelled. We've got some survival rations. Okay. So we've got chicken tikka, scrambled egg, macaroni cheese. We've got some pies. We've got hot dogs. We've got tins. None of the tins have labels on them. Okay. Mystery tins. Let's grab these. Okay. Here we go. Mystery tins. This is your first involvement. A and B. Vote now. Which tin shall I use? In the meantime,
In the meantime, I'm going to make some survival ration macaroni cheese and see what happens. I'm going to read the instructions first. Open the pouch, carefully add 155 mils of boiling water. I guess I'm doing this already. Oh, this is a lot of effort. I hope that kettle is on. I'm already on the bike. But I do have the iPad, so let's see how far you guys are going. Oh my goodness. Guys, pick a lane. A, B, 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 A, B, A, B, A, B, B, A. I'm seeing a lot of A's. I'm seeing a lot of A's. A lot of A's, okay. I think I'm gonna have to go A. Is the kettle boiling? I don't even know if the kettle's on. I'm just gonna hold for 1 sec. Yes, the kettle is going. The kettle is going. This is such a high quality production. Isn't this worth your ticket price? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, what are we guessing is in A, seeing as that you've now chose A? I really hope it could be condensed milk, which will throw us in a really horrible direction. Evans is next and he's gonna hate me. Apparently we're having some audio issues. I'm terribly sorry about that. Maybe the power is affecting our audio as well, but I'm being told it's back on. This is knackering. Can we turn this down? Nope, I'm turning it up. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, apparently the audio is fixed. Sorry about that, guys. As you can tell, we're quite under it. I've done no cooking and I've got about 5 minutes left. Okay, I think I've done enough to power the kettle. Let's leave that. Hopefully the remainder of the energy, yeah, it's still going. Okay, shall we have a look at what you chose for me to use? Let's move these out of the way. I'm knackered. I'm absolutely knackered. Okay, ready? Let's get a close-up of this. Here we... Sweet corn! Yes! Okay, we can definitely use sweet corn. So let's get our mac and cheese into a pan. So how could... Oh my goodness, this is... I'm not sure what this looks like. It's going in. Oh, I don't know how many this serves. There's not a huge amount in there, but whatever. Is that a seasoning packet or does that just... Nope, don't eat. Let's move that. Okay, we've got a pan here. 155 mils. Do we have a measuring jug? Oh, look at that. We only have a measuring jug. Oh my goodness. I'm absolutely knackered. Right, what have we got? Okay, so start commenting now. What did that say, 155? We'll eyeball it. That'll do. 155, so we do have gas. I don't really know how this works. Oh, like that. You switch the switch. Okay, so water in there. I'm really, really unfit. So we've got ration pack mac and cheese going. I don't know, have we got eggs? Because I would probably... So this is going to cook out for 8 minutes or so. I think, oh, it's quite loose. Hopefully this is going to boil away and Ebbers could add some, I don't know, diced bird that's in the fridge into that. I would love to let that cool, stodge it together with like flour, egg, breadcrumbs, deep fry it, maybe put some of the meat inside. But I've got lots of other things to worry about. So let's just leave that cooking. Shall we char some corn? Or do we leave corn for Ebbers? I'm not sure. Oh, guys, right. I'll tell you what we can do. We can put some spice through the mac and cheese so it's not such a BB basic macaroni. So I'm going to grab some stuff. I want something red. And I'm going to try and tell you what these things are, and then you can decide what goes in. Okay. Smoked paprika. That's very delicious smoked paprika. That's very... Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, that is cayenne pepper. That is cayenne pepper. And just put that back, you know, we're all friends. And that's a really, really sort of roasted, peppery, but spicy, dry thing. I think it's out of this one. Again, as you can tell, I'm making this all your problem. So A, B, what spicing am I going to add through my macaroni cheese mix? Vote now. Let me know. And perhaps let me know in the comments what it is that I should be making. Lots of you are saying corn fritters. That's a good shout. Do we have any flour? I mean, this is a complete waste of time. I think that's breadcrumbs. Is that breadcrumbs? No, I don't even know what that is. That's flaky. I don't know what that is. Ebbers is going to hate me. And the worst thing about this particular live format is that he will come in and ask me loads of questions that I don't know the answer to. So shall we char some corn? This is definitely a job that could be done towards the end, but whatever. Let's just get something going so that I didn't make an instant rationed mac and cheese and nothing else. Okay, you've chosen A. Wonderful, nice one. A bit of smoked paprika through the mac and cheese. That will give it a really nice colour, and it will actually make it taste a little bit better than I think it already has done. Right, what else can you guys help me with? Let's stir this. Stir this through. Oh yeah, look at that. Have a look at that. Instantly really lovely, deep orange colour. We're getting there. We're getting there. How does this cook? Like, is this I don't know how these ration packs work, but I'm going to turn that right down because this is super powerful. Okay, thank you for that so far. I tell you what, let's do another A or B with the tin that Ebbers has to use next. Let's do that. We're going to choose this one and we're going to choose that one. Here we go. Vote now, A or B, for what Ben needs to cook in about 55 seconds. Okay, that's nice and hot. Do we have any oil? Do we have any oil? I can't see any cooking oil, which could make this very, very difficult. No? No? Maybe someone could get me some oil? Oh, that looks like oil. We're going to find out. So don't need a huge amount. I'd normally just dry fry this, but if I'm going to have to leave it, yeah, we want that colour. Also, it's happened early enough that Ebbers can undo it if he needs to. Okay, apparently the polls, so many of you have been using the polls, it's not working, so I'm really sorry, I'm going to have to take your decision for you. We've got 2 seconds left. Ebbers must use that. We're going to leave that there, move this to the side, and my time is up. Leave it, Mike. Leave it. Okay, that was stressful. And I'm not sure how I've done there. If I had to score myself, I would give it a 4 because I haven't done much. I'm going to turn that off. He's got a lot to go with. So I haven't messed it up, but I'm not sure I've steered us in a direction that's actually going to be useful. Ebbers!
Right, I'm in. Welcome back. Pass it on. We love this. Number one. Let's get rid of the tin. Right, what have we got? Oh my good, what is that in the bin?
Hello, Ebbers.
I might need you in a minute.
Oh yeah, I was already cycling for you, but I can stop.
Macaroni chip. Why is it in a pan? The whole point of these, they're done in the pouch.
Oh, are they?
Saves on the washing up. Right, we've got some corn that just seems to be bubbling.
Bubbling.
We've got some spicy stuff. Do you know what any of these are?
Ebbers, I don't know what that is, but me and the community did a poll that didn't quite work, but they decided that you had to use whatever's inside that tin. I'm
inside
afraid.
this tin?
Yeah. Whatever it is.
I'm none the wiser.
Oh, it's quite brown.
It's a brown liquid of sorts. Oh.
Oh no. Is it beef and onion soup?
It's like oxtail soup or beef soup or beef. Oh. Yeah, it's like a beefy soup.
Are we going to be able to use that somehow?
Yes, because at the moment this is macaroni cheese. So basically that becomes minestrone, right? With a little bit of that, you've got pasta in a lovely sauce that becomes minestrone soup. I don't know where or what. We might blend it if we get some power going. Can you do me a favour?
Yes.
Can you pedal? Because I might need that in a minute. Oh, this isn't even on.
What might you need?
Some power.
For what?
I'm going to boil the kettle. Oh, it's already boiled. That's good.
Yes, I pedalled that. I pedalled and boiled it on my own.
I'm going to toast some nuts.
Okay.
Because I saw the only fresh thing in the building, and that's some carrot tops. So I'm going to try and make... No, let's do it in that. A little, like, pesto-y thing.
I'm going to get that kettle going for you, mate. Don't worry,
normally
I've got
we'd
you
need
back.
garlic. We haven't got garlic. Have we ever got any garlic powder? Oh, this is ridiculous.
Then none of them are labelled, mate. It's an absolute shambles.
Garlic powder. Oil. You've already used some of that?
I had some oil out. Yep, there it is.
Oil, carrot tops instead of basil. I've got some hazelnuts there, garlic. What else is missing? Cheese. What can we use instead of cheese? Sometimes nutritional yeast and cashews does a job. What else need? Cheese.
There's cheese in the macaroni. I can't help. Sorry, I'm getting involved.
There's cheese in the macaroni. I'm not putting that through a pesto, you foul individual. Right.
She's ruined it with oxtail soup. Ebbers, I have a question. Do you have any idea what this dish could be?
No, but what I do want to do is get the protein on the way before my time is up, of which I've already had a lot of time. Right, so we've got corn jumping around in the pan. We've got hazelnuts toasting dry in a pan. This is going to be a mess. What do we do with that?
Guys, uh-oh.
Hadn't planned for that.
Oh, no. Oh, this is genuine. Oh, this is genuine jeopardy.
Right, we've got our corn. I've turned the power off. Whoever comes as host, please no more power, no more gas either.
Okay, sorry. I've stopped.
No, please do. No, I need that because we can't use the gas because it will go off. Instead, I'm going to use this.
What are you going to use?
I'm going to blend the macaroni soup.
This is mad.
So now we've got oxtail-y kind of spiced soup. We've got macaroni rehydrated. It's thickening up into a starchy... I mean, pasta is just flour and water, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's like a roux.
That's what I've heard.
It's like
pretty
a roux.
much. I mean, obviously, if I was making a macaroni and cheese myself, I would make a roux as a base to my cheese sauce. I would like to ask you, guys watching at home, whether you'd like to see Ben check the fridge. Vote now.
I would love to check the fridge because we need a protein. There's also, I've seen spam and corned beef on there.
There's some
and a jar of hot dogs.
There's definitely some protein in the fridge. Everyone is saying, check the fridge, check the fridge. Ben, check the fridge.
Okay, no choice about it. I'm going to have to check the fridge. Okay, so hazelnuts are going in. That is going to be a pesto-y kind of thing.
Why am I still pedaling?
Because I'm about to blend this. Please pedal. I can only use one at a time. Oh, God! So, keep pedaling.
Yeah, thoughts on the contents of the fridge?
I love game, fresh game. Working with it when it's feathered and still gutted like that, not easy in this environment. So I've gone for the one that's already done.
Thank you for everyone who's commenting and suggesting that Ben check the fridge. I feel like we all did very well out of that decision. Well done.
Does that taste any good?
Yeah, it actually does taste good. It's got some texture to it.
That doesn't. That's too thick. Tastes good. Needs some seasoning. Where's the salt and pepper?
Oh, mate, I don't know.
Don't tell me we haven't got any salt and pepper in this building.
We must do.
That would be a nightmare.
There must be something somewhere.
Oh, that could be a problem. Right, anyway, what I am going to do is clear up after myself, put the nuts back, and then prep this. Otherwise, we're going to be in trouble. 2.5 minutes. Let's use this. It's oven ready, and therefore
How do you know it's oven ready?
Because it's already been gutted, it's been feathered. So roast one of those whole is absolutely delicious. We don't have an oven, so instead...
we do, but someone's got to be pedaling non-stop.
Yeah, and I know who's on the bike next, so we're not doing that. So instead, I'm just going to pop the legs off, because in this instance, around the oyster, it's very similar to cutting a chicken, except it's slightly elongated.
Oh, Ebbers! Our amazing team have brought us some salt and pepper.
Excellent.
We shall eat well today.
I can't put my finger in it now because I'm covered in pheasant.
I don't want you to put your finger in it.
However, what I'm going to do is take the breast off of this because we can pan fry that, and that we can serve Now the thing with game, especially pheasant, it's not going to need long to cook. So let's get ourselves a little tray.
There's lots of people saying you should spatchcock this.
I could have. Again, if we had like an oven, maybe it'd be easier. I'm not sure we want to do that just in a pan in the time we have.
Everyone's saying that I need a drink. I'm just going to put that out there and see what happens.
Are they really, or are you just saying that?
Oh, yeah, one person said it. Thank you very much. People asking, is that a goose? No, we've determined. I wasn't listening. Well, what is it? A pigeon?
Game. I think it's pheasant.
Pheasant.
Based on the size of it.
Pheasant. Okay.
So I've got 2 pheasant breasts. We actually only need 1 for a portion, so maybe I should just use my time more productively now.
So how are you going to cook this?
I'm not. Because it'll cook really quickly, I don't need to, but I'm prepping it and leaving it here for a normal to cook pheasant. Is that a good idea?
That's mad. You have so much faith in us, yeah.
There is a leg.
Experience.
I'm hoping they don't actually cook the leg because I might put the leg back in the fridge with the carcass.
Good idea. Good idea. Leave no clues or hints for disaster. Do you have any idea what you're going to do with that corn that I had to use?
The what?
The corn.
Why do you have to use the corn?
The corn that you've been cooking for the last 5 minutes.
Sorry, yes. No.
No plan for it?
At the moment, what we have is a relatively fresh... Well, it was going to be relatively fresh, but actually, it's not great. We've got a paste, which is tasty, but it might be a base. We've got some pheasant breasts. What fat have we got that we can cook that in? Fat.
There's some oil there.
Can we cook it in...
What's happened to your pesto?
It's not great, but I'm going to try and save it, but I haven't got much long to save it.
You've got 12 seconds to save it, mate. You've got 12 seconds.
I'm going to put the
10
corn,
seconds.
the oily corn in here. It needs more liquid. There is lovely liquid inside of here. So now corn, carrot top,
3,
hazelnut,
2,
and
1.
seasoning.
Your time is up.
Somebody must blend that when somebody is peddling.
Ebbers, you're peddling next. People have been commenting that you're now pedbers.
Peppers.
Pedbers. I am going to leave you here to tell the audience how you think you did and what you scored yourself, and I'm going to go and get the next person, which is Barry.
Barry is next.
Barry. Good luck, mate.
I think we might need it. Okay, how did I do? Well, the kitchen still looks relatively okay. I only set off 1 smoke alarm. We have component parts. I'm not sure we yet have a plan, but we do have protein because I butchered a pheasant. 6.5? Barry!
My goodness. Right, sweet. Ooh, charred sweet corn. Funny looking chicken.
No, I'm not allowed to help you.
What's...
But we have got the comments here if you need them.
What is that? That's interesting. It's got something. It's paprika. It's creamy. What is that? There's nothing in the oven, obviously. Is this it? This is it. It's where we're going. Okay, right. So that's some sort of base. That's got to be cooked. So do I cook that now? Don't look at him.
I can't help.
Don't look at him.
The only way I can help you is to pedal if you need power.
Let's get that hot. Let's have a think while that warms up. Okay, what animal is that? What's not in the fridge? Ah! Don't look in there.
I did that bit for you.
Thank you so much. Right, okay. Let's go for something else with it. It needs. This can be blended.
Only if I'm pedaling.
Should Ebbers pedal? Make Ebbers do some work. Let's make him pedal. Right, where's the blender? Where's the blender? This one here.
Yep.
Ebbers, pedal.
I'm pedaling. You can blend away.
Harder! Harder!
People want you to save this because you're the sous chef. So far, we've had 1 normal, 1 chef, 1 sous chef. We've got another normal and then a chef to follow.
Come on! Do something! I need to work it out. Right.
Barry, your pan! Don't set off another fire alarm!
What happened?
Don't set off a fire alarm. Don't cook anything hot or smoky in this kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you. Right, now...
Oh, I can stop now.
What is this? What is this? This is some sort of... what is this? Oh, it's inflated. It was hot.
Everyone's now saying I should have a drink. Ironically, this is here.
It's delicious. Don't know what it is. How it's going to go with that.
If
right.
at all.
I need something to thicken that up to be some sort of puree. Do we have any smash?
Comment down below.
Oh,
Is there any way that Barry can save this in the 5.5 minutes he's got left?
Cobwebs.
Cobwebs everywhere. Mine are spiders.
Oh no!
If you've got any suggestions for him, pop them in the comments, because I can help him via the comments. I can't just help him.
Which one of these is Smash? I know one of them must be.
I'll give you a clue. One is Smash, one is milk powder.
Oh no!
And one is something else.
It's really sweet. That tastes like formula, baby formula.
No, might be.
That's flour. What's this one? I don't know what that is.
Have you just
What's
made
that?
mashed potato in your
I
mouth?
think I have. I think that might be Smash. No, I don't know what that is, but I think it might work.
With what?
With this. I'm going to thicken this up with whatever that is. No, what is that? It's nutty.
Ask the audience, A and B. Should he
Anybody
do
know
it?
what is this? Anyone tell me what this might be? In fact, that one and that one didn't taste bad. So tell me, should I put A in it or B in that to thicken it up? You tell me, A or B?
We think A is milk powder, we think B is Smash powder.
I don't know if it is Smash, it's a bit nutty. It might be coconut powder, which we had a little while ago.
Coconut flour?
Coconut flour, yeah. But it needs something to thicken it up. Let's get
There's
it
a
warming
poll
up.
on your screen, A or B. Which one must Barry use?
Also, I think it'd be nice to have some nuts in this as well. So, we've got some... Oh, hello! Let's toast some of these off. So, we have some lovely nuts. I think if we just break these up...
In your thinking, Barry,
Yeah.
You're about halfway through your time, almost.
Yeah.
You've ignored the protein.
Yep.
Why is that?
Because I don't think it'll take long to... How long have we got left? On my third. Oh, maybe I should cook that.
You've got 8 minutes to Jamie and 8 minutes to James. 16 minutes.
Let's get it going for when the others come in. Let's do that. Okay, let's put this one on. And then we're going to pop that in, skin side down, sizzle, 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 flip it, bring the heat down, let it cook in its residual. Right, let's put it down a little bit because I don't want this place burning down. A little
Not sure
bit
the
of
polls are
oil.
working, if I'm honest.
Oil, where's the oil?
Where's the oil?
Oil.
Well, it'll probably be in the store cupboard with everything else. The pantry is well stocked, it's just that it's not well labelled. It's all
I
there
can't see
somewhere.
any oils. There are no oils.
So
You're
far, we
crazy.
have a kind of orangey browny red thing,
Okay,
some raw pheasant, and
What
a greeny
one?
sludge.
What one? What's going in this? A or B?
We haven't got a result yet. Carry
Come
on.
on, I need to... I do need some oil. Can you point
The
towards
answer is
oil?
B.
B! Lovely. B, that one. Going in. Lovely jubbly. Thicken up, baby. Thicken this up.
So what are you making? Mashed potato?
I want this to thicken up to have a nice kind of like... I kind of like the idea of this being the base. And then thickening up. And then the mystery bird sits on top of it.
Barry,
with
what did
some
we
toasted
learn
nuts.
recently in a convenience store, pass it on, when somebody started to play around with the classic formula of Smash?
It doesn't work unless it's just keep it classic. Don't put it with vinegar. Cider
Don't
vinegar.
put it with cider, no.
Right, that is thickening up a lot. That's lovely.
Rosie says oil is on the top shelf. She's helping you. I
Where?
can't, but the comments can.
Where? Oh, you're kidding. Why would you put oil in that?
I'll be honest, it looks like a specimen from the Gamekeeper, but there we go.
Flippin' heck. This seems dangerous.
Well, just remember we've already set the smoke alarm off once.
Okay, right.
So
That's on low. So then this
I'm
can
quite
go in.
grateful that you haven't made me pedal too much. A single blend of something that's still quite
I
chunky.
don't think I need much more blending or anything electric. So I think give that a few minutes on one side, flip it, then lower the heat, maybe a lid on it because we can't stick it in the oven.
There is no oven.
There is a sink down here, believe me.
There is hot soapy water down there. Tea towels on the other side.
Right. Great. Okay, that's good. What I'd like now, I think that's pretty good to go, nice and thick. I do want to slice some of these nuts up.
So, sadly, a lot of people are asking for cloud eggs, but I don't think there's any eggs in the store.
No.
So I think that would be impossible.
We've got plenty of birds here, but none of their eggs.
There is very little fresh in our dry store. We've got dried meat, we've got nuts, we've got mystery tins, some dried herbs and spices. People are saying lots of seasoning. There's calls for things like cottage pie in the Kiwi Blossom is saying.
Let's go more of that.
Somebody's saying salt the meat, please. It was salted.
I'm just thinking here,
I
we've
did
got lots
get
of
that done.
exciting things going on. Let's just toast those off.
Yeah,
really
if in
quickly.
doubt. move more mystery jars about.
Shush.
Right, got 90 seconds left. Let's get.
Where was the 5-minute warning? I wasn't listening, was I? Get that in. Let's toast those up a little bit.
The comments are all saying, is anyone seasoning anything?
I'll leave that to the chef who's lost. No. Where was the salt? Is that salt?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, things have been seasoned. I think that's fair. The things have been being seasoned.
How's that looking? Well,
You've only got 30 seconds left. Barry, pick 2 tins from the shelf and put them by A and B.
Oh, you want to play that game?
Jamie's going to use one.
Okay, great. One at the back is a bit mysterious and scary looking, so
just two, A and B.
One, and...
You choose.
This one.
You got 18 seconds left.
Okay,
think about what you're going to leave. Think about what you're not going to burn. Think about what you're going to leave as clues.
I'm going to
What do you hope the normals will do next?
I'm hoping that Jamie can, by opening that, it's going to revolutionise this dish. We can have a real lovely little surprise.
A or B at home, which one is Jamie going to have to use?
Okay, flipping this breast, and then I think it will need some sort of lid to go over it, so Jamie knows the lid. Let's put
out of sight, out of mind.
Another pan next to it, the same.
Okay, your time is up, Barry.
Turn it down.
Turn things down and off.
Lid over the edge.
Yeah, that's almost the lid. Turn things down and off.
Off. Turn
Score
it off.
yourself
Turn
out
it
of
off.
10 and try and have a guess at what you think a normal might do next.
Oh my
I'll go and get the next normal.
So, you know what? It wasn't my worst performance. I don't really know what this dish is going to be. I know it's going to be delicious, but I'm thinking some sort of creamy, mashed potato-y thingy base. Then you've got your lovely bird on top of it. Then you've got this sweet corn succotash thing on top of it with some nuts. I think we're onto a winner here. I'm giving myself an 8. Now, Jamie!
Going on, right. We've got some nuts. Thank you. You're giving me... No, it's fine.
That's a lid.
Oh, what have we got in there?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Right, of course you don't know. You're not allowed to help me. Right, fine. So it looks like we've got some like pheasant, but it looks like it hasn't been for very long, so it looks quite raw in the middle. So we're going to leave that there.
I have to turn things off for safety reasons, so you have to turn back on again.
Turn them back on, but how does this turn on?
But what I can say is before I finish my go, I did leave a poll with the community.
Oh, right, okay.
I said, here are some tins, A or B.
Yep.
Those tins are in front of you right now.
Yep.
And the community have voted for B.
B. I'm going to guess this is B.
So this is now has to be incorporated into the dish.
Fine. I'm trying to look at what else we've got, but where's the tin opener? It's going to be in there. It's going to be. It's going to be. Have we got a tin opener? See if we have. It's going to be in here.
Oh no!
Is it left-handed?
I should. Oh no!
Is it a left-handed tin opener?
I should have given you a ring pull. My bad.
You could give. We could do that later if you want.
Huh?
Don't worry.
Never. Oh no! Why is this half drunk?
We have got. Barry, we've got potatoes.
I've been given a half-drunk beer by Izzy.
We've got potatoes.
Potatoes?
Potatoes.
That's a good thing. Well done. Good
that sounds
choice.
good. Excellent choice. Thank you very much. What else have we got going on? I'm really worried that this is really cooking, but I don't. Okay, right. We have a.
Yep. Go on. It is a
sweet corny thing. Yep. And then we have a...
It is a... Come on, use your palate, use your words. Do not use the word depth.
I'm not going to use the word depth. It's smoky, like smoked paprika-y, beanie type
yes,
thing.
Interesting. And
So
in the pan?
We've got cashews, and then we've got pheasant. So I don't want to do a James curry.
What's that?
What's the dish?
Where's the dish?
Where's the dish? What and where is the dish?
And you have to use those potatoes
have to
now.
use the potatoes, right. Have we got a colander? So, no.
Don't use them. Oh my
I've got no
God.
choice, Barry.
Where are they going?
They're going in there. So what that's going to help do is whilst we get the water off them, it's going to steam the pheasant. Why are you laughing like that?
I'm not here to pass comment.
Okay, great. So, after me, there is James.
what that means is we need to leave him with some kind of direction for what this dish is going to be and what it's going to do. Pheasant, nuts. Nuts will go over the top. We've got 2 bases here. I kind of want to turn one into a bit more of a sauce than a base because I feel like we've got two bases, which doesn't feel right. So I'm going to loosen one up.
A loose base?
I'm going to lose. No.
Oh,
have the base. The base will stay.
Yeah.
And I'm going to loosen one of these up to be a sauce. I
Right.
feel like this could be the most saucy one.
Okay.
So.
Interesting.
Nuts are toasted. That's going on the hob. What have we got? I just want some coconut milk. Why? Why don't I have any labels on anything? Is there anything we
it's
could
bound
use
to be there.
as a sauce? Have we got any milk?
We have milk powder.
Milk powder? Do we have milk powder?
We have milk powder.
Where's the milk powder?
I think it's there.
What, one of these is milk powder?
Yeah, I'm not sure which one.
Oh no. I'm not sure what that is, Barry.
What have we got for? Okay, that one. Interesting.
Water,
What are you looking for?
water.
That's a hot pan of potatoes.
That's hot pan of-
Obviously.
No, I know.
Okay.
But water. Does this place not have anything?
No, kettle.
Kettle. Yes. Right.
Do you want that warmed up? I could have warmed that up for you.
It's already warm, actually.
Oh, what? Why?
Okay. I know. I need to do a poll. I haven't done a poll yet, so I do have a choice. Which one is a base and which one is a sauce?
Okay, right.
You're choosing the sauce, A or B. Which one becomes the sauce? The other one will be a base. I'm just going to turn these over whilst that poll is going. These are going to look.
Mate, that's looks like you know what you're doing at this point.
What do you mean at this point? Look at the browning on those potatoes. Drops one.
Decent, right. Polls are out there. You're voting for which of these bases is being turned into a sauce. Is it the sweet corn A or the mystery B?
What do we know? It's A.
A
Right.
is the sauce.
Well, that's more difficult because that needs to go in a different pan now.
All right, blending. Do you want some blending? I can do some blending for you.
What?
I can do some blending for you.
It doesn't need. It's already been blended. It needs. But don't know. Yeah. Oh, brr. Yes, we are going to need to. I did that so confidently, Barry. I did that so confidently.
Right, I'm ready for you.
Right. Where's my base? Where's my
Up
base?
there, up on top of the microwave.
You ready?
Jamie, you've got 2 minutes left.
How many? 20 minutes?
2 minutes.
So I've not done.
Oh,
How does this go on?
You know this.
It's working, Barry. It's working. It's working.
This is harder than it looks.
Barry.
Okay, we now have a sauce, do we?
Who knows what it tastes like or of?
Oh, looks even more basey if you ask me.
Do you know what? What is that? That's so hot!
We're good.
Okay.
What's that doing?
I've made coconut milk, Barry.
That's coconut.
I was looking for coconut milk. We're going thinner.
We're going thinner. It's not saucy enough.
Not saucy enough. Still too basey.
There's some salt here and pepper
That's not
here
the
if you
base.
want it.
Right.
Oh my goodness, Jamie, a minute left.
Okay. We're good. Pedal!
Flipping it! I can't slow it down.
Okay. This didn't get used. That's going to be
But it's a nicely warmed pan. Okay, great.
This is going off. We have a base, a topping.
Hello.
We have a sauce. I'm just going to get things ready for James because I think we're nearly there.
So, right, talk us through all the flavours you've got going ahead and how it's all going to come together.
Coconut and sweet corn, cashews, smoky something. Let's turn this off. This is probably cooked.
Hold on. Where's it going? You reckon?
Rest.
How you gonna
Rest. Rest.
How are you gonna know that's cooked, mate?
Sorry?
How do you know it's cooked?
Because it's going to rest.
Do we have a thermometer here or not?
Look at the brownie on those.
Mate, they look good. You would
They
not
look
know
good.
they're out of a tin. Right.
I did-
Also, comments now screaming saying check the fridge.
Why check the fridge?
Just in case
We
you
don't
might need it.
anything else. This has got so
You
much.
might need something, so you check the fridge.
What the? No!
Don't use those?
No.
Now we'll leave that for Kush later.
That's a bit hot. Right, we've got
Okay,
some
right.
crispy potatoes.
Mate, they look good. You got it going on today. Right, Jay.
Barry.
Time's up. We've got time on the script. Apparently, your time is up. You need to turn all the hobs off.
That one won't turn
Trust
back
me.
on, so it's
Trust me.
fine.
No, I've learned the hard way.
Okay.
Turn your hobs off, step
Yep.
away, and please tell everybody what you're trying to make here and are scoring out of 10. I'll get James.
I feel like this is the first time that we've talked in this whole process, but what I am trying to make is roast bird with a base of something with some fried potatoes in it, a sauce of coconut milk and sweet corn, and some crispy cashew nuts on top. All James has to do is plate up. Perfect, right? I'm going to give myself a score of 5.932. James! James! I'm beyond the button.
This is fine. Okay, we've started. We've got some lovely looking potatoes. I'm not using any power yet, mate.
Oh, sorry, right.
I'm just getting stuck in.
Right.
But feel free. Okay, what's this?
Good.
What is that?
What is that, James?
Oh, I don't know if that's nice.
I can't answer that question now.
That's nice.
That's nice.
That's
is it?
nice. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, this is nice. These are cooked. So we've got something sweet corny with some, don't know what else is in there. Some cashews, some potatoes, some, what feels like cooked meat and a beanie
Excellent.
thing.
Okay. Are you seeing a dish yet?
I want something,
You're adding more.
I want something fresh. Has Kush been in yet?
I didn't use Kush. Has anyone used Kush yet? No, no one's used
Should we
Kush.
get Kush in?
Yeah. You're going to get Kush? You're going to get
Am
Kush?
I allowed to get Kush in? Okay.
Are we going to get Kush?
Kush is coming in.
Kush is coming in.
Kush is coming in.
Kush is coming in. So when Kush comes in,
what do I want to do? I haven't done anything yet. Oh, I think Kush wants to come in. You were ready to come in. No.
What, hang on a second, what are you?
I think I'm a plug.
You're a plug.
Yeah.
Great, so
Okay.
you're here to restore power.
Yeah.
So this means you have 4 minutes of Kush's time. You can use as much power as you want.
Do I need power?
Should we blend
You shouldn't
things?
need power. Just blend.
Microwave stuff?
We need something fresh.
Pickle.
We need something fresh. We need a pickle.
Shall I try and find vinegar?
Is that vinegar?
If there's power,
I'm hoping you.
do I need to carry on cycling?
No. What's
That's
this?
going to stay warm.
Oh.
With
Oh, what's
min.
that? Careful.
Oh, that's vinegar.
Vinegar.
Is that vinegar?
That's vinegar.
Okay,
Oh,
have we
do
got
a
another pan? Yeah, we've got another
Spafford.
pan.
Pickled carrot.
Pickled carrot. Right. We're getting an early sign of the chef off. Yeah.
This is annoying.
This is a chef love.
This is chef.
No,
No,
Kush.
no.
Don't make me regret it. Yeah, something like that.
Microwave it.
Pluggy Kush.
That's a good idea, you know.
Are we doing any pluggy music whilst Kush is in?
I don't need to microwave it.
No?
It's going to just...
Oh. So why am I wearing this if we're not using the power?
It's the last go, we don't need power.
Kush, turn round. Butt plug.
Yeah, this. We've got another, yeah. Okay, we're going to...
Right, I'll clean that. I'll clean down.
How long have we got?
I'll clean down. That's well done. What nuts do you want?
That looks alright, you
Do
know.
these? They're a bit burnt.
They look pretty awful, don't
Yeah,
they?
yeah.
Should we get some pine nuts or something?
No, pine nuts. Let's see if we've got any.
James, lots of comments asking you for to check the fridge.
Me?
Yeah, James is to check the fridge.
Okay. Oh! No! Do you know what? I'm so glad I didn't go first because I'm a chef and people would expect me to know how to do that. And I would have left them there.
I can't see.
Oh, let's get some salt in there. Let's get
I'll
some
put salt in there.
Have you?
Sugar?
Okay, cool. Yeah, have we got sugar? Okay, these are looking great.
They are looking good,
These are looking great. This is going well.
Right, do we feel like we've got
I don't really feel like I need to do anything. Yeah, like I'm actually going to plate up. Just some freshness and texture. It'd be nice to have some herbies.
There's just to the team in the background. There's a lot of comments coming in. It's a bit worrying actually. Lots of comments saying that Jamie looks really thirsty. I don't know if there's anything we can do about that.
You got any ideas?
Jamie's looking very thirsty apparently.
It's all right.
Have you tried the beans?
Have you tried the beans?
No, they're just chefing each other
I
up.
don't know.
Is that, can we?
I don't know what went into it.
He's looking thirsty.
It's not good, is it?
Horrible.
It's not good.
It's not exactly
got
what the
another
comments
knife?
were saying, I don't think. But it's,
a decent knife.
cycling,
Yeah.
so got to keep hydrated.
Cool. These are going to stay as is. I really want some herbies and these carrot tops. These sad carrot tops are all I could find. Okay, so we have some kind of puree, which I love. We have some potatoes. We're going to have some pickled carrots. We've got some nicely cooked meat. We've got some. Don't give me natto.
They're done.
You're supposed to be helping me. Did you get some?
Oh, nice smells in here, boys.
We've got pine nuts. Have we got pine nuts?
I haven't got any pine nuts.
Oh, was that potatoes?
Yeah, they're there.
Oh, have we got any other nuts?
there.
Have we got any non-cashews? Oh, thanks.
You've got another minute of Kush's time, and then Kush disappears.
Pecan?
It's probably a good thing. Not that I'm not enjoying having him, just that I feel like we're not working well together at the moment. We're both doing very different things.
Well, that's because you're already
It's
in
a
the
lot of
mindset
chaos
of a
for
chef
both of
versus
us.
chef
Candied
versus chef
pork.
battle.
No, good. What else, Kush? Just keep bringing me stuff and I'll say yes or no.
You keep saying no at the moment.
Caraway and carrots.
I like this. That's
Yeah, perfect.
Caraway is good. See, this is what I wouldn't have time to do. This is great.
Marmalade! For a glaze.
Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah. What, in the carrots?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Marmalade, carrots. All that.
How long have we got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I wouldn't.
James, are
be
you
able to
using
do
that as like a base or a sauce? That one?
This is a base.
Right.
It's a little bit thin, you know. It's a little bit thin. I'd have liked it a bit thicker, but it's fine.
Should we just start again?
Start again.
Yeah, we've got enough time. Come on.
No.
You've got 2 minutes left.
I like this. Oh. Okay, this is good. This is going to be good.
I'm pretty sure we're done.
Boys,
Yeah,
we're going to have to ask you to open the tin.
Let's chill. What do you mean open the tin?
Everyone apparently has opened a tin.
We've got 2 minutes left.
This is a chunky one.
It is a chunky one.
A or B, or just go for this
great.
one?
I think we haven't asked the community anything in this one, so maybe do an A or a B.
All right. Big or small, little or large?
Help me out. Large.
Large?
You're not in the community. The community.
I know. I'm just trying to gently guide people. Ooh, what's this?
Where is the tin open?
Here we go. Right, the votes are coming in. Where are people going? They've gone for A. They've gone for the little one.
Oh dear.
Oh, the marmalade didn't go anywhere.
I mean, the dish is looking great so far, boys. You've got
Oh, come on.
just over a minute to go. What is it? What's it
Don't
going to be?
ruin this for me.
I think it's tuna.
Don't
Is
ruin
it
this for me.
Tuna is. James, how do you see tuna going with the rest of the dish?
Come on, guys.
1 minute to go.
I thought we'd done well here.
That is all you.
Tuna sprinkle.
Do I really have to use this?
You have to use it. We've opened it now.
Absolute.
Tuna.
Come on, James. You've got 45 seconds to
Why
go.
would you open a tin in 45 seconds?
We didn't. We opened it with a minute to go. You ignored it for 15
What
seconds.
can we put with tuna to make it not taste like tuna?
Just use the
Marmalade.
juice as seasoning.
Marmalade.
Marmalade, carrots. Oh my. Oh dear. I've got a lot more confidence for our battle later.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Coming in well. We've got 25 seconds to go,
Okay.
James.
Wait, I need those.
Oh dear.
I mean, that would have been lovely, honestly. That would have been
That
so
is
nice.
looking fantastic.
It is, isn't it? And then just like a little bit of, so this is just going to be kind of like, you know when you use anchovies?
Yes.
So kind of like a little bit of
of
flavour.
umami.
I don't know why it's got marmalade in
9,
it. I just had a pan
8,
going.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
it's good.
1. James, step away from the dish.
Amazing. Now, James, I'm going to bring you over to this side whilst a little bit of clear down happens, and we can get some sexies of this dish.
It deserves sexies.
It does deserve sexies, doesn't it? I think it does actually look really, really good. How do you think your go went?
I think it got off to a slow start.
Yep.
But then Kush came in and we kind of started vibing a little bit.
Yep.
And actually, I felt like I didn't need to do much. I felt like I needed to plate.
Yep.
And not have to do much else, which is really lovely.
And it's
Get
really,
a little bit of texture
really
in there.
unusual as well, I would say.
Yeah, well that's why I'm so
It'll
surprised. That's why I'm sounding so surprised. So,
right,
yeah,
I'm going to chuck some of this
great.
under here whilst we carry on talking. You've got to give yourself a score out of 10.
I hate giving myself a high score, but I'm going to give myself an 8.
An 8, even though you just said you didn't have to do that much. I'm not the one to judge.
I was just supposed to plate, and I plated. That's how a pass it on should work.
That's how it should work. What you're saying is we did everything right.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually complimenting all of you guys.
Amazing. Have we got a cloche so we can cover up the dish?
We had a cloche.
We had a cloche.
We had a cloche.
We had a cloche. If we can't find the cloche, we have to improvise.
I'm not that
Izzy's found a cloche.
I've got a cloche.
Cloche it up. Pop it in the middle. Cloche it up. We got one.
Don't need a cloche.
We don't need that one. We'll get rid of this.
Oh, it's hot.
It's not that hot.
Good.
This is so annoying.
You look great. And we're okay.
Lovely.
Barry.
Shall we get the boys in?
Let's get
the boys in. Someone get the boys in for us.
What has happened?
Barry, I'm smiling.
Is there any chance that we actually took it and passed it on?
There's lots of things that appear to have been passed on.
What's this tuna?
No. Ben. That's all been cleared away. You're not actually looking at any of that. This is already amazing. This house is superb, and if you're looking to rent it out, I'll give all the details tomorrow. Boys, we did it. We did a pass it on with a power cut. Yes, we've done pass it on with power cut. We've had a pluggy Kush come in the last minutes who restored power.
He didn't use
then didn't use any of it.
He didn't have to pedal.
I pedalled anyway. James, would you like to announce the dish and reveal it to the rest of the team?
James.
Oh, you're acting as if I know what it is.
Yeah. we need a title, quick.
This is pan-roasted meat with a sweet corn puree and some pan-roasted potatoes, pickled carrots, and toasted peanuts.
That doesn't look terrible.
Yeah.
That is a good-looking dish.
Should we dig in and have a taste while Mike explains what on earth you started with?
So fresh. I don't think anything I did has made the plate. Because I started by pedaling the bike and boiling a kettle, which must have been really fun for people to watch. And then made some rationed macaroni cheese.
Macaroni cheese.
You made macaroni? Really? Because then I stepped in and was told I had to use a tin, and the tin was like some kind of brown soupy thing. So I added it into the macaroni and cheese to think almost minestrone, and then blended it, kind of blend the pasta to thicken the sauce to provide a base. It already had some kind of spice in it, but then I thought, let's make something green with the carrot tops and some toasted hazelnuts. Let's get some protein from the fridge. So I butchered a pheasant, so we had some pheasant breast, and then I left, if I'm honest, not much of a plan behind for Barry.
You did a lot though.
Yeah. You did a
I was
lot.
wondering what the green was.
I saw that base and I thought it was a bit too saucy, so I wanted to thicken up. I let the community decide on how to thicken it up. They chose either what I think was coconut powder, and the other one was a mystery powder. We went for the mystery one. Thinking it up nicely, ready for a lovely thick base. And then I got the meat into the pan.
You didn't make it to the plate.
And I blended up this sweet corn succotash.
Oh wait, you thickened up the other thing.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I came in and saw two base-looking elements to the dish, and I thought we probably need a sauce and a base. So I asked the community, which one should we turn into a sauce? And they chose this one.
I like that this has been a big team effort.
So I thinned it down with what I now presume was coconut flour and water and made coconut milk. And I thought,
it's really tasty.
and I thinned it down so we could have a sauce to go over the top, and then we could have a base of something else.
I had to open a tin that Barry set up for me, which was lovely with the community. Turned out to be potatoes. Could not have gone better. I think that was perfect. And then I just kept an eye on the bird. I didn't know what bird it was, but I kept an eye on the bird.
In fact, you chopped those potatoes in with the bird. Actually, quite clever.
Yeah, it worked, didn't it? Yeah, you slagged me off whilst I was doing it.
Really good.
This saucy thing's actually not bad. I don't think it's coconut. I think that's the nuttiness from the other things in it.
What was this?
I think it's just milk powder. It's milk powder.
Is it milk powder?
Yeah.
It's milk powder.
You just added dairy to it. It's fine.
What was this?
Smash.
Oh, it was smash.
James, how did you save the day?
I wouldn't say I actually saved the day because almost everything was done. And I was very happy.
We can survive without James.
I tried that weird thing. No, bear with. I tried that weird beanie thing or whatever it was, and it wasn't very nice.
What texture was it by the time Barry had...
like rough baby food.
You'd done the macaroni, which would have been dehydrated and rehydrated.
God.
Then I added...
You loosened it, and I thickened it.
Yeah.
Thank goodness that the community chose that one to be let loose.
It was a good choice.
Let loose, because it's delicious. Loved it. Didn't have to do anything with it. Added some pickled carrots.
That's nice. Nice
for
touch.
a little bit of texture.
It's got some fruit in it as well, some sweetness.
It's got some marmalade.
It's got some marmalade.
Very nice.
I added a smidge of marmalade glazed tuna. You know how you'd have anchovies in a dish?
Yeah.
So just add a little bit.
Nice
of
land dish needs a bit of anchovy.
Yeah, that was totally my choice. I thought,
Smart.
why not open another tin
Really
right
smart.
at the end?
There's things you've learned since you
I
left.
know.
I know, it's amazing,
I
isn't it?
know. I'll be making marmalade tuna every week now. Some nuts. We swapped out the cashew nuts. Kush and I swapped out the cashew nuts for.
Oh yeah,
things, 'cause
you had Kush.
They were
You-
somewhat.
Oh, we had a
burnt.
full chefy.
I did.
Oh, wow.
I
finish.
feel a bit
Wow.
bad because I did a lot of shouting at Kush, and Kush did a lot of running around.
Did you have to turn him on first before he'd do anything, or?
I plugged them into myself.
Okay.
And it all worked out just fine.
It was great. We worked well
Mate,
together.
brilliant.
So this is what we ended up with. Now, obviously, the final decision on whether this is a pass or a fail is going to go over to you. There's going to be a poll coming up any second now. Is this a pass or a fail? In the meantime, we're going to have a chat about what we scored ourselves, which is going to be great knowing what we now know,
Yes.
and whether we think it's a pass or a fail.
So I scored myself a 4, which should be a 0 because I contributed nothing to this, and I think it's a pass. I'm staggered that by the sounds of it, it sounded like carnage. It was certainly carnage through mine and Ebba's.
I feel like it went up and down a few times.
But I mean, it's one of the better plates we've made on a pass it on and pass it on live. So that is a pass for me.
Yeah, I gave myself somewhere between 6 and 7, and ultimately, I think it's a well-cooked bit of pigeon. It's some nice flavours. It's not not pigeon, pheasant.
Pheasant.
It was pheasant. The pigeons, I didn't want to pluck those.
Was it the one in the field earlier?
No, we'll pluck those later. I don't think it's terrible. I think it's pretty good as a balanced plate. There's definitely room for improvement, probably my green thing, but I think overall a pass.
I walked in with confidence. I walked out with a confident 8.
You ruined an entire element of the dish.
No, I feel like I had
Back to a
built
horror film,
upon
it's
it.
always the optimism that often gets you into
They
trouble.
have to keep the dislikable one to the end to provide the jeopardy, don't they?
Pass or fail?
Pass.
I scored myself a 5.932.
Excellent.
I was kind of
Got an excellent memory as well.
fairly in the middle. It might have been the other way around. It's fairly middling. I think I contributed good things, but probably didn't do enough. I think that's a pass. I do think that's a pass.
James,
I feel like you could take a few points from Barry because the
happy
meat
with
was
that, yeah.
taken off and cooked perfectly, and the potatoes, I don't think we'd have had a dish without them. So
Oh, they were tin potatoes, weren't they?
Is
Yeah.
it as much about him taking it off or being put on at the right
we were
time?
very lucky. Well, yeah, maybe both.
you go.
You know, I think you should
Thank
share
Share a
them.
point.
James, how about you?
I gave myself an 8, which I think is very generous.
Well, you
but
consider your 8 compared to Barry's 8. I'm not sure yours is generous.
maybe, yeah, maybe. But I thought I see the last person's job as plating, and usually I have to do loads more. But today,
Pickle a carrot, that
it's
was it.
absolutely fine. Just pick up a carrot
Great
and
job.
plated a nice plate.
Pass or fail?
I think it's a pass.
Even by James's standards.
That's a
That is a
resounding
full
pass.
house of
Wow.
passes from
Well,
us.
not quite.
But nobody cares about us. It's not us that gets to decide whether this is a pass or a fail. And Izzy is standing there holding the sign and it's a
And I think that because of so many of your suggestions. A and B, what are we saving, what are we thinning down or thickening up? You made so many of those decisions.
I think they got lucky, if I'm honest.
Have we got that other tin that you were supposed to open? It's down there.
What was that?
The last tin?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Have we got a tin opener? Yep. Tin opener.
The last tin, they're desperate
What
to
would
know.
have happened if you'd have opened the last tin instead of the tuna? You'd have had to put onto the plate one generous portion of...
And the community is saying that Barry needs to eat it.
What is that? No, that's not, no.
It's
Oh, it's the burgers.
Oh, it's tinned beef burgers.
I made a lasagna out of those.
In hindsight, maybe tuna was the better option.
Thank you so much for joining in with Pass It On. We are going to be back in an hour's time with the ultimate chef versus chef battle. In the meantime, checking the... It's 5 o'clock on the dot. That just means a brand new video has launched on the YouTube channel, and it's us reviewing TikTok food trends with Poppy Cooks.
Have you launched it then?
Can somebody launch today's video?
So we good.
We'll see you back here in an hour. Bye-bye. This is the battle to end all battles.
Our mates Ben and James, who are actual chefs, are going head to head.
In what can only be described as the ultimate chocolate dessert battle.
This is our most technical battle yet. It's going to be hot, it's going to be steamy, and it's going to be the hardest yet.
And we're not even cooking.
3,
2,
1,
go!
My dessert is inspired by a podcast fact from a few months ago, the Tunnocks tea cake. Tunnocks tea cakes are banned from RAF cockpits.
It's a bit like a wagon wheel.
Same ingredients.
Same ingredients, just
different shape.
Yeah.
So I'm doing tempered chocolate to encase marshmallow, jam and biscuit served with creme anglaise and caramel nuts. The biscuit couldn't be simpler. It's 1, 2, 3 in ratios. 1 part butter, 2 parts sugar, brown sugar and treacle, and 3 parts flour, plain, and ginger. The biscuit dough is pretty dry and crumbly. I brought it together, rolled it out between 2 sheets of greaseproof, and I put it into the freezer to set up. That way I can cut perfect discs, the size of my domes, and bake them, and they should stay perfectly round.
What are you making, James?
Pistachio and rose tartlets.
I'm going to love this, and you're going to hate it.
The first element to my dish is a white chocolate and pistachio mousse. It's lightened with whipped cream and then set with gelatin. I'm going to blitz some pistachios. I'm going to melt this in the microwave. It's white chocolate. I'm just going to stir and then add the rest. I've made a mistake already. I was meant to put my gelatin in there before I poured it into the white chocolate. It's fine, not a problem.
The dollop of jam in the middle of mine is plum, and I want it a nice pink colour, so I'm also adding a dash of grenadine. It's equal ratio, plum and sugar, boiled to about 120 degrees Celsius.
So this is my pistachio and white chocolate mix. It's got the gelatin in it, and now I'm going to add it to my whipped cream, and my mousse will be finished. The pistachio is going to give a tiny bit of texture to it as well. So the moussey bit's smooth, the pistachios are textured, and then I'm going to set it in the freezer. If it's not set, and I pour hot glaze over the top, it's just going to collapse.
The marshmallow part of mine is a classic marshmallow, except I'm flavouring it with sloe gin. So it's a sugar syrup brought up to 118 degrees Celsius, that's got sloe gin in it, and it's set with gelatin leaves which have been dissolved in sloe gin, and it's all whipped into egg whites.
And putting in some non-traditional parts, so it's not quite traditional, but it is a classic traditional dish.
The reason I'm going to win this battle is that the dish that I made in the recipe lab is probably the most proud I've ever been of any dish. So if I don't win it, I'm probably going to leave, just to let you know. Now, that's going to influence because either you want me to leave or you don't.
Come on.
So,
come on.
I'm making my pistachio and olive oil cake layer, which is like a really light, airy cake. So I've whipped the eggs with sugar, and then I'm just folding in, keeping as much air as possible, folding in pistachios and polenta and a little bit of flour. And this is going to sit underneath my mousse.
Ten minutes, 160 degrees Celsius for the perfect ginger cookie.
Sorry, Ben, what are you doing?
Well, you moaned we weren't looking after the judges, so I've made one giant marshmallow with the bit I don't need for my tea cakes.
Oh, I made you a marshmallow.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's the judges like, you got a sweet tooth, and you like being fed with booze.
I'm just going to do my cooking. I'm not going to mention the fact that he's stuck up one more time. Just going to get on with what I need to do. Look at this. Look at it.
Ben's dish is just a twist on a dish that's been mass-produced for over 100 years, probably. Is that what we want to see from an ultimate chef versus chef battle?
If it's the best one you've ever tasted, then maybe. But maybe not.
Do you know what's really interesting? That we got this brief and individually we both came up with something that's dome-shaped, which just upsets me no end, because to think that I've got the same brain as Ben is extremely, extremely depressing.
I love you too. With a bit of luck, my dome will have a nice shine to it, but to give it a little bit of height and extra dimension, I'm also doing a caramel nut. Usual caramel, just the point it's going to crack, dip in the nut on the end of a skewer and get that very natural drip.
I've made my sweet pastry dough. It's just a standard pastry dough, and that is going to go into the fridge, rest for about an hour, and then I'm going to roll it out, rest it for another hour, and then I'm going to blind bake it.
That's what I love about a 1-2-3 ratio biscuit, is you always get a beautiful biscuit with a beautiful snap. And this one, heavy on treacle and ginger, I'm going to blend all the offcuts into a crumb for the plate.
Do you want the rest of this?
Is it not good?
It's all right. Next, I'm going to make the jam that goes into my mousse. First thing to go in is grape juice, liquid glucose, sugar and pectin. I'm adding elderflower cordial and rosewater to my jam, and it's finished. I just stick it in the freezer. I'm just taking my sponge out of the oven. I think it's gone well.
It's so hard to tell whether this is cooked.
I might put it back in.
So to temper the chocolate, 3 temperatures to remember for dark chocolate. Take the bowl of chocolate up above 45 degrees Celsius. I did that over a pan of steaming water. Then chill it down. I used a bowl of ice water to submerge my chocolate bowl in, make sure none of the water gets in, and you want to take it down to 26 degrees Celsius, and then you want to heat it back up over the steam again to 32 degrees, and then you want to use it pretty quickly. Last time I did this, they were perfectly shiny, perfectly encased, but perhaps a little thicker than I wanted. So we'll see if we can still get the first 2 factors, but make it a little thinner.
This bit you can't screw up, can you? The chocolate has to be glistening.
But you can screw it up.
Well,
I want to give you...
Not again.
It can't be too limited.
No, you can't. You just can't screw it up, can you?
Let's do this. To temper dark chocolate, I am using a microwave, and I'm bringing it up to 47 degrees Celsius, and then bringing it down to 31 degrees Celsius, and then pouring it over acetate, and putting acetate over the top of it again, and that's just going to make it shiny on both sides, hopefully.
I love these chef versus chef battles because the disagreements they have are so different to how the normal battles that we generally have work. In the normal battles, we're arguing because somebody set somebody else's recipe alight. In the chef versus chef battles, they argue about what temperature to temper your chocolate at.
Temperature set. Now I need to lay up the marshmallow, the jam, the biscuit, press it in and fill with more tempered chocolate. Last time I overfilled them. In an attempt to not do that, this time I think I might have underfilled them.
If it works.
Should have tempered 250 grams of dark chocolate.
Week 9 of the ultimate chocolate dessert chef versus chef battle.
Pomegranate seeds go into the jammy thing.
He could call that pommy jammet, couldn't he? I don't care what it's What? What's he doing? What's he doing?
I've just taken my mousses, my moussaille. My mousse. I've taken my mousse out of the freezer. So I'm going to scoop a little bit of my mousse out. I'm going to put the jam in, and then I'm going to put the sponge on top, and then I'm going to freeze the whole thing.
Slightly stabilise my custard with a little corn flour, so I just need to cook that out now. And I want a thickness that hopefully I can blob onto the plate.
Cheers, bud.
As a cold custard.
Tell me you got that.
The year is 2024. Taylor Swift has just won the ultimate presidential election against Kanye West. We still don't have dessert.
The cases go back into the fridge to rest for about another hour. Now I'm going to make my mirror glaze, which is dark chocolate based. It uses gelatin and condensed milk. Then it goes over the domes. They go in the fridge. Once the tart cases have rested, they go into the oven at 180 degrees for 10 minutes, and then I take the beans out and give them another 5 minutes.
It's 2053. Elon Musk's mission to get us all living on Mars paid off. This is where we are. We've recreated the sorted studio and we have anti-gravity boots on. Let's eat something, shall we?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. It sounds like crispy pastry. Cheers.
Cheers.
Good shine from a mirror glaze.
You can see her face in that chocolate.
Wow. Don't you think the sponge is more like treacle pudding?
Yeah.
In terms of consistency?
Because it's drenched in that gel. This is really hard to comment on because I've never had anything like it.
No. That has to be some of the thinnest, crispiest pastry I've ever had.
I think it's pretty well perfect when it comes to a balance of rose, olive oil, pistachio, elderflower,
and chocolate.
And then rich dark chocolate.
That's the shiniest chocolate I've seen Sorted ever do.
Decadent.
But elegant.
Delegant.
Delegant.
Good.
I'm looking forward to this because I have enjoyed many a tea cake in my time.
Get a bit of custard there.
Get a little bit of the Earl Grey custard as well.
There's custard as well.
A little bit of ginger.
Cheers.
Oh, cheers.
Ebbers.
Whoa.
Ebbers.
Ebbers.
Oh, what a snappy ginger snap.
I like the fruit. It's very nice.
The marshmallow was so light, but the chocolate was so rich, and then you get the bit of the heat from the ginger and the ginger snap. Do we need to go away and confer and come up with a winner?
Let's go back here, shall we?
Okay, I'll just take one of these.
I'll tell the whole thing.
Isn't that great? We go away for 2 minutes, another dessert comes back.
Pow!
Yeah. So what we had to do was look at it from one way only. Which one would we order off a menu in the restaurant? And we decided the gin tea cakes would be the one that we would order, and therefore Evers is our winner.
Wow.
No, it would be. That's the one I'd go for again. That is... They're two of the best desserts I think we've ever had on Sorted.
Yeah, but it's not always up to us. So who would your winner be? Which dessert would you choose? Which one would you like to eat the most? Which one would you order off the menu in a restaurant? Comment down below and let us know. So today, we are challenging Ben to a mystery box chef versus chef challenge with our head of food, Kush.
We've given them a mystery box of ingredients plus a very special ingredient that they're having to share now, and that's what they're working out. And we've given them 45 minutes to cook up an amazing plate of food to be judged by Baz, who will have no idea who cooked which.
You've asked for this for ages. We've wanted to do this for ages.
It's already good.
Boys, your cooking time starts in 3, 2, 1.
Elvis has entered the building.
Do you like it?
I do like it.
I'm going cash today.
Kush, how you feeling?
Nervous.
Nervous?
For a good reason.
Why?
Well, if there's one person that knows how to satisfy Barry Taylor, it's Ben Eberl.
This is why you asked for him to be in here.
How you feeling, Ebbers?
I mean, double box, you do treat us.
Would you like to open the first box?
Beets, the candy variety and yellow.
We've got some, I'm assuming winter tomatoes, because everything's seasonal sorted food.
Correct. Oh, and he's even on brand.
A squash of sorts.
Some artichokes from Italy.
Right, that's got a label on it.
That's got a label on it. Well done, guys. Well done.
These things, I love eating them, I hate preparing them, so thank you very much.
Now, would you like to move on to your special ingredient?
Oh, glorious. I'm not going to bother taking that out.
Got big teeth. It is, I would presume, a big monkfish.
Correct.
On ice.
How do you feel about that?
Well, it's Barry, so he likes pretentious and fancy monkfish. You bought 2 monkfish on... No? Okay. No, fine. Easy.
A little bit of fish prep, a little bit fiddly to get the skin off, to get that initial membrane off. It is a nice, chunky, robust meat that cooks well. So straight off, not a lot of ingredients, but with spices and herbs and other bits to go with it, quite fun.
Right, let's get you set up.
Look at that.
Oh! So the first step here is for you guys to decide who's using which bits of the monkfish, because we've only got one.
Makes sense.
The good thing is, we're only doing 1 plate of food. The question is, which end do you want to go?
Well, you like the head.
Given the other ingredients we've got, I think I'm thinking tail, but...
I'd like a bit of tail as well.
There you go, let's do the tail and let's go half each. Left and right.
Left and right.
Left
Okay,
and
fine.
right.
Yeah, fine. Can I have the bone?
Yeah.
I've noticed another thing we have to share.
The pumpkin.
Yeah, there's only one of those.
It's only one of those?
Yeah.
Which half do you want? That half or that half?
Boys, your cooking time starts in 3, 2, 1.
Chef! He's palmed off the fish. No! Kush!
Mine!
Left or right, top or bottom? Lovely, thank
Done.
you.
We're both starting with the same ingredient. Ben's prepping it in a very peculiar way.
So this is going to take longer to cook, as are probably the globe artichokes to prep and cook. We will come back to the fish, but we've kind of decided tail end each.
I'm just getting it as small as possible so it cooks as quickly as possible. So I've got some extra virgin olive oil, chopped up Delicia pumpkin, butter, salt, pepper, and I'm putting some cumin in there because like roasted pumpkin and cumin goes together. Monkfish is a very meaty, powerful fish, both texture and the flavour's quite, punchy. So it'll, contrast and balance that out quite nicely.
You're cooking using extra virgin olive oil?
Yes, because it's not getting to the point where the extra oil will burn. But all of that, all the butter, all the oil is going to go into the dish, so it needs to be good to start with.
Ebbers, what are you doing and why?
I'm roasting it off because what I want to do is kind of draw out some of the moisture in the oven, and as it roasts, you'll get that, just salt, pepper, bay leaf, and some rosemary.
Watch out, Kush, he's using a bay leaf.
Yeah, that's it, you're screwed
You're
now.
in big trouble if you don't reciprocate.
Use 2 bay leaves.
Barry likes pretentious, Barry likes pasta, I know that for a fact, and I'm playing to my skills, and I make relatively decent pasta, I think.
So having known each other for 17 years, one of the things I'm really interested to know is, have you ever done anything like this before where you've cooked up against each other?
We've cooked up against each other in really small kitchens like this.
Right,
but
okay,
never
physically.
against
Yeah,
each other.
physically up against each other, but that's a different story altogether.
Ebbers, what is it about the artichoke that is particularly tricky?
It's just a bit fiddly to prep. It's not difficult, it's just a bit fiddly. There are things to watch for. It oxidises very quickly, so as you're prepping it, rubbing it with lemon is wise. These are globe artichokes.
They're part of the thistle family. It is a flower. Different to Jerusalem artichokes, which are more underground, the root, the tuber, nutty, delicious, and I have grown and therefore cooked with a lot. These I tend not to.
What flavours are we getting from the artichoke here?
When it's cooked, maybe a cross between like asparagus, celery, and Jerusalem artichoke. Nutty, earthy, but kind of more subtle.
I got a base of leek, shallot, garlic. Didn't peel the shallot because this all gets strained off. Once Ben has done his duty and given me my bone from the monkfish, I'll put that in there.
It must be a chef thing.
Put some tomato in it, tomato paste, white wine, and that'll be my sauce. I'm going to make some little caramelised roasted pumpkin tortellini, bit of pan-fried monkfish with a chorizo-y sauce because it's flavour. The little spice and the fat from here will go well with the nuance of spice throughout the rest of the dish. All the fresh herbs going in, spices, layering.
Handmade pasta as well. Ebbers, what's the plan for your dish, mate?
Yep. See, you presume I have a plan. What I'm doing is taking the ingredients and, in my opinion, celebrating the best we can. So the artichokes, I'm going to start by boiling. Then we will cut them in half, take out the actual choke. And then what's left, I'll probably saute in really, really hot stuff with making kind of stuff. Once the squash is roasted off, which I think allows moisture to escape, it intensifies the sweet nutty flavour of the squash, then I will puree it with a few spices, a little bit of chilli and a little bit of fennel.
All on the same plate, or is it sort of...
No, all on one plate.
I've just prepped 2 artichokes because that's all I need by just, cutting.
Oh, chef, you could have had 2 of mine.
I'm going to get onto a pan, cooking out with some herbs, some white wine that I've just realised I've put all in there. So some vinegar, let's go apple, a bit more white wine maybe, and then just braise them and then put them simply on the plate, just dressed with some herbs and some olive oil. That's all you have to do.
Did you say you used all the white wine?
Yeah.
You.
My sauce is going to be delicious.
Wine. See if there's any. Oh, that'll do, chef. Thank you very much. Hang on. Just. No, that's my bowl.
Oh, yeah.
That's my bowl.
So we've got white wine, thyme, rosemary, tarragon, a bit of vinegar, just salt. I'm going to put a bit of garlic in because it's my friend, and some bay leaves because.
Oh, there we go. Yes. Back on a level playing
field.
field.
6 will be enough.
Wow! That is 6.
You are going to blow Barry's mind.
It might do something.
Boys, you have 30 minutes left. You've had a third of your time.
Kush, when are you going to do the monkfish?
What do you want?
All the spices that are back on the front here now.
All right.
This is frantic.
Where's the one I want? A little bit of chilli and a little bit of fennel. Chilli and fennel. Monkfish is a really robust, meaty fish and can handle bold flavours, including heavy spice, but also pairs really nicely with meat. So I am doing a baconaise.
What?
It's basically like a béarnaise, but with bacon. Or in this case, pancetta.
That sounds fantastic.
Baconaise.
Okay, so you've halved your fish.
Got half the fish. Now the really tricky thing.
So the skin's come off. If you've got, that's one way of doing it. I was going to say the other option is blue towel. So you've got something to grip or clean tea towel. You need to have a good firm grip of it.
Hey!
That straight in my sauce base. Nice bit of flavour.
Wow.
I haven't done this at pace in a while. Not that you ever try and prep fish at pace because it's expensive, so don't waste anything. Loads of flavour, loads of marrow down the middle of the bone. That goes in. That's essentially making a fish stock.
These are very simple. I've taken the black tomatoes and I've just cut them into strips and I am brining them. So it was boiling water, salt, sugar, rosemary. And that will really brine and add kind of a seasoned flavour throughout, but without taking away their wonderful freshness. We're not cooking them, just kind of blanching them.
I'm making a herb and saffron salt to cure my monkfish with quickly. Curing draws out the moisture, which gets you a firmer flesh, and it should impart some flavour. So this is rosemary, thyme, bay leaf, obviously. Tiny bit of cumin in there, and some garlic, salt and pepper. So basically getting all those flavours that you want in your dish and the fish, but all done. There, that'll sit there, and hopefully, when I cook it later, it'll be nice.
Great!
That is the confidence that we need.
You should write menus.
Yeah. So I'll use this for something else later. It keeps in the fridge or on the counter in an airtight container for months.
What else could you use it for?
Oh, this over some beetroot would be lovely. That over fish, over chicken, over beetroot. What
You
do
finished talking, I need that.
It's got salt in it. It's a bit of a messy pup, isn't he? How do you put up with it? I'm about to puree the roasted pumpkin to get it nice and smoothish, that I can then fill my pasta with it. Yeah, I've made enough for one.
I was just thinking that I've got enough. I've not really got enough for my puree either. I'm bulking mine out with leek, also seasonal, and a little bit of dairy.
I'm ad-libbing and mixing a bit of cream cheese into my pumpkin puree. It'll do two things. It'll bulk it out and it'll cool it down a bit. Tiny bit of fresh tarragon.
"12 minutes and 23 seconds left. Oh, Kush!
I wasn't expecting that!
No, Kush!
So I've got enough.
What the is going on? Why are my ingredients floating around the kitchen? What do you do with my béarnaise?
It's in the microwave.
It was sat on top of a pan of steaming water, so we didn't do that.
I've got a pan of steaming water here.
Game over. Gone.
Have I split it?
Yes.
Didn't know.
Kush! You sabotaged him! So now he's got to save Ebba's dish that you ruined.
Okay.
I'd also just spent the last 10 minutes sweating making that, and now you're going to make me make it again.
Sorry. I put it in the microwave because it's insulated, so it would hold the temperature, and I needed his water for my pasta. Little did I know that it wasn't fully cooked and would split.
Are you okay, Ebbers?
I've got a bit quiet because there's now a few things I need to juggle and do. It'll come together. It needs a little bit of heat. I'm getting my monkfish in.
Boys, you're into your last 10 minutes.
This is now all about maintaining wrist action. Turn the fish.
So, I'm gonna cheat and fry my chorizo off, and then I might cook the fish in the chorizo fat.
Ebbers, have you saved your sauce?
I had to start again, but yes, we have a sauce.
Wow, well done, mate.
Last 5 minutes.
My baconaise is now being finished off with some of the pancetta and tarragon.
You can toast nuts in the microwave, can't you?
Yep. Artichokes going into butter.
So you've got a really salty thing and you're going to put olives
and capers.
Yeah, because I'm not thinking now. I'm panicking because of the time crunch. I'm making a little mixture of capers, olives, pine nuts. I want some texture and crunch.
You've got some acidity in there?
I've got lemon juice in there, but I might finish it with some sherry vinegar as well. Pasta's going in. Put a bit of oil in the water. Just so that when I take it out, it'll naturally be coated in a bit of olive oil and give it a shine. So I'm making a sauce vierge now, which is tomatoes, olives, capers, garlic. Don't you? Oh, that's gone overcooked. I need one big white plate.
One big white plate?
This is amazing!
What about do that? Present it as 2 plates?
What a great idea.
Yeah, done. Doing it. Leave it, Jay.
Yeah?
Yeah, freestyle.
What do you mean freestyle? 1.5 minutes.
1.5 minutes. Let's check the fish. Up to you, chef.
I'm just going to slice mine and put it on top.
Beautiful.
Oh, that pan's hot.
Hot handles all round. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Mine is still undercooked.
Mine too. But it'll be there. It will be there.
60 seconds.
30 seconds remaining.
Eek.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Step away from your dishes. Boys, how was that for you?
Brilliant.
Kush, we did say one plate. Barry, welcome to the kitchen.
Oh, it's been so fun.
What's happened?
Everything.
In front of you, you have 2 dishes cooked up by chefs in 45 minutes using a mystery box full of seasonal ingredients. Would you like to take a look under cloche A?
Can't wait for this.
Barry, here you have seared monkfish with fennel spiced squash puree, sautéed artichokes, brined tomatoes, and baconaise.
Wow. Okay. Spectacular.
Now lift cloche B.
Oh, does this represent something?
Well, it does when you take either end of the plate, please, with both your hands, and slightly pull. There you go.
Please tell me that wasn't on purpose.
It was not on purpose.
Okay, it's good.
What you have here is roast pumpkin tortellini, saffron roast monkfish, chorizo, baby artichoke barragoule with sauce vierge.
What fills me with so much confidence and hope and optimism and knowing that everything's right in the world is that I can tell that both chefs had no idea what they were making.
We do have to say, I mean, this was a tough challenge. It was hard. So, I mean, I am really intrigued to see what these taste like.
Oh, the baconaise hit.
For such a random selection of ingredients, it does go beautifully together. Incredibly meaty as a fish, therefore kind of can carry a lot of flavour with it as well. Those zingy tomatoes, I've never had tomatoes like that. And that baconaise seems unnecessary, but it's absolutely delicious. Like, the plate was already complete without it, but I'm not complaining. Which half would you rather me go for? Oh my goodness, that is not good for me. That is wonderful. I didn't think pumpkin had that much flavour. That is a outrageously creamy, garlicky, very well filled tortellini, which is important. Monkfish again.
The boys had to share a monkfish and figure out how to do that themselves.
They both have obviously the same texture and same body, but because one was cooked in bacon and surrounded by these ingredients, it's a lot more earthy, whereas this plate B, feels fresher, more zingy.
Who do you think cooked which?
Ben looks the most stressed right now, so I'm going to say that he smashed the plate. So I reckon that's Ebba, so that's Kush.
Okay. Who of the chefs is going to take the victory today?
I think they're both stunning. And from what I can tell, it doesn't look like there have been any mistakes apart from that one. I think it's going to be A.
The winning chef, please step forward.
That was my baconaise.
If I'm honest, it's just the most naughty, and that's kind of what I'm into right now.
Right, let's get in there. I want to try some of this. I can't wait. Oh, wow, that is stunning. That puree.
The tortellini is a standout thing there.
Give me some of this. Oh, I love the plating.
And crunch of the beetroot.
Well, we know what Barry thought, but you've watched the whole thing. So comment down below, let us know, how do you think our chefs got on?
And if you would like to see another one of these, click like all together in your masses in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, is that a thing?
No, I'm making it a thing. everyone, we are Sorted Food.
He is back, people.
The Glaswegian Gun Show.
The Copper Colossus.
The Wish He Was Naked Chef.
James Curry has returned.
And for old time's sake, he's going up against Chef Ebbers in a mystery box battle. You do not want to miss this one. Are you nervous?
Yes, of course.
Can't wait, but we have to be nice to him or he won't keep coming back.
Boys, let's find out what you've got in your mystery box.
Oh, it's very green.
Some rather large spring onion looking things. A mystery tin.
I love a mystery tin.
I love a mystery tin, they're the best.
Some green stuff.
Excellent.
And some pork?
Pork shoulder steaks.
Well, first things first, what on earth is in this?
Butter beans? Okay, and you want me to use all of these?
You must use all of these ingredients.
Okay, well, this is like a cross between a leek and a spring onion.
Quite excited for some spring-like ingredients, even though I still have no idea what this is.
We're not going to tell you early on.
I mean, it's herby, but tasting it doesn't have much more.
I don't know, but having tasted it, I have an idea of where I might want to use it.
Right, you're all set. We'd like you to use all 4 ingredients, plus you have access to the store cupboard and bits behind you.
And we're going to put 30 minutes on the timer, starting in
3, 2, 1, battle.
So, I'm thinking like simple, easy stew. And I'm gonna fry the pork, get some flavour in there, and then I'm gonna chuck some shallot and garlic in there.
I'm going to be honest, I'm still not entirely sure what the big leafy green thing is, so we'll see where it ends up. I think I know how I would apply it, even though I don't know what it is. These big onion things, and the onion family, which I'm calling spring onions because I know no different, and I like the fact they are so large and we should celebrate their size, so I don't actually want to lose all of that. Typically, if I was prepping spring onions, in so many cuisines, you just slice them. I don't want to do that, I kind of want to celebrate their length.
So you're using shallots as well as the things that you identified as a kind of spring onion?
I think I might know what they are, but I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, hit us.
They kind of look like calçots, like they're Spanish. No? Oh, okay.
These are Italian Tropea onions.
Cool, never heard of them.
So I'm just taking some of the tougher outside bits off, and then what I want is just to slice them in sort of lengthwise. Treat them like the base vegetable. All of these tops still awesomely useful, but just not for today. Okay, so what I'm thinking is bean-based base, sticky glazed pork, but some of these veg all kind of through it. So I'm going to start off with a nice hot pan and get some colour on these, then add the garlic.
So James, a stew, enough to win a battle?
Yeah. I've got half an hour, so I need to keep it simple. I was thinking of grilling the onion, get a bit of flavour out of it, rather than using it as a base, which I'm going to use as shallot. And then I've got some bread that I'm thinking of just making kind of crouton-y things out of, so it's a little bit more than your random stew. I'm wondering if I can blanch this and like make an oil out of it, since I don't know what it is.
Ooh. What I'm going to do is blanch these leaves, and I'm also preheating a pan for the pork. Pepper, salt.
You're going honey straight away?
Yes, because I want some real colour on this as I sear it. So look, just like a spinach leaf or similar, it wilts down nicely, but then we want to refresh it in ice cold water to stop that cooking.
Keeps the colour that way, right?
Keeps the colour, stops it going mushy.
How are your tropea looking?
Now the colour's there, the garlic can go in.
If you set that smoke alarm off, I am literally
gonna have to go down and turn it off.
Right, what is this? What is it? Looks fresh, it looks green. That is bitter. Bitter. I will put it in a delicious oil.
Why would that work in an oil now?
It's going to be subtle if it's in an oil. And it's going to look good because there's a lot of it. It's very green when it's blanched.
Are they normally attached to something that's under the ground or over the ground, or what's the leafy part normally?
I think you would tend to use these in a ground spice form.
Ground spice?
What is it?
This is fenugreek leaf.
Methi.
Methi, yes.
Methi, yes.
Now it's cooked, you get a slightly different flavour off it.
I wouldn't associate that with kind of Mediterranean vibes that I'm going with.
Wow, that's changed how I might use it. Well seasoned pork steak, so we get good colour on that early on. Beans going in around this.
With the liquid.
With the liquid, waste not, want not. and maybe a chicken stock cube.
That pork is looking great.
Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it? How long have I got?
20 minutes remaining.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to do a bit more multitasking.
Chef mode engaged.
I'm gonna fry the bread in a ton of butter. I'm just gonna like tear it up. I'll chuck a bit of honey on there.
Why is that?
Caramelize it, making it a little bit sweeter, but also cooking it enough so that it goes bitter.
It's looking good.
Now that I've coloured the pork,
Where's the rest of that gone, Ben?
this is our general cooking wine that we use, and it stays in the fridge an awful long time. And probably to drink this now in a glass wouldn't be great. But what I want is the fruity and acidness around the pork.
Oh, you've got to take the lid off first, fellas.
Along with rosemary and some orange.
That's taken a turn.
Because I'm keeping it kind of Italian vibes, I think this would be quite nice.
Are you happy with how things are going?
Yes. Am I doing enough would be my next question, because I feel like I'm nearly there. What I wanted from this dish was something super simple and seasonal and spring-like, and it didn't need much effort. But now you're going to say, that's not enough. So I now am wondering if I want to do more. This is still a way off cooking, but it's going to reduce down. We've got some colour on the pork. This is the cassoulet that I want to serve on top, and it needs something else adding to it at the end.
I mean, as 50% of the judging panel, I would expect maybe something else.
Now's a good time to use these green bits.
Oh, so you wasn't going to use those before.
Because we don't like food waste, for sure. There's some that would be quite nice in this, because we've cooked and charred the base ones, which have gone nice and sweet. But I want now some of these that are going in a bit more raw in at the end.
The bread's in the butter.
I'm feeling a little bit behind on the old stewy bit. I'd like to cook it a bit slower, but needs must. Oh, I would have really liked to put some wine in there.
There's one there.
Some wine in there.
Right
Yeah,
there.
but it's too late.
Why?
Because you need to cook it off, and I don't have time to cook it off in the sauce. But that's okay. I'll just cook it off on here. I'm feeling a bit messy right now.
So you're cooking the wine off separately because you forgot to cook it off?
Yeah, so I can just cook it off and then add it at the end to taste instead of at the start.
You could have easily told us that was all purposeful, and we'd have worshipped you even more.
Is the plan still to have a herby oil, then?
Yeah. I could almost leave it like a thick sauce instead, which actually looks quite nice. Like maybe not, I was going to put it through muslin and make like a green oil. I think this looks quite nice.
Oh. Does he like it?
Oh, I like it.
He likes it.
I like
he likes it.
Is it less bitter now?
Yes, yeah, the oil has really mellowed it.
Oh.
It's gone in for some creme fraiche.
James, you've had half your time. There's 15
Okay.
minutes to go.
We've got our leaves, which I want to stir through, but I do want a zingy, umami-esque kind of drizzly sauce. I'm going to use the word pesto, but I'm not going to pound it, I'm going to blend it.
Interesting.
Using the stalks of the fenugreek.
Interesting.
And some anchovy as well, which you wouldn't normally find, but also nuts and cheese and oil that you would in a pesto.
There we go. The threat of James Curry has
made Evans raise his game.
He's raised his game, everyone.
So all those saying that this isn't a pesto because it's not using basil, it's not using the classic ingredients, to that I say it's not a Genoese, not the one from Genoa, but it's still a pesto in the sense that it's a pounded sauce.
Okay.
Same ratio I always use, the handy rule, which is
a normal handful, but
a hand of this, a hand of this, a hand of this, a hand of this, and a little pinky of garlic. Although my little pinky of garlic is also going to be half pinky of garlic, half pinky of anchovy.
And what's the anchovy going to bring to that?
Umami and saltiness, not a fishiness to go with the pork, but a deliciousness.
The good thing about that ratio is it doesn't matter whether you've got normal-sized hands or really tiny
No,
hands.
you just make a smaller portion if you're Ebbers.
Yeah.
Now that pork and wine mixture's going in there, I'm just going to let down the beans a bit with it.
Nice.
Now's a good time to add in the spring onion and this to warm through. I don't actually want it really to cook as such.
Very excited to try this.
Yeah.
Very excited. Oh,
orange in there.
Ebbers.
10 minutes left.
How you feeling?
Stressed out.
Oh.
Oh, these would have been nice in here.
Oh, what's that? He's chucking some garlic into his
Yeah, a little bit of
croutons.
garlic, yeah.
Oh. So what's the plan for these onions?
Oh, I'm kind of unsure about the onions, to be honest. Maybe I should have started with the onions.
It's a bit late for a realisation like that, mate.
It is a little bit.
Are the onions going to cook in time?
What are you doing now?
I'm making a bean puree hummusy thing. So I'm taking half the beans. So I've still got my stewy thing.
Oh. Okay.
So I'm going to add a load of creme fraiche, and I'm going to add a couple of cloves. So raw garlic. So you've got like the cooked garlic there, and a little bit of wine.
I'm enjoying different elements that are going to end up on a plate or in a bowl, made of the similar ingredients. That looks loose.
It is loose. It is very loose. Maybe looser than I would have liked. How do I thicken that?
Oh, we are watching.
Hello.
This is improv. This is great. How you feeling, Ebbers? Happy?
Yep, I'm gonna have a little taste. It's obviously very different to what we know as pesto because it hasn't got the fragrance of basil and it's got this is quite bitter. So it needs something to offset that. And having done orange, it does also need a bit of lemon. That's giving it a fragrance, but you need the acidity of that as well. Now we're talking.
Oh, he's excited with that. The pork is in the pan.
I think this is going okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is that? What are they?
Walnuts.
In the juices.
How long have I got?
7.5 minutes to go.
Usually I would have really liked to chosen plates by now.
Give me a brief. I can go and see if I can locate something in accordance with your brief.
Earthy, natural, like shallow bowl type thing. You know the one.
There's a chance
not be available.
That plate might not be available.
Pork resting. Now look at those wonderful juices. I don't want the orange peel, but the reduced wine and stock and now pork fat with some of that rosemary, that I do want. Because this is such a homely, hearty dish that I kind of just want to throw it all in a bowl. But I know that's not Mr. Curry's approach. And if I'm up against him, maybe I need to think differently.
He's taken James's favourite plate.
James is going to be angry.
What kick in the balls that is.
There's a range of bowls.
Last 5 minutes.
Can I just plate? I'll just plate 2, just in case I don't like it.
Some things never change, and I like that.
It's called insecurity. Oh God, how am I going to plate this?
Hearty, bean-based dish. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
What are you looking for from this pork?
For it to be cooked, ideally. So it's like got a very slightly pig tinge, which I like a lot.
I'm going to keep this really chunky. I'm just going to go in half. Just that slight blush.
1 minute 40.
Blimey.
Oh,
blimey.
Is that what you wanted?
It's not what I expected, but...
Right.
They are your walnuts.
These are the walnuts.
They are caramelised.
I think they're pretty good.
Oh, he's only pulled out the bag. 1 minute remaining.
Oh, come on.
Come on, James, you've got this.
Come on now, that's going to be really hard. I don't know if I can do this in 1 minute.
Remember, we only asked you to serve up one plate.
A little drizzle that people can kind of mix it in as they go.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh God, which one do I like? I can't decide. I can't just leave one.
On with the...
Oh, do I do like a...
Oh, James, you've got 10 seconds!
You've got 10 seconds!
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Step away.
How do you feel?
I like it. I feel... Sorry, I feel good. I feel okay, actually, yeah. Yeah, I feel good.
All that time and then you just battered it with croutons. Well, this is going to be tough. Let's get these into the sexies. Okay, boys, let's start with you, Ebbers. Please reveal your dish.
James, that's what I made.
Oh, looks familiar.
Oh, really? I have to be honest, the beans were going to go one of two ways.
Well, here we go. Ta-da!
Oh, you did puree some?
I did, yeah.
Dig in, let's have an eat. We'll do some judging.
Okay.
We'll talk about this. So, starting with yours, Ebbers.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers, everyone.
Oh, that's good. That pork is phenomenal. That is just perfect. You get so much flavour from it.
That is one of those dishes where everything tastes exactly how I want it to taste.
Yeah.
And how it looks.
And how it looks.
There's kind of no surprises.
Yeah, that fenugreek, it does add a real point of difference with the bitterness.
But with the sort of deep umami-ish broth.
Yeah.
Lovely. Love the use of the stalks, which I did not do. I just blitzed it all. Pork's perfectly cooked. Yeah, it's tasty.
Portioning up the second one instantly just looks a bit more chefy, doesn't it? Caramelised nuts, a couple of purees going on.
Ebbers is feeling threatened.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
Ooh, I love the sweetness of the caramelised walnuts, but still a bit of heat from almost, is it raw garlic? Coming through a little bit of like heat from raw garlic as well. and the pork is sticky good.
Now that is a completely different flavour profile, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And the texture of the bread, nice addition.
You have every texture you could think of.
That's what mine's missing. It's missing a crunch of bread and the walnut.
The butter bean, I'm not going to call it hummus, pate, sure, is garlicky and thick and just absolutely delicious.
I think what this shows is how two chefs who are both, close your ears, very accomplished in what they do.
Yeah.
They're both very good. But they can go in to make what sounded like a very similar dish at the beginning and ended up very different at the end.
It is amazing. I mean, you've both had the same training. You worked together for 10 years. I think both of those dishes are staggering. We made our decision. Two really interesting styles, like really interesting. We felt like Ebba's, and bear in mind we're stupid normals, we don't know what we're talking about, but you knew exactly what role each ingredient had to play on the plate, and you made the most out of every single one, and therefore you're left with a phenomenal bowl of food.
James, we felt like at points you were slightly out of control. You didn't know where things were going. But what you were able to do was take things to the edge and then bring them back. But it could have gone disastrously wrong, but it didn't. But we like playing with danger.
So bearing in mind we're complete normals and we're just eating 2 plates of delicious food that we could never accomplish at our current state, but we are getting there, We are going to give today's win to James Curry. Congratulations.
I think that was a very, very standout clear win today.
I think the best way to describe that plate of food was bold. And it was bold in its approach, bold in its flavour, and it bowled us over.
Oh.
Do you think that's fair, Ebbers?
I think it's very fair. I think that was the homely rustic, and in a chef versus chef battle, James threw a few little chefy tricks at that, and I think it more than delivers.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Nice.
It's nice to be back.
It's good to be back.
Nicely back with a win.
We'll get you back to normal and reviewing some crap in a bit, so don't you worry. Well, over to you guys. Comment down below, give your opinions. Did you think we picked the right person? We know you can't eat it, but with your eyes, did we choose right?
And it was very nice to have you back.
It's good.
It's nice to be back.
Good. If you thought it was nice to have James back, give the video a like. That's cheap, isn't it?
Oh, that is cheap. Like that. Like that.
And maybe we'll be able to persuade him to hang around for a little bit longer.
Nice.
to Snow Way Out, and I have some great news. We've got the power working again! Yes! That means that the show can go on, and it means that it's finally time for our most requested video ever. Ebbers versus James versus Kush in the ultimate chef versus chef versus chef battle!
Yeah! Gonna be mega.
Come on, chefs! Chefs, how are we feeling?
Ebbers is here.
Terrible.
Safe. We're working in a metre square. We've got too many ideas and too many aspirations to squeeze into this small space.
Too many, too few.
Well, look, here is how it's going to work. All of the chefs have got access to the same ingredients. All of the ingredients are from a dish that is going to be appearing on your screens any second now. Told you. That is Relanong Manok. It's a Filipino festive dish. It's essentially a roasted chicken that has been stuffed with everything. Absolutely everything you can imagine has gone into that chicken, and we're giving the chefs access to all of those ingredients, and their challenge is to repurpose them into their own festive creation in just 40 minutes. Now, unfortunately, chefs, there are some restrictions. Number one, this kitchen space is not much space at all. As you mentioned, is about a metre squared each. Although we have got the power working again, it's not that much. So you've only got one hob each and access to one oven between you. Now, I also heard the chefs talking just before we went live, and they think we have placed another restriction on them. We're giving them the option of being able to use our newly crowned sous chef, Barry Taylor, for 5 minutes each during the battle. It's completely up to the chefs whether they decide to use his newly found, newly crowned skills or not. Chefs, use him at your discretion or your peril. And at the end of the battle, the festive dishes are going to be judged by the one and only impartial judge, Michael Brian Huttlestone. He's going to tell you how the dishes taste, but let's be honest, he's not going to decide the winner. That's up to you. You're going to see the whole process. You're going to hear how the dishes taste, and then you will get to decide the winner of the ultimate chef versus chef versus chef battle. Shall we get going?
I mean, how long are you giving us?
There are 40 minutes.
Let's get going then.
In 3, 2, 1, chef off! Kush.
Yes.
Where are you starting? What's your dish?
Every ingredient that isn't the chicken in this beaker.
You're just going to all mash it all
Everything
together.
except for the chicken, even the bacon and the gammon are in there, and we're going to blend.
Right, and why is that going to win the battle?
I didn't say I'd win, I won't lose.
A whiskey gravy kind of situation.
No.
You're not looking for the win, you're looking for a middle of the road second place.
If I can come in between, the sandwich of these two powerhouses of YouTube, I'll be happy.
Gadget-wise, well, chef using a gadget straight
Chef
away.
using a gadget straight away. James, you are ripping into that chicken. What's your plan?
What plan?
Good.
So I really want to use every ingredient because I think it'll be fun. So I'm going to make a really quick stock. So I'm going to fry off chicken carcass, legs, everything, put a load of the flavours into that, and then I'm going to poach the chicken breast, which is actually what I'm going to use on the dish. And I'm going to put that over a festive panko bread sauce with some delicious sausage meat bonbons filled with cheese. I didn't want that. And I'll figure the rest out.
And how is it going to win against the other two?
Well, I've just completely changed my dish because I remembered that Mike was judging, so hopefully Mike will like it.
Do you know Mike's tongue?
Yeah.
He knows it better than I do.
I suppose I do.
And Ebbers? What are you cooking up?
Want some more
I'm
chicken
thinking
carcass?
festive, I'm thinking Christmas, I'm thinking rice. So I've got some rice on the go already, so I've done a 2-to-1 ratio of long grain rice to water, a little bit, pinch of salt, put it in a dish, tin foil it and get it into the oven.
Okay, this is good.
Once that rice is cooked, then I will start to turn it into something. In the meantime, my filling is made from most of the ingredients that we saw in the filling of the chicken of the dish before.
Now, Ebbers, we know that you love a story.
I've got a story.
You have got. I was going to ask if you've got a story up your sleeve. Why are you going to the toilet, James?
I need to wash my hands.
Fine, right.
And my knife.
Washing his hands.
He's nervous.
My issue is 40 minutes isn't enough to tell the story and cook the story.
Lovely. Well, whilst the chefs get cooking, I'm going to be also asking them some of the questions that are coming in from you online. So if you've got anything that you're worried about maybe when it comes to cooking festive dishes at this time of year, put them into the comments and I'll ask the chefs and do my best to get you a really good answer, because 40 minutes is quite a long time actually. And when we usually do these kind of battles in the studio, we're always like, 40 minutes? That's ages. Well, we now have some time, don't we? Lots of people saying that they're on Team Curry.
Is Curry making a curry?
Not making you stop. Did you not just listen to my entire intro?
I did.
Oh, nervous.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Kush has gone for a nervous wee as well. It's wet.
Is that a meat board?
No, meat board.
Kiki says this is like trying to pick a favourite child in terms of who they want to win.
Is that hard, Jay?
Facts.
Team everyone is what Joanna's currently saying.
What I would say is that I think sometimes when chefs are given free rein, there is too much choice. We work better when we've been handcuffed.
Pardon?
We work better when we've had restrictions put on us. You know, handcuffs or something. Right. In this instance, it's space, it's time, it's ingredients. The handcuffs will actually possibly force us to be more creative.
Excellent. Kush?
Yeah?
WTF?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
So I'm marinating some chicken thigh and breast in the spice paste made out of everything with a bit of vodka tempura batter. I'm going to deep fry that, put it in a bun with a little pork patty mixture. I'm going to make like a double stacked banh mi burger with pickled slaw.
A double stacked banh mi burger with a pickled slaw.
Yeah. Oh, you're just playing to Mike.
I'm going to deep fry that.
You can't deep fry that, surely.
You can. Deep fry that, toast a bun, make some mayonnaise.
No, I'm doing that hot thing.
If I can get this done in 10 minutes, I can sit down and watch these two, titans of taste battle it out. Get all sweaty.
Good chef.
There you go.
James, you seem to be emptying some little children's boxes of raisins.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like getting stuff out at the moment and filling time because I don't know what on earth I'm doing.
You don't have a plated dish in mind yet?
Me, no.
No?
No, not yet.
Lovely. Lots of comments, James, asking, how are you?
Oh,
it's been a couple of years since you left us. I don't want to say in the lurch, but you left us.
Best decision he's ever made, because now I'm here.
How are you and how is life?
I am very well. Life is good. I'm happy to be here. Ask me again after this.
Great. Well, you've had 5 minutes. There is a lot going on. Ebbers, how's it going?
So I've got a lot of the flavours that are going into the filling of my dish. And I've realised if we're playing for story, we have to play to Mike. He's going to be judging it on story and concept and taste. I know the people at home have got the final say, but at least if we can skew towards him. He loves Vietnam.
Just so I know you're a chef, but that is not a hot... Right, there you go. Perfect.
Thank you.
Just you got to... so it's been close to 6 minutes. No one's yet chosen to use Barry. Woo!
Barry, pint of lager, please.
Oh, can I have one too, please?
Pint of lager, please.
Barry.
And I'll take a tea, milk, one sugar.
Pint of lager, please.
Actually, Barry, a beer does sound really nice. Yeah, I know I'm not... But if you're over there, then...
Pint of lager, please. Don't get this in kitchen.
That's good. Don't get any on that nice apron, will you? That's a nice clean one, that one.
Nothing to pan in.
Lovely.
There is nothing full stop, James.
Boys, you've had 6 minutes. Ebbers, Tobias wants to know, would you go for a Dutch oven or an Instant Pot as a Christmas present?
That's an easy one, surely.
An Instant Pot is more universal.
Yeah.
However, I do like a Dutch oven, but it's great for bread.
Yeah.
So I'd go Instant Pot, more versatile.
Lovely. Question for the chefs. Festive Christmas dinner ideas that feed just one person. Kush?
Chorizo marmalade toasty.
Well said, chef.
Lovely.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
It's just salt, yeah.
What I love about this original dish, it was really just a mishmash of all the lovely ingredients they had together that worked together, they then just put into something. So it's odd throwing them all into a pan, but it's going to work. It's sweet, it's salty, it's spicy, it's meaty. Got a little bit of freshness.
We tasted it last year on the channel, and I think everybody absolutely loved it. What's not to like?
Right, I'm going to get the last things into my hot pan because it's all going to be cooked, and then I need to wash my board down because it has had raw meat. But at the moment, this is all being cooked too.
Kush.
Yeah.
Securus wants to know, how do I stop my pierogi, dumpling, or pot stickers from sticking whilst frying them?
Need a better pan, and also coat the underside in a touch of flour before you put it in the pan. That flour will make a barrier, and that'll crisp up and shouldn't stick.
This is the kind of stuff people want from an ultimate chef versus chef battle, right? You want to see three chefs at the top of their game.
Top of the game? Top of the head? That's terrible.
The three chefs at the top of their game. And Barry, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Best I could do.
I mean, I'll take it.
Cheers, chefs.
Cheers.
I'm still in.
There you go. Yep.
How are we doing on time?
Lovely. You've had 8 minutes. Barry, how long does that mean they've got left?
32. What was? I didn't hear the question. I didn't hear what it said. I'm panicking. 32 minutes?
Yay!
Well done, Barry.
You're panicking, but I'm whisking with a knife right now, so...
James, whereabouts you up to in your non-recipe?
I've just chucked some wine and some palm sugar into my stock base. Haven't put any water in yet, it's just kind of frying off. Not as quickly as I'd like, but Kush got the only induction hob, so I'm on a camping stove.
Well, we're sharing it. That's fine. We're doing it. I'm going to season with some vinegar.
Lovely. Kush, where are you? What is that?
That's the...
What is that? What is that?
That's the fried pork patty.
Okay.
And I'm going to fry my chicken, make some mayonnaise, I've got pickles in the microwave, I'm going to toast my buns, build it as tall as I can before we run out of time.
I think Kush was pretending not to have an idea before we started this. Now he's got a very good idea.
We've had a couple of hours to have a think.
Yeah. You're out of breath.
I'm out of breath.
Now, we have given you access to some of the sorted store cupboard. Kush, is that another beer? Did you? So you've got 2...
I don't trust Barry's pint, so I bought my own.
Right, lovely.
Fine, done.
So we have given you access to some of the sorted store cupboard. Ebbers, how are you utilising some of that?
I am using, I think, 2 ingredients from the store cupboard. One of which was the rice that was up here that we didn't use in Passed It On. That's already cooking in the oven. The second, I have up my sleeve. I stole it from the breakfast buffet that was left over after breakfast. A yoghurt. So I'm using some yoghurt.
Oh, full of natural probiotics.
Great for your gut.
Yep, excellent.
Right, I need to wash this up and then I'll be back.
Hashtag Baz Tender is now trending.
Baz what?
Baz Tender, like bartender.
Baz Tender, yeah,
but Baz Tender.
Gotcha.
Another nervous wee happening. One each.
He's washing up the pans. I can wash up pans.
No, you're good there.
Me for that.
You're fine for the moment. How long do you think it took you to get those beers? Because remember, they've got 5 minutes each that they can use you for.
Well, it took me about, 30 seconds? A minute?
It was a bit longer than that.
Hey, open that.
Oh, what?
James, you're welcome to use my hob if you want, mate.
That's 5 seconds I've used of Barry.
You have 9.5 minutes.
No, it's fine.
You have... Wait. No! You've had 10.5 minutes. You've got 29.5 minutes to go.
Pull through.
Pull through method.
Oh!
Lovely. Now, chefs, what would you say are the must-haves for Christmas? What presents are you really hoping for this year?
A really good stick blender.
Really good stick blender. The Brawn 9-in-1?
Yep.
Is that from that one that we tested?
Yeah.
You gave
One
us
from my
the
house.
video?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I love it.
Lovely. James?
You know what? I don't know. This thing is, I'm one of those people who, if I want something, I'll kind of just think about it for a long time and then buy it for myself. I'm really annoying. So
You're annoying
I
person
just
to buy
got
for.
myself a vacuum pack machine, and I'm looking forward to doing some fermentation.
Lovely. Excellent. Ebbers, what are you hoping for under the tree this year?
A well-stocked wine rack.
Always.
Well, the other way of doing that is don't drink the wines that you've already got.
True, that's really tasty. I wonder if Michael will like it.
Oh, you're surprising yourself, but now questioning yourself.
It's quite heavy on the olive, and I know he doesn't like olives.
Right, excellent. Good work.
That's why I changed my whole dish.
James, you seem to be going for a Scotch egg type affair there.
Yeah, so...
Cheese in the middle?
So I've got my stock on. I'm going to poach my chicken in it eventually. I'm a bit worried about time. But right now I'm using the sausage meat. I've put the olives and the raisins through the sausage meat. And I'm putting the cheese in the middle, like a Juicy Lucy type thing. Yeah. I'm going to pan it and deep fry it.
Well, I think you're obviously taking some inspiration from some great videos that have used Juicy Lucy's.
I've been watching one all day, actually.
That pass it on.
Been on loop.
Round and
Inspiring,
round
James.
and round. So, chefs, you've now had 12 minutes, 20 seconds. Where are you going to use Barry, do you think? Oh, that's the silence.
Hey guys, I worked.
Do you know what happened? A couple of weeks ago, we filmed a chef versus chef versus chef pass it on, and Barry had the opportunity to step up to the plate and deliver on his 2.5 years of training to get that apron. And I'm not going to spoil it because it's coming out on Christmas Eve, but let's just say he was there.
Right. I worked for 2 years. I worked hard for this apron, and I feel like I did. I delivered when it mattered.
How did the badging go?
To the chefs who, well, let's say they're very highly qualified and respected chefs in the world.
No
I didn't
doubt.
vote for you.
No
Dave
doubt.
didn't vote for you. Ben didn't vote for you.
Bitter. They're bitter chefs.
Bitter that Jamie was robbed.
We love you.
Thank you, Kush. Ben,
I don't
lots of
want a
people
part in this.
in the comments reminding you that Mike doesn't like olives.
Yeah, I know, but I've got a bit of olive, and we had to use it because it was in the mixture. It's going into the middle of my filling. I'm going to make, if I can get this to work, and here's the jeopardy, because it'll have to turn out in the last few minutes, a tarchin. So I'm making a tarchin, so I need to get the rice cooked, mixed, put all of this filling mixture in, and I just thought that is a wonderful nod. It's a Persian dish, perfect for Christmas.
Now, that sounds good. Mike won a battle with a tarchin at some point in the last couple of years.
Mike won it. It was
Chef
so
Cream.
good. We took his inspiration and we put it on the Sidekick app.
We're not no, you've taken the plug costume off, so we're not doing that.
Oh. Pluggy plug, 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 plug.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, we're not.
Do you need this?
Have we used all the bowls already? Barry?
Basil.
How can I help you cook?
Oh, no! Oh!
Wash up.
A meat-free, clean bowl would be lovely. Thank you. Well done, Chef. You know when I said Chef Cream?
Do it in the bath. Yeah, perfect.
Oh, you're watching that?
No, I was telling you it was about to boil over.
Did you? Did you actually?
I said Chef Cream.
I thought you meant something else.
Okay.
AJ says, leave Barry alone, he earned that.
He did. Christmas is not the time to be nasty.
Doesn't mean we should leave him alone, though, does it?
No.
Yeah, they are clean.
Lovely. James, that looked like a little bit of carnage happening.
That was, but luckily
How
it
are
was
you
on
doing?
Ben's hob, so it's okay.
Literally was. What am I going to use to bind that? Boys, what have you got that I can steal?
Egg, cheese, milk powder.
Yeah, all sorts. I keep forgetting what I'm doing.
That is 15 minutes gone.
Cool.
25 to go.
Right, I need to get some eggs on the go.
Good at all.
Excellent.
It's not good at all.
So in the Filipino dish, they went with whole egg in the middle, but I'm whisking mine.
Okay. Silence has entered the kitchen.
As we start to
what the?
You
That's mine.
absolute-
I butchered that.
no.
Yeah, one of
Have you
my
got fruit
chicken.
yogurt?
One of them's gone.
I took a yogurt off the breakfast bar.
I want that one.
But it's already mixed with
It's all
muesli.
What's your problem?
You hate
What's
food
muesli?
waste.
What's muesli? Oat and... I think I could... Can I use that?
What are you doing?
You're going to have to eat
Making
it if you
tarchin.
don't.
With a dollop of yogurt.
fine,
Eat the yogurt. Eat the yogurt.
No, it's just yogurt, right?
My chicken's not going to cook in
bullshit.
time.
Thank you.
Lots of comments from people saying they do want Barry cooking.
Yeah, I want to cook. Can I help?
Yes, can you whisk that in the bowl that you've just cleaned?
Yes, chef.
Oh, Barry, I've got something for you.
I'm busy now.
Please.
So I need to eat the rest of this yogurt.
I need Barry with 5 minutes to spare at least.
Okay, I can help.
Yeah.
Perfect. So Ebbers has started to
You
use
whisk.
Barry.
No, sit over there. Don't want you over this side.
Cheers.
Barry's doing some whisking in the bowl that he's just washed up.
Thank you, Barry.
Lovely. Ebbers is eating a muesli yogurt. James, what are you up to?
I am chopping some garlic and an onion. I'm going to fry those off. I'm going to add bread to that. And then I'm going to put some milk and butter over the top, make a little bread sauce.
James,
I think.
you've got the kitchen to yourself. Now's the time. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Fingers crossed, pilaf rice.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, it's a little under.
Al dente. It's all right, you've got to recook it, aren't you?
No, it's fine. It's fluffy. It's individual grains. It's absorbed. It's seasoned. Thank you, Baz.
Lovely. Right, people
What a
in the
hero.
comments want to know, Kush, what is your favourite video to film?
Oh, I really like Poker Face.
Yep, the new style Poker Face.
Either.
Either.
Don't really mind. Huh?
Chef, I will need that hob in a second. Is that okay?
No.
Yeah, if you can deliver me one.
Sure, yeah, chef.
Perfect. Yeah.
James, what's your favourite type of video that we film?
You know what?
That we film or he films?
Chef.
Well, actually,
Chef.
James has been doing some
I
lovely.
really like Chef v Chef.
You like Chef v Chef? How are you finding Chef v Chef v Chef?
This is a stressful one.
Is it
I won't
really?
lie.
No.
Can we do it again in the new year, but with a bit more space, a bit more time, and a bit more, planning?
Do we want to see the chefs do this in the proper kitchen with a proper setup and less restrictions? More restrictions? I'm getting lots of comments saying more restrictions.
Thanks, guys.
Something about Ben likes to be handcuffed. That's in quite a few of the comments.
Harry? I love a challenge.
Really? Can I have a plaster?
I can mop.
What?
A plaster?
You're right.
Yes, I'll get you a plaster, chef.
Thanks, Chef.
Plaster!
Right. Now, while he's gone, can I tell you my secret weapon?
Kush.
Kush, why have you set fire to an onion?
James wasn't there. So.
Oh, it's actually properly on fire. Yeah. How did you do that? Did you pour alcohol over it?
No.
You bloody did.
You know, studded onion for your bread sauce? Flambéed onion.
Oh! That's really on
Actually
fire.
properly on fire.
Yeah. Excellent.
I think it's melting the varnish as well on your board.
Yeah, that's still going, that one. People want to know, how do you cook how do you cook a turkey overnight at Christmas? You heard about this, cooking a turkey overnight?
Cook it overnight or brine? Not brine it, cook it.
overnight.
Interesting.
Handcuffs the chefs together.
Could you just finely dice those?
Yeah.
It's a different style of video to the one that we usually
one's
make,
fine,
but I'm
one's
sure it'll be very, very popular.
How? Oh,
Right, this
how
is
have you
where
got
this
that
could go wrong.
already?
Oh, Ebbers, it could go wrong.
Well, this is the storytelling, right? But I don't know because I've never tried it.
Okay.
Turmeric, wonderful for natural colouring.
Yep.
What colour does it make it go?
Orange.
Gold.
Yellow.
What do we love at Christmas?
Standard cooking.
Orange.
The three wise men.
Yes.
At Christmas, one of the three wise men is the king of Persia. What does he bring?
Frankincense,
Gold.
right.
So, a Persian dish, which is tarchin, that is gold, one of the three wise men, a dish for Christmas. I think it's perfect for Mike.
I see the straws that you're clutching.
I was clutching at many, and I think it might work.
Lovely. Kush, whereabouts are you up to? You've got a lot of mise en place in front of you.
Oh, I'm done.
Right.
I'm just dicing an onion for James because he's cut himself.
Oh, James. Oh.
So
Harry's on,
okay?
Harry's on plaster. I'm doing his prep.
Do you need a cuddle?
No, it's all right.
Need the oil. Who's got
No,
the oil?
I'm kind of fine. I'm just a
Squeeze a
little
bottle of oil.
frustrated.
This one.
No, squeezy bottle of oil.
Oh,
That's fine if you can get the lid off.
Gone.
I can't.
I think it's long gone.
Oh, it's here. Got it. Yeah.
You have had half your time. You have 20 minutes remaining. Are you going to need the full 20 minutes?
Is that still
Yes. I'm done.
Yep. Wonderful. Because you're done. What do you mean you're done?
Well, my buns are toasted, I hope. Yeah.
Well, could you
My
grab the
buns are
bacon
toasted.
from there?
I've got my fried chicken, my pork patty, my sriracha and smoked soy mayo, my pickled vegetables. I've got a chorizo marmalade from earlier. And I'm going to layer it up and make a burger.
So with 20 minutes to go, what else could you do to add to the dish? I'm trying to think of what you
Kush, did you get your briefs mixed up? Tomorrow's the burger battle. 10 minutes you've got.
Yeah, but I'm not going to win that, so I thought, I'm just here for James.
You could do a double, mate.
What, a double-double?
A double-double.
Double-double?
Double-double. How
Animal
big?
style?
How do you layer a Big Mac? Is it bun, burger?
Ask the community, mate.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to ask the community.
Perfect.
How do you layer a Big Mac?
Does anyone
Didn't think
know?
I'll be asking that.
Right, this is the tarchin build.
Okay.
That's
What
hot.
could possibly go
So
wrong?
rice with
Rice.
turmeric.
And egg and yogurt.
Lovely.
Tray in the oven.
All the
Filling.
other fillings with the soy, the
What do you
rice
need?
wine, the nuts, the olives.
Sure.
And then we seal it in. Let's waste not, want not. I was being careful, but let's go all in.
Tahira, is Mike taking
Really
a rest?
not a lot of room in here, is there?
He's out of the room. He's going to be
Tray
judging this
under there.
completely impartially, so he's only going to have flavour
No,
to
chef.
go on when he tastes
I'm not using it
these.
at this moment.
We're going to leave the final decision up to you so that you've known and seen the process or the storytelling. Mike's going to tell you how they taste. Then you get to decide who your winner is. Kush, have you decided to do something else to add to your dish?
I'll make it sure it's warm.
Okay, you've got 18 minutes.
Yeah, but he's cut himself and I feel bad for him, so I was going to sue Chef for James.
Did he cut himself on your flaming onion?
No.
No. Okay, well, that's good. That's good.
All right, there's a potato.
Backs.
Yep. You can make chips.
Burger and chips.
Is that a thing?
Is that a thing?
Barry,
Yes, chef.
you seem to be concentrating very hard over there.
Yeah,
What's going on?
I've been given a challenge.
Yeah, what's your challenge?
I can't tell you that. It's a secret challenge from Kush.
Yep.
Right. You're where's the yolk going to go? Where's the yolk going?
Here, it's gonna go here for a little bit. Got to keep it intact.
Okay, so we've got Kush. We've got some Big Mac construction techniques.
Yeah.
Bun, burger, bun, burger, bun.
Awesome.
There's sauce in there as well.
Yeah, I got sauce.
Yep.
Need lettuce.
Lettuce.
Anyone got lettuce?
How long have we got? Over here.
Hail Mary for a lettuce, anyone?
Lettuce.
I know where a lettuce is. Can I go get it?
I mean, you can.
I've got time.
You've got time.
I got lots of parsley. Would you
I hate sitting next to this guy. I hate cooking next to this guy.
Anything else?
What? That's the camera. Excellent. This is mad.
Really do with another hob, you know?
James, how's it going? Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I feel I'm behind.
Okay.
I feel like I'm behind.
People want to know how Janice is.
Janice hasn't talked to me for a long time.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, she's the last live show. It's just downhill from there.
Lovely. Ebbers, you've got a sweat on, are you?
I have got. It's very warm in here.
Yeah.
Very warm in here.
It's getting warmer.
I'm also just on the waiting game now. So I managed to cook the rice, which was fine. I've now got the tarchin in the pan, and I'm hoping it's going to sear and colour on the bottom, more golden colour. And then, fingers crossed, it goes in the oven under grill. Need to put it onto grill.
Barry, people think they've worked out what it is that you're making.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist. I'm going to be honest.
Are you making? You could actually help me.
I can in about a minute. You want it cooked? I thought you can do that bit.
I've got a pan.
Huh? Oven?
Right. No.
Lots of people worried that you're drinking on the job, Ebbers.
Yeah, it's Christmas.
Particularly because you were drinking on the job earlier.
Yeah, it's still Christmas. So I do think, how often do three chefs get to play in a kitchen like this against each other? Where is the harm in a little bit of a drink as you go, enjoy the experience, laugh at the experience, and hopefully we'll end up with 3 good dishes?
Responsibly.
Always responsibly.
Always responsibly.
I mean, let's be honest, I'd rather be doing this now than drinking the whiskey gravy shots that Barry's got to do in a couple of hours.
I had forgotten about that. You've got whiskey gravy shots later.
Oh, I forgot I lost. Deserved. I was out far too quick.
Yeah.
Is now a good time to reference the fact that Tubbers did happen?
Tubbers did happen. People have been asking for Tubbers. Actually, Tubbers is...
You need the oil again.
Tubbers is over on our Instagram.
Sorry? You need the oil.
So Tubbers did happen. We got him into the hot tub. Definitely an ice bath. The ice bath. Obviously, he brought a glass of wine with him.
I mean, people do ice baths every day. It's not that big of a deal. It's just that you've got to do it for the right amount of time. I only did it for about a minute, so you guys were on it. Fair play.
This is brutal.
Kush, was that nearly another fire?
Yep, induction stove, metal tray.
Lovely.
How long have we got?
You have 14 minutes.
Oh, I remember this bit now, which is you never know when the tarchin's cooked, coloured or burnt.
Excellent.
So going in the oven soon?
Yep. Why do you need the hob?
James, how's it going?
Will?
You seem very worried.
Stressful, mate. Stressful.
Yeah?
I've got my chicken in my poaching liquid, which is currently not on the heat because I really, really needed the heat. So I'm hoping it's still cooking. I really want to colour that off before I put it on the plate. So I need Ben's hob. And then I also have to make this bread sauce and grill some onions, because I need to use the onions, and toast some pine nuts, which I could do in the oven.
Excellent.
The oven is on grill, chef, but you're welcome to it.
What do you mean the oven's on grill?
Because I need to grill my tarchin.
You're the worst.
Ben.
I am the worst.
Ben.
Yeah.
Lots of people saying that if it didn't happen on live, it didn't happen.
On live?
Yep.
Well, it did, because you've got video of it, so we can just play that, and then it's on live, isn't it?
But people have paid. And they said if it didn't happen during the paid live event,
what is
it didn't happen.
It did happen during the paid live event. It happened at the point they were catching up on other brilliant videos that we put on for them.
Right, we're going to put a poll out. Who is a better sous chef? Barry or Pumpy?
I can help you now.
Barry or Pumpy?
Barry or Pumpy, which one makes the better sous chef? The poll will be coming up in a second. Vote now.
Now, is that steam or smoke coming out of that?
Oh, that's a good question.
Could you keep an eye on the pine nuts, Barry? Just stand there and keep an eye on them.
Good to burn them.
He's already let his cream boil over. Don't let his nuts burn as well.
They're fine. This
Got a lid.
Fine. It's looking fine.
Got a lid.
Have I got a lid?
Lid.
Do you want a
lid?
Lid.
For what?
Oh, pancake pan, please, James.
Please, chef.
Why are you down there?
The vote is in. With 70% of the score, your favourite sous chef is Pumpy.
Oh, come on,
Congratulations, Pumpy. Barry, give him the apron.
No, mine.
Give him the apron.
Jeff Frankton is mine.
I did not mean to misgender Pumpy. I do apologise. Give her the apron.
Now.
Barry, I need that grill.
You want the grill?
Yeah, without you keep opening the door every 30 seconds.
Ooh, Evans.
I was a check.
Cutting. Cutting. You've got 12 minutes left.
Oh, no.
James, you've just thrown some bread pieces into a pan.
I know.
What's your dish going to be?
Bread sauce, chicken, grilled spring onions. What else have I got? I really wanted to do some gravy, but I've got one hob and it's killing me right now. What else have I made? Pine nuts. Streaky bacon. What else have I made?
What on earth are you
a little porky bonbon thing.
Porky bonbon.
Porky bonbons.
Making bread sauce.
Boyfriend.
It's a festive dish, mate. What's festive about yours?
It's a battle.
It was a tarchin, which is a Persian dish. The wise men, literally the king of Persia,
you have explained this,
travelled
yeah.
1,200 miles in a camel caravan to take the gift of gold to Jesus. How much more festive do you want?
That's true. You did explain.
What a story.
I was half.
What a story. No, I think it's fact. The archaeological. No.
Stay here. Put it on your head.
Lovely, you're coming into the last 10 minutes.
Not on top of it, but with it.
No, of course not.
Do you want me to get a really big tray and you can put it on the next tray?
Yeah, that'd be ideal.
Trust me.
Do you think you're going to be finished in time?
Well, how long have we got left?
10 minutes.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were ready 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
We're sharing a tray here.
I'm currently
We're sharing everything.
Wow.
Use bears.
trying to make a very large beer-steamed
They're done.
cloud egg.
I can't. I've never used so many pans, and I've got one hob.
Chef, pine nuts are done for you.
They're ready. I had.
Barry,
Yeah, what?
Barry, you've not taken your apron off yet.
No, it's mine.
It's Pumpy's.
It's not how it works. It's not how it works.
Oh yeah, because the made-up game that we made up a couple of years ago
Matters. Absolutely matters.
Right, fine, but this one doesn't.
Always mattered. I always cared, and I'm proud to wear the sous chef apron.
Too right.
The fact that you have to proclaim saying, I always cared. We always knew you cared, Barry. Very good.
So people are now saying that whoever loses go in the tub.
No, come on.
I can't spoil anything.
I've already trained it.
However, I have been a part of and have seen some losers in a tub in the last 24 hours.
No, they weren't losing. I think they were winning.
What were they? Were we? All will be revealed tomorrow night. That's all I can say about that. James,
Yeah.
with
How long have we got?
9 minutes. Yeah? Are you going to get your gravy done?
No.
No?
Yeah, maybe.
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 Lovely. Kush, that is looking
Wow, that is
spectacular.
girthy.
That is girthy. Yeah.
I can't talk.
Why not?
I ran a bit too much at the beginning.
There's a tray over your cloud egg, so it might cook a bit differently.
Lovely humans.
It's probably
pecans, someone knows.
protecting.
Sorry. Gosh. Oh my goodness.
Is this nice?
No, the chips aren't good. I won't put them in. Too much.
Too much.
They don't
Too
have-
much.
They
The
don't have
chips
to go
are too
in.
much.
They could go on the plate. Though,
They're really
surely.
bad chips.
Kush.
Kush.
No, you need to know when enough is enough, Kush.
One of these days we'll teach
Kush.
him.
Kush.
Kush.
Oh, I need to plate up as well, don't I?
You are going to have to place up.
Can I help, Kush?
I had a skewer.
You left it. I got it.
Is it acceptable to use your sous chef just as a finger?
Pardon?
Just to hold the entire stack of burgers, just as a finger.
Lovely. Okay, great.
No. Where's?
Did you have a skewer?
I had one wooden skewer.
Here you go, chef. Have a spoon instead.
James, lots of people are asking, where's the dish? Would you say that is appropriate?
I'm going to
incredibly
reassemble.
Incredibly
disassemble, reassemble, disassemble, reassemble.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Hello, I'm so worried because my turnout is in the last minutes. Like, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
You've got 7.5 minutes, Ebbers. What can you do in the meantime?
I'm making
Make this the winning dish.
I've made a little salad of parsley, spring onion, olive, and I was hoping for not a lot because everyone keeps opening the door. Keep the door shut.
Keep the door shut.
It's like Bake Off. They're like, it doesn't bake. It's because you open the door every 30 seconds.
Is that going to go?
Grumpy chefs.
I might need to use the blowtorch if we run out of time.
Barry, can you choose me a plate?
Choose you a plate? Yes! It's like the olden days, James!
I know.
He's back!
Make it good. Make it good.
What's the dish?
Thanks for listening, sous chef.
I'm not sure.
I can't picture it.
I'm not sure.
Kush, it's next to the chopping board. It's there. It's under the chopping board. I read it in the comments.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the best comment in the world.
Yeah, that's Carly. Carly's comment.
Yeah, or that one.
I was really hoping for some walnuts because they also started in around the Persia region.
Yeah?
Before they became popular in California. Right.
This is just not cooking. Where are my pine
6.5 minutes to go.
These my pine nuts.
They're your pine nuts, chef. I decanted them for you because the tray was in my way.
That's rather kind of you.
It's hard to tell whether the chefs are helping each other or just being aggy at each other.
We're on one big mission for great food, but there is a definite competitive edge.
Kush.
There's a oh!
He went through
Wow!
That looks epic.
Mate. Well done.
Wait a minute. I did used to work at Burger King, I remember that.
Kush, Jess and Ben are suggesting you could call it the Kush Manjaro burger.
Kush Manjaro?
Kush Manjaro.
Could do.
Could do. Have you got a better name?
Big Ben.
Yes, great, well done. You've got 5.5 minutes to think of a better name.
Easy.
James,
Yeah?
I think most people are worried about your dish.
I've seen how pink this
That's
is.
because my dish is not cooked.
Can you serve chicken rare?
to Mike.
Yes, if you know where it's come from.
Sure.
There are a lot of Polish dishes that have raw chicken.
Yeah.
And in Japan.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the middle of nowhere.
In the Philippines?
I don't know, I've never been.
No.
Ow.
Lovely.
Ow.
I'd have to say, although it looks like carnage, it smells amazing.
Oh, I popped the yolk.
Oh, mate, you have it on camera as well.
Did it?
Yeah.
I can see it now.
Ed had you close up. Ed had you covered.
Oh, it's warm in here, isn't it?
It is really warm in here.
Cheers.
People
Thanks.
are very, very impressed with the size of your burger.
Ow!
What can I do for
I
you?
borrow that.
We'd like something. Seasoning.
I have really been in the wars today.
You really have.
Yeah.
Can I sharpen something for you?
No, I'm good, thanks. I'm good.
Now that Kush is finished, you do have the option of using Kush rather than Barry.
Do I?
Yeah, for free.
For free.
I'm good.
Got some bread sauce.
Second opinion.
Try it. Yeah, what do you think?
Pepper.
Oh, yeah, I could do with some pepper.
Some nutmeg.
There's some clove on the thing. There's no nutmeg.
Barry.
There is some ground spice.
This never happens in our battles. We never get to the stage where we're like, do you want a hand?
Yeah.
How long have we got?
How long have we got?
Oh my goodness, you've got 4 minutes to go.
Ah, good.
The tarchin is set.
It's set. It's not got as much colour as I wanted, but I've got a blowtorch. It's fine.
Get a hot pan, flip it and fry it. I've got a spare stove.
No, I'm going to go with blowtorch.
Let's go for the blowtorch
I don't
option.
trust myself otherwise.
Do you want a plate?
It's the remember tarchin literally means layer from the bottom or something like that. So it's the bottom that's important. Or the bottom is the most important part of a tarchin.
Okay. Kush.
Literally in the name.
Mount Cushmore.
How am I?
Nice.
Mount Cushmore.
Well, Cushmore,
Mount
nice.
Cushmore.
Yeah, more cushion for the pushing. It is got a bit of a lean on it.
Yeah, it does. It's a bit like that pork pie tower you made yesterday.
Yeah.
This is great.
They're not doing much. Keep them in there for another couple
This
of
is
minutes.
great.
Ben.
Right. So we've got some what looks like chicken over here.
Get out of it.
Oh, are they leeks?
Barry, I also need a plate that's about half an inch bigger than that.
That's good.
From the house?
From anywhere that looks good.
Blowtorch.
No, that's half an inch smaller, Kush.
Okay, right.
Who needed the blowtorch?
I'll go to the house.
Me. That's half an inch smaller, Kush.
That's the biggest plate we have.
Harry, you're in the camera.
Go and fetch me another half inch.
This is absolute chaos.
Ben, people want clarification on the raw chicken Polish dish that you mentioned.
Yeah, me too.
Pretty sure.
There's a lot of questions about that in here.
I'll do some research. I'll follow up on it. I used to work with a lot of Polish people in a hotel in Ireland, and they had a particular dish they liked, which used raw chicken, and we ordered in specially from the butcher to make sure we could make it for them. That wasn't. I can't remember the name of it. What?
No, Kush, remember the fire alarm? Flipping at those baubles.
Melting baubles.
Right.
Have a tarchin. Has it got enough colour?
I'm sure it does.
Is it going to turn out? Kush!
Kush!
What
is your problem?
Flipping heck, that's loud. The doors, that is so loud. The doors are being opened. If you're just joining us, this isn't Pass It On. This is not Pass It On.
Got it.
This is the chef versus chef battle.
Hey, how long have we got?
I've got 2 plates.
You're in the camera!
Get out. This is the flip.
You're down to 2 minutes.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
He's flipped.
Tarchin.
Oh, Evans.
We have colour.
That is looking great. Is that still on fire a little bit?
No.
No, we're good.
Right, okay.
Did you flambe?
Sorry? Did I flambe? No.
James flambéed his spring onions.
And then the alarm went off.
Lovely.
Wow,
we got 1.5 minutes.
When did you do those?
Yeah, I know, right? In between cutting myself, burning myself, and just having a terrible time.
We got 90 seconds left. Kush, do you need it?
No.
James, do you need it?
No, I need a
Got some
spoon.
bisto.
Oh, this is always the case.
I hate this.
They don't need a timer.
No, they
They'll hit it
don't
like they've
need a
got their
timer.
internal weird chefy clocks.
In that case, with 60 seconds to go, should we have a glass of wine?
Right.
Oh.
You're into the last minute. What's the point? You're into the last minute.
God, this is disgusting how organised they are.
Lots of people loving your flipping technique, Ebbers.
It's flamboyant, right?
Give them a fake countdown.
Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up.
Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
well done.
Merry Christmas, gents.
Boys.
That was utter carnage.
We're both drinking beer. I don't know why I did that.
Just cook.
Ebbers, what did we talk about not 10 minutes ago? Lovely. Do you want to clear down? I'll go through some of the comments. We'll get the dishes into the sexies, and then we'll have a chat and we'll get Mike in.
That's hot.
Lovely. So, lots of people very, very impressed with the dishes that you guys have made. Should we release a Christmas album made using fire alarms around the world? What a great question. Well done, Eliza. That's a lovely question. Is the loser going in the tub?
I think I pulled the plug on it, mate.
You pulled the plug? It's not pulled the plug.
But in the tub, as in tubbers.
Tubbers. Lovely. And there we have the 3
Oh my goodness.
final dishes. Can we just get a round of applause before we bring Mike in? They look spectacular.
Wow.
Can someone fetch the Michael?
Actually, that's going to be the giveaway.
Oh, does he not know?
We should stand in a different order.
Yeah. Mix it up.
Hello. Oh, wow. I am the most ill-equipped person to judge this based on skill level.
But taste.
I'm going to eat it with the... Okay, great.
You're also attacking them all with spoons.
Right. How does that work? How does that work? Where would you like me to start?
I think if you start left to right.
Okay, so who do I find out who's cooked?
I think we should let you know who cooked it so they can explain exactly what it is.
Okay, right.
Should we ask them to guess who made it?
That's got to be Kush. Yeah? Okay, great. Talk me through it, baby.
It's a Vietnamese style cloud egg fried chicken pork patty banh mi burger.
Well said.
Great.
That rattled off the tongue.
Let's see how it slices. Let's find out if it's cake. Kush.
Oh yeah, don't put your hands underneath.
Oh my goodness.
You haven't made this very accessible.
Is it one to share?
Yeah. You can taste all the layers.
I've got to taste all the layers. Challenge on.
Oh, timber.
Yeah, a bit of pork on the bottom.
Oh my God, Mike.
Need a bit.
Get your face
This
in
isn't
it.
going to look good on camera.
And as he bites into that, we can just reference all the love for the Cardi that the comments are giving.
Oh, wow.
Did you get a bit of everything?
Got a bit of
Did you get a bit of cloud
Big
egg
Mac
in there?
sauce or something.
Big fat
Big
sauce.
cloud egg?
Yeah, it's fantastic. Apart from this weird little white thing in there, which definitely... Did you make this?
Barry.
I knew.
He's gone back for a second mouthful. It's always a good sign.
That is a bit of you, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go.
How's it tasting? What are you getting?
I'm getting loads.
Yeah?
I mean, it just tastes like 3 fantastic burgers piled on top of each other. Love the sauce. Really nicely spiced or seasoned. Like it's really meaty. There's definitely some fried chicken in there, which I'm loving. Fantastic. It's epic. Absolutely love it. And I take it that I'm not giving the final say, right? That's going to be over to those guys. Okay, cool. Is there something sweet in there, like a sweet?
Did a palm sugar pickled vegetables?
That is phenomenal. Like what I'm getting over the end of everything is the sweet pickled slaw or whatever that is, because that is excellent.
On me.
Fantastic.
Lovely.
Move on to this one.
Move on to the middle one. James, would you like to explain the dish?
Oh, do I have to? This is a
cock and 2 balls, isn't it?
I suppose so, yeah. It's oh, how do I explain it? It's festive bread sauce with poached and sautéed chicken breast.
Wow.
A sausage meat, olive and raisin bonbon with a little surprise in the middle. Gravy and grilled spring onions.
How long do they have this? 40 minutes, you had?
Yeah, 40 minutes.
39, they finished early.
Oh, I hate it. I hate chefs.
Always aim to finish early if you can.
So I need to get a bit of everything then, James.
Not.
Eat how you wish.
I will get a bit of everything.
And as you put that into your mouth, it's time to celebrate Heather's comment for suggesting that we have Cardi B in the kitchen with us.
Cardi M.
Cardi Brian.
Very good. Oh, wow, that's fantastic. Bread sauce is awesome.
It's a little bit of cheese in the as
I
well.
was going to say, cheesy, what meat have you used in the middle of the balls?
That is the sausage meat with olive and raisin through it.
Wow. Okay, really, really loving this. Very meaty, very stodgy, but in a good way, if you know what I mean, that bread sauce. Yeah. There's a lovely sort of depthy, meaty, almost gravy-like flavour to the bread sauce that comes through. Really love it. It's the bacon. Is it actually gravy? Yeah. Well, I'm an accurate taster then. Bacon just adds bacon flavour, which is never going to be a bad thing. All right. Really love the crunch of pine nuts. They toasted as well.
Barry.
No.
Barry toasted while Barry watched them while they toasted.
I watched them. I took them out of the oven when they were done.
Oh my goodness, this is really, really, really difficult.
Excellent. Well, let's move on to...
Oh, Ebbers, did you use my recipe?
Well,
I went... Oh, God, I've forgotten what it's called. A tarchin.
I went for a tarchin because I thought 3 wise men at Christmas, one of them, the king of Persia, Melchior, brought the gift of gold across the desert. So this is a golden tarchin, a gift from Persia for Christmas.
Is that bollocks going to make up for the taste?
I told you, I love a story.
It's a very, very excellent story, Ebbers.
Excellent.
Okay, wow.
Alex goes to taste that.
I mean, this is amazing. This is the colour that I'd actually really wanted to get on my tarchin when I made... It's got olives on it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. Oh, and meat throughout as well.
A filling of all the stuff that went into our chicken.
Let me turn that around for the camera because that is actually pretty spectacular. Right, let's get in.
And as he goes to taste that,
served
we
pink?
appreciate the comment saying that the Cardi, 5 out of 10. Denim shirt, 0 out of 10.
Oh.
Right, thanks for that. Happy Christmas.
5 out of 20.
Oh wow, that's
How's it
really
tasting?
tasty. Well, it's almost citrusy.
It's got some lime zest in it
That's
as well.
really, really tasty.
It's got lime leaves in it as well.
Not the lime leaves, just the lime zest.
I'm loving toasted hazelnuts.
Almonds and hazelnuts on the top.
I'm really enjoying that. What's the spicing in the meat?
It's the sausage meat with soy, rice wine vinegar, and then ginger, turmeric, garlic, and spring onion.
That's fantastic.
Right. You've heard what
Wow.
Mike thinks of each dish. We are going to go and ask him his favourite and the chefs for their favourite. But in the meantime, there is a poll live. If you could have one of these dishes on your Christmas table at dinner, which one? Christmas. If you could have. Hey, which one is your favourite? There is a poll that is currently going live any second now. Is it Kush? Is it James? Is it Ebbers? Get stuck in, boys. Let us know what you think. Did it all go to plan? I think is the big question that a lot of people will want to know.
I think we all had a half plan, so therefore we were kind of making the rest up. That is great, James.
I want to know from the chefs that if they had to vote for somebody else other than themselves,
yes,
who would they go for?
The fact that you have to clarify anybody but themselves means that you wouldn't.
Because I was going to say straight off, I think without even tasting any of them, I think to achieve that in the time, in the space that we had to do the sauce and the gravy and the chicken and the bonbon, which I blinked and missed, I think as an achievement and a taste, that would get my vote.
Have you seen below?
I have seen below, yeah. The racking and racking of washing up.
They're not balls, they're bonbons.
They're juicy balls.
Yep,
bonbons are juicy balls.
James, where would you go? Away from your own.
You know what? I'm gonna say Ebbers.
Really?
I love that. Yeah, I think it's great.
Kush, who would you go for?
Ebbers like James. James like Ebbers.
Yeah, you can't vote for yourself. Sorry, mate.
Honestly, the lime leaves in there are great.
Yeah, the sauce great.
Yeah, I like the cheesy balls. I'll go James.
Okay.
I mean, if I was looking for utter dirt,
I'm there, please.
That is
I
outstanding.
think to normals, that is.
But it's like dirt made by a chef because you
Yeah.
get all of the balance of the flavours
Yeah.
that you're looking for, like the sweetness, the
Yeah.
sourness, and then just pure umami.
That's New Year's Eve.
That
That's
is
Christmas
fantastic.
Day, and that's leftovers on Boxing Day.
They're outstanding. If I had to pick a winner, it would be a tight one between these two. Honestly, I think I'd pick James's. What? But it's not up to me. It's up to you guys.
It certainly is, and I can tell you that the poll has now closed. And I love doing this. I never get to do it this way.
I have no idea what's going to.
In third place. In third place with 20% of the vote, it's Ebbers.
Whoa! Well done.
Well done.
Just 20%.
Which means with 37% and 42%, not too much in it. The winner of the ultimate chef versus chef versus chef battle is James Curry!
James,
Fair play.
congratulations. Humpy is now yours.
Absolutely phenomenal job. All three of the chefs have done a great job today, but you said that James did the best job. I'm sure the conversations and the arguments are probably going to carry on here for the next hour or so whilst we get ready for pub games, which is going to be a lot of fun. You've got plenty of time to get a drink, maybe a little bit of food, plus you need to prepare yourselves because it is sorted versus you. So what we're going to do is give you a little compilation of all of the best games that we've played on the channel over the last few years. Enjoy, and we will see you very soon. Goodbye! Well done, James!
Welcome to a fun Friday game. This is Name the Ingredient. Boys, in front of you, there are 17 versions of a similar category of ingredient. You're going to take it in turns to name them.
Okay.
Now, you can look and you can smell, but the moment you touch a plate or what is on it, you must commit to a name.
Okay.
We've got you some lives, so it's not instant elimination, but let's see who can get the most correct. Boys, remove your blindfolds as we play. Name the cured meat.
Oh! Damn, this is going to be hard.
Okay.
To decide who goes first, I'm going to toss.
Evans.
I just tossed it straight into the light and then couldn't see it. Sports. I did that and I completely lost it. I'm going to do it that way. I'm going to toss a coin.
Yeah, away from camera. Great. Well done.
Who wants heads? Heads or tails? Jamie, heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails, which means Barry, you can choose. Do you want to go first or second?
I will go first, Evers.
In which case, name an ingredient.
The first thing I am going to choose is...
I knew it.
Billy Bear ham.
Correct.
I've not had this since I was a kid.
Just 66% pork.
What's the other 33%?
Water and potato starch and other things. But it is a classic, especially in the UK, a sandwich filler for kids.
Yes! After a winning start. Oh,
he's committed to touching it. What is it?
It's heavily processed again.
Corned beef.
You did it before committing to tongue. It is corned beef. So we're talking brisket of beef that's brined and then slow cooked and often pressed back together. It's so tense. Oh, he's committing.
Very similar to Billy Bear ham. This is mortadella.
So it is an Italian cured meat, originally from Bologna. The Americans might know it as bologna, even.
Is that what bologna is?
From Bologna.
Yeah, bologna.
I had no idea Americans talk about
Sometimes-
mortadella ham.
The little white flecks in it is throat fat from the pig. It is a cooked and sort of processed ham or meat. And sometimes you'll find it with flecks of pistachio in, not this one.
Yeah.
Incredible. Thank you for that, Ben.
Correct. Still no lives lost. Jamie, it's your turn.
Come on, Jay. One staring in the face, and if it's wrong, I'll be so happy.
He's committed.
Please be wrong. Please be wrong.
It's chorizo.
It is. We're talking about a Spanish pork product, spiced with paprika, garlic, sometimes hot, sometimes more of the sweet paprika.
Barry, I feel like we just got rid of all of the fairly obvious ones.
That's staring me in the face. We recently learnt it, and I've forgotten it. A carbonara isn't complete without it.
Okay. Oh,
Barry dishing out the
interesting.
clues.
Yeah, okay.
I'm almost hoping your positivity might just remind myself. So I'm saying these things.
Well, what you've done by doing that is given me the answer. So thank you.
Word association.
What are you?
Carbonara equals. Jamie now has it, but it's Barry's turn.
Scream at me.
Okay.
No, not that one.
Oh, right.
Oh, he's committed to eating it. What is it?
Parma ham.
Incorrect. Life lost.
No!
Parma ham is
So confident.
an Italian cured and dried leg of pork. That is not what that is. Jamie has committed to the one that...
I haven't committed. I haven't touched it.
Oh, you've touched the plate.
I've touched the
Jamie
plate.
just picked it
I
up,
haven't
you
touched
committed.
it. No.
No, same.
No.
Same,
What?
same,
Really?
Same, you selected it. The
If
rules,
you
are
wind
really
back and
clear.
listen to the rules, they were very clear.
But the moment you touch a plate or what is on it, you must commit.
I'll be wrong, go on.
Oh.
At least you get out of the way for me, because you've been bothering me.
But I think you've got this because Barry gave you the hint.
Well, now I just have to hope that you got the right dish. Because if you got the right dish, I've got the right answer. But if it's the wrong dish, then me saying guanciale is not going to be the right answer.
Thank you.
Which is the cured jowl of pork. Absolutely. Correct.
Yes, I was right.
So you also have some of the other herbs of the area and black pepper. It is an incredibly fatty, rich meat, but that fat renders down beautifully when you cook it.
Baz.
We're in trouble.
We're in
now.
trouble now. Oh!
Who is committed?
Has to be pepperoni.
Correct.
Yes!
An American take, traditionally, on an Italian cured meat, and it has that spice of pepper throughout it. Obviously a classic ingredient on pizza. Correct.
I know. That's the most embarrassing one to get wrong.
I know.
It's so
That's
obvious.
why I'm worried
I
about
know.
it.
Have a nibble.
He's committed.
Have a nibble.
He's committed. Does it taste like you expected?
Yes.
Does it help?
No. I'm going to say a word. Ham.
Correct.
Yeah, well done.
So this is more English in its nature. It is either wet or dry cured. So wet in a brine or dry and salted, and then more importantly, cooked. So it is a cooked ham.
Cool, cooked ham.
Sometimes it's got that kind of breadcrumb topping, sometimes it's honey roasted, sometimes it is smoked.
Shut
but
up.
Ham is what we're going for. Oh, he committed straight in there. And what are we getting?
It's wonderful. I've got a word, but I don't know if it represents a particular type of sausage or a selection. Salami.
Salami literally has the stem of the root salt in it. We've learnt that recently. It's a combination of pork, fat and seasonings, often with spices and herbs and even wine or vinegar that's fermented, then put into a casing and left to ferment further and dry. It is salami.
Oh, yes!
Correct.
Well done.
You get lots of different types of salami.
Absolutely. So this is pork salami. You could also have veal salami, goose salami, horse salami, depending on different regions, and the spices and herbs might change, but this is an Italian salami.
I'm going to go out on a limb.
Which limb are you going out on?
This one.
Ooh! That's what I was going to go for next as well.
I need you to name an ingredient.
Risotto.
Oh, I was going to go for.
Correct.
Yes!
So we are talking
Well done.
beef, again cured and dried, and it is done as a whole joint as opposed to chopped up like a salami and then cured, and it's from the top of the leg or the bottom of the bum, basically, that kind of top round area.
Come on, Baz.
Baz, you're still a life down. Which one are you going for? Oh, he's touched it.
Tricky. So fatty, so delicious.
Very, very fatty.
Prosciutto?
Is another name for Parma ham, which is what you used to describe this and got it wrong. For this plate, it is also wrong.
So,
Parma ham and prosciutto are the same
it's the
thing.
same thing. Prosciutto means ham. This is the danger of language.
Yeah.
You should have stick to ham. So, no, Baz, you lose another life, and it is Jamie's go. That cured meat stays on the table.
I still can't smell that one.
Not very smelly, is it?
No. I'm going to have to take a gamble because I can't get to that one to smell it properly, so I'm going to have to taste it and then commit to it. It's smoky, it's fatty, it's pork. I'm going to go with Parma ham.
Barry used Parma ham earlier on this plate and was wrong.
Yeah.
You've used it on that plate and are also wrong.
Oh, what is it then? This is a danger when you go to the supermarket and you get that multi-pack collection of meat.
Have I got the Italian one? Have I got the Spanish one?
Bold. I think you've eaten most of these cured meats before, perhaps not all of them.
That is a vegan cured meat.
That
There's laughter
is
from everyone
not
behind the camera.
a vegan cured meat, and I'm very, very sorry to this nation.
Because I've got a country in mind for that one.
I don't know what it is. I haven't got a clue what that is. Even after eating it, I'm no more aware of what that was.
He's committing. He's sniffing. He's touched it. He's chewed it. I just need him to name the
If you
ingredient.
get that, that's really impressive.
It's a German sausage.
I like the broad strokes you're taking there, given that Germany is popular for dozens, if not hundreds, of sausage. If that was your answer, which it is, I'm not sure I could give it to you. It's wrong anyway. It's not from Germany.
Why say it's German?
I just thought it was.
You're going to eat it again?
We go back.
It is delicious. Pancetta.
It is pancetta.
Okay.
So, less commonly eaten raw, although it's absolutely fine to do so, it is a cured belly pork. Can be smoked, can be unsmoked, more commonly unsmoked.
Is there any here you're confident on?
No. I've tried that one and I've got it wrong. I haven't tried this one.
Good strategy game here. He's going in for the other one that is similar,
God, it's bloody delicious. Iberico.
We're going to have to be strict, given its name the ingredient, and if I gave it to you, the Spanish would be fuming. It is not Iberico.
In Spain, we have that all the time, and all we call it is expensive ham because that's the way that we got Finn. That's the way that we got Finn to eat it. Can I not just call that expensive ham?
It is more expensive per kilo than the ham that we had. It's not Iberico, you lose a life. You've both lost 3 lives, there are only 5 lives to lose. Baz, it's your go. Oh, good luck, he's touched it. This is absolutely delicious.
Oh, wow. I've never had this before. I'd assume it's from a cow.
Correct. It is a beef product, it is cured beef.
Annoyingly, my answer was going to be cured beef.
Expensive ham.
Yeah.
Not as heavily cured and therefore more moist and succulent than the Brazola that you've already identified, but obviously it is more cured than perhaps something like a carpaccio, which is just raw slices. Any ideas?
Cowpat.
You don't know, you've thrown a word out there, it's incorrect, 4 lives gone. It remains on the table. Jog your memory, there's still, I think, 3 on the table that you would or should get.
It's one of these 2 and one of those 2.
But they're just not names I've absorbed.
No, I've just eaten.
Why is this so hard?
I don't know.
What are you going to do? Go for it, please. I kind of want you to get it.
Again, do you think you can identify the animal?
It's so annoying because I know it. I know exactly what it is. I just can't think of any more names.
This is an embarrassing video now.
Ben, is that Parma ham?
It is not Parma ham. No! 4 lives gone, you've got 1 life left. Baz, what are you going for? He's committed to that. It's very long, thin, bent in the half sausage.
Not what I thought it was. I thought it was a Chinese hung sausage. Hungarian sausage.
Again, you're naming a country rather than a product. You're wrong. 5 lives gone. Barry, you have been eliminated.
Have I?
Oh, no.
Jamie, you have had 1 guess less than Barry.
That one smells Spanish. No.
1 of those 7 meats we fed you in pretty much that seat 7 days ago.
We filmed a
You didn't put that in a pancake, did you?
Didn't put that in a pancake. Kush brought. That's not Turkish.
That's not Turkish. It's got to be Turkish. It's got to be. We didn't.
It's got to be Turkish. This one.
Yes.
Right.
So Jamie, now last guess.
Yeah.
That you ate 2 weeks ago. That you ate a week ago.
Oh, come on.
Barry's just eating now. He's committed.
Yeah. Oh, it's
This is going to be
definitely Turkish.
It's not vegan.
definitely not vegan.
Yeah. It's called like a or something like that.
Sucuk.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Very close. That is a Turkish cured sausage. It can be served hot or cold. It's beef, it's sucuk. We did have it last week in this very studio on the Turkish spread.
That was not our finest hour.
It's really not.
Shall I put you out of some misery?
Yes.
This one, your expensive Spanish ham, Serrano.
Oh!
That is embarrassing.
That's really embarrassing.
For everyone involved.
And we thought that the closest to that was that one, which is oak smoked, but otherwise incredibly similar, but not from Spain, from very, very northern Italy, sometimes also Austria or Germany. It is speck.
Oh, of course. Oh, I hate this bit.
The one just down from that is copper.
Is it?
C-O-P-A.
C-O-P-P-A.
Yeah.
Guys.
This one, it's Polish sausage called Cabanos.
Cabanos.
The one there, Barry, you were right on Spain. It's got that lick of smoked paprika around it.
Okay, so
Lomo emboscada, and I not one that rolls off the tongue for me either. That was kind of not new to me, but I don't think I've ever actually eaten it. And this final one, it's Italian. It is beef, and it's the one that I had never heard of. It is manzo di pozza.
Okay, wow.
Lightly air-dried beef.
It essentially melts on your tongue.
That is
It's incredible.
Amazing.
Well done on the Billy Bear ham, Baz.
Thanks, mate.
Oh. How many would you have gotten? If you were in our position, how many could you have confidently...
Be honest with yourselves. It's not as easy as it looks.
And comment down below, what other categories of food should we play Name That Ingredient with next?
Bugsy not being the next one, that's hard. Winner stays on. Ah!
You drew?
Yeah.
Oh, bugger.
So today is the day of my mystery night out. I have some amazing plans. My theme is cultural refinement. So we're going for afternoon tea. It's a gentleman's afternoon tea. And then I'm going to take the guys to a nude life drawing class.
Anyone want to hazard a guess as to where we're going?
Trampolining.
Maybe we're all getting haircuts together.
Knowing you, it might involve crustless sandwiches.
Afternoon tea has got to be high up the list.
Yeah.
That's your love. And you have brought us out mid-afternoon.
No. Thanks, Jay.
Okay, so yes, you guessed it. And yes, I'm predictable. We're going for afternoon tea. We're in Marylebone, the Mandeville Hotel. They have an adjoining restaurant called the Reform Bar and Grill, where we're going to enjoy a gentleman's afternoon tea.
You know what this means? Is that out of the three of us who have done a mystery night so far, we've all chosen food to share.
This particular afternoon tea, bottomless Prosecco.
Oh. I've had a few afternoon teas in my time. I'm intrigued. Cheers. Cheers.
Just in the process of ordering our tea from our tea makers. We've got the bubbles, and now we have 10 different loose leaf teas to choose from.
Don't drink all that tea at once, you might vom.
So the next activity is more before it's
refined.
Not
raw.
We're near the palace.
Yeah.
We're quite near Hyde Park.
Yeah. Should I have brought a change of clothes?
Yeah, probably actually.
Spare pair of underwear?
Yeah, definitely.
Are we going to be in the Lion King?
For our gentleman's afternoon tea, Welsh rarebit finger, mini smoked salmon bagel, roast beef and Yorkshire pudding, and crispy haddock fish finger with tartar sauce. Plain and raisin scones, served with clotted cream and strawberry jam, sakka cake, rhubarb and custard macaron, an apple tart, chocolate and coffee tort, a Victoria sponge cake, raspberry, no, it says strawberry there, Barry, a strawberry Fraser.
These fruit blind.
Also, if we're doing refinement, let's do a linen napkin.
Oh mate, look, already got it. Oh, that looks dodgy. Oh dear.
Always one at
Now it's just turned into tea at Grandad's.
Welsh red.
Oh, there's a whole fish in there. Oh, that's banging.
Good?
That's so good.
Can I ask you?
Yes.
What's your obsession with afternoon teas?
I just really like it because I'm a bit of a scumbag and a riffraff, and this is the one time that I get to pretend to be cultured. The Reform Bar and Grill are celebrating Yorkshire pudding this month, and they have 8 different varieties of Yorkshire puddings with different fillings. So they've very kindly given us a selection of those Yorkshire puddings.
This cheesy Yorkshire. How do you make Yorkshire puddings better? Put cheese in it?
Salt beef Yorkshire pudding.
All in.
Oh, you did do all in.
Oh.
Ebbers is obsessed with how smooth that. Oh, it's pretty smooth.
Oh, he's done it wrong already. Nope.
Light, fluffy, buttery,
some damn good jam. I'm going cake. I'm going Victoria sponge. Oh.
Cheers.
What's in it?
It's got jam in it. What is that? It's chocolate with jam. It's like apricot jam. That is so sweet. That is amazing. That's made my tooth hurt.
And it's chocolate.
Seriously, guys, I'd heavily recommend that you drink more.
Why?
Because you're going to need it.
We need Dutch curry for this next thing.
Are we going to the Ray and Nephew Rum Distillery? Is that what the activity is?
Ray and Nephew.
No, we're not. It's just between me and you.
Yeah.
Scoring high or?
I'd say it's pretty good. Pretty good. I wouldn't want to tell him that though.
Well, that was very civilised. I hope the rest of the evening continues in the same vein.
Absolutely, it's so cultured, Ebbers. You're going to love it.
No one's even come close to guessing what we're doing next. But you know, don't you?
Why?
Helicopter.
Mike, where the hell are we?
An art centre. Is it? Are we live? What's it called? What's it models?
Come in, boys. It's about to get weird. What are you doing?
I think we're about to draw.
Oh. Mike, what's happening? Mike, I'm scared. I'm genuinely nervous.
Guys, this is art. It's about to get weird. We'd like you to judge our drawings at the very end.
For sure.
And the loser could be your next model.
When we're looking for artistic moustaches. Why are you holding my chin like this? It's the weird bit. I'm like, why are you supporting me?
Switch off with that.
Okay, what's the name of this exercise, Baz?
Pin the whaley on the model.
Mike has just drawn a life-size drawing of our model, and the three of us have drawn a life-size willy of our model, and now Mike's going to...
That's life-size!
Mate, you weren't here. And now Mike's got to spin us round, and we're going to have to pin our drawings on the drawing, not on the real.
You feel that, Prosecco?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
And... Oh, I can't eat. Go. Right. Jamie, as usual, yours is the winning Willy.
Yeah! For this exercise, we've had to do our own caricatures.
And I finished with this, which somehow won. That right there, Michael, is art. Art. That was better than art classes at school. Do you know what? That was an experience.
It's the sort of thing you would never book yourself on to do, would you? But if someone else does it, you go, well,
I'm here now.
And what you've done is gone from completely predictable to completely unpredictable for you.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
Drawing knobs.
I like the fact that I can't draw, and by the end of neither can Jamie. By the end of it, we were excelling. Jamie, you got the Prosecco and the Rosette, but I got the luxury of organising the next one.
I don't even know where to begin trying to rate Mike for this night.
There's no doubt it was well organised.
Gentleman's afternoon tea. Slightly predictable for Mike. He loves an afternoon tea. The food was great. We got bottomless Prosecco.
That set the night up to, you were on a 10. You were on a 10.
Now, I would never have ever considered spending my own money on a life drawing class. But it was fantastic.
You kind of go, I'm here. I have to commit. And I learn a bit. I won't put it above my bed, but it is something that I'm proud of, and I think I would do life drawing again.
Definitely value for money. He said it was all about gentleman and refinement, and I think it absolutely delivered to that.
So, where do I rate him?
8.1.
8.5.
An 8.7. that too generous? Nah, that's about right.
Anybody who's watched a sorted video knows that I get picked on more than most. So today, my revenge. I've given the three boys a spiced pumpkin pavlova recipe for them to follow. I've also hooked them up to an electric shocking device. If they stray from the recipe, make a mess, get things wrong, or just generally irritate me, then they're going to get a shock.
Right, so we have a written recipe here, which is good, right? First thing we've got to do, preheat the oven to 200 degrees C.
Boys, I've got this.
Peel and dice the pumpkin into 2 by 2 centimetre cubes and tip them into a baking tray, Barry.
Don't pass that to me. Go on, shock me, see what happens.
No!
Needless to say, I won't be shocking them with a knife, but I am watching carefully. And if they get it wrong, it might come back to haunt them later.
Ben's a nice guy, isn't he? He's a lovely guy, I've always said it.
I have done my job. What did I do wrong?
Barry said he'd finished his job, but as far as I can see, all of his rubbish peel is still on the chopping board.
Oh, that was horrible.
I want to keep these pumpkin seeds because I feel like I might get electrocuted for wastage.
Right, I'm going to get all these out and get rid of the pith. What did he do wrong?
I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore.
Okay, right.
Okay.
If I get electrocuted...
God, what is it? I like it.
Having just said that we're going to keep the pumpkin seeds for later on, Barry proceeds to throw it in the bin.
British technique. I have done chopping, the knife is now out.
No! As soon as you put the knife down, you're an idiot.
It's now fair game. Right.
Pumpkin goes in there.
Pumpkin's going in here.
Oh, what have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? Why?
Look at the difference between these.
Toss with olive, brown sugar, allspice and a pinch of salt.
Olives.
Olives.
Oil.
Oil.
Ah! That was just for not being able to read.
Bit of olive oil. Confidence.
Nice. I've got a sweat on.
You pulled all of it onto that one pumpkin.
No, I didn't! Shut up! That is fine.
Okay, right.
Ah! What? I didn't see that one. Jamie stitched him up.
So you got me?
Yeah, for ratting out. Stop being a little rat.
Let me know if you want more movement in that toss.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Next, bake until very soft.
Right, we've got to make a meringue.
3 large fresh egg whites for the meringue.
What? No!
So here they are, moving on to the next stage, having not removed the dirty knife, dirty spoon and pumpkin seeds from their board. Clear as you go.
Oh, now we got an egg to clear up as well.
Come on, let's
I'm
get
gonna
rid of the
campaign
dirty
against
knife.
these
Everybody, knife being held.
You
The knife is clear, out of the way.
What was wrong with that? Incredibly dangerous movement of knife across the kitchen.
Just confidence, confidence. Come on. Confidence.
Hang on, right now.
Oh, he's gone through!
No. Pause it. Baz, concentrate. Concentrate. Barry. Barry.
Okay, right.
Concentrate. Put that.
It's gone. Eggs. Pow. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
Whenever you whisk up meringues, you have to make sure it's a clean bowl you're putting it into. If the bowl isn't clean and is full of dust because it's been on the studio side for a number of
Well,
weeks...
whose fault was that for not cleaning it, Benjamin? Sorry, Ben.
Add caster sugar, corn flour, cinnamon powder. Then continue whisking until you have stiff, glossy peaks.
A pavlova is all in the presentation, so what I haven't told the boys yet is whoever I deem to have done the worst job will present the entire dish and construct it wearing all 3 bands.
Oh, look how soft that is.
Wow, that's so soft.
Oh,
Stiff! It's holding itself!
Yes! Fold the edge over because then it keeps all the mess on the inside.
I know, but I can't fold the edge over that. That's the whole point of that bowl, so get out of my sight.
That was just for bickering.
Oh, Jay.
What?
Look, you're getting it. Oh! Jay!
What?
You're getting it everywhere. Concentrate. The thing is, you've got to pipe down the domes.
Ah! I've got scissors in my hand!
They're not left-handed scissors, Jay.
What's a big dome?
It's bigger than a small dome.
Onto how many big domes? I don't know how big these domes have got to
Well,
be.
there you go. Just go.
Then do we do them circular
just do
and
it.
then go out? I don't know what a dome is.
One big dome.
You had so much confidence in that, and that is not right.
Well, I've not been shocked, so therefore
Yeah. Yep. I'm getting shocked. I'm done. I'm sick of this.
I think that, mate, that looks absolutely...
It looks like a Mr. Whippy. One more poo emoji. Into an oven.
Should go into this
for
one
1
over
hour.
here? I will go.
And the oven was taken down to 125
I did that earlier.
degrees Celsius.
To mix things up, we're going to move the buzzers from their arms to their legs and double the percentage.
What? What? No.
Oh no.
No, 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 no.
Split 3/4 of the pumpkin with the orange juice and the double cream until you get a smooth puree that just holds its form.
Blender.
That's specific.
I thought they were supposed to be working together as a team.
This is the stupidest video we've ever made.
I'm going to chop up some dry cranberries and some pistachio nuts and some pecans. Mike, do you want to grate some chocolate?
I would love to.
And Baz, do you want to whip the double cream with the icing?
I don't, but okay.
Okay, good.
We are prepped. Are you prepped?
I am prepped.
While the meringue continues baking and then cools, why don't you show us a pasta sauce, Barry Taylor?
Okay. Can I please take this off?
Yes. Oh! Oh!
Welcome to Level Up, where we use a few tips and tricks to take an everyday recipe and level up, because we're not chefs, we're normal.
We are normal.
I'm not normal.
Today, pasta sauce. So level 1, your onions. You need jammy, beautiful onions. And to get that, get them in a pan with a shot of olive oil and a pinch of salt. That salt will draw out as much of the moisture as possible, and with a lid on, you can steam them and make them nice and juicy, nice and jammy. And this is what you're looking for. Then add in your chopped garlic and a glass of wine. Reduce this by half with the lid off, and then add in a tin of chopped tomatoes. Let it bubble for about 10 minutes until you have a thick, saucy consistency. Now for the most important level, a pinch of sugar and some vinegar. With some seasoning at the end, helps bring out the flavour of your tomatoes and everything else. And of course, no pasta sauce will be complete without the basil. And you have to do this last minute, otherwise it all wilts and you lose the basilness. I've got a little Italian deli downstairs.
Oh, yeah.
Boomtown. And that's my way of taking pasta sauce a level up. Right, get stuck in.
Oh,
that's tangy. That's
flavoursome.
Can we just stay here now?
We're going to need to go back to the kitchen and find out who Ebbers has selected to wear all 3 shockers. This is a travesty. We need to go through some ground rules.
I just still want a really nice looking pavlova. All I've ever wanted.
That's going to be a problem for me, Ben.
I'm going to treat mine like a lie detector. If I think you're lying or making stuff up, you're getting shocked.
I was going to say that if you don't deliver the recipe in French, you'll get shocked. But I think that might be a bit harsh. So what I'm going to do is just repeat what they do.
So in order to construct our pavlova, we are going to tap these with the back of a spoon to break them up. You take your thumb off of that. Okay, well, these are broken up enough, I think. Puree.
If you can't use pumpkin, can't hold out, what else would you recommend?
I would recommend mango and passion fruit, maybe a combination.
So what does pavlova translate to?
That I do not know. But I'm not telling a lie though, am I?
I reckon he knows.
Cream, which was really, really well whipped. I think you've done a great job with here, and you're a top bloke.
I know it's a lie. It's a lie. I know.
I was being nice. Dollops of our cream on top of the puree and in and around the meringues. Okay, now it's just the garnishing exercise with some pistachios and pecans. Oh! What's that for?
Well, I don't think it's entirely your fault, but the cranberries didn't need chopping.
There's no need! Stop! I can't hear him when you're shocking me, idiots. It looks brilliant. Really good. Yeah!
It's a lie.
Just get yours over. Do yours now. Just do it. Did you do it?
Yeah, did it not work?
Yeah, no, it worked. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. We're just going to put the shaven chocolate.
Which you grated so well.
Was it supposed to be a coarse grape then?
Right.
I think it's up to the artist's decision,
look.
but I'd have gone coarse.
Yeah, no,
Mike, your final challenge is to lift your pavlova up to camera and basically give us an outro to the sexes. Okay?
One take.
So, this is a spiced pumpkin pavlova sorted over to the sexies. No!
Got a little bit of everything on a spoon.
Oh, that's delicious, guys.
We did a great job.
All the textures from the nut and the meringue, and your very soft pumpkin.
This is the most unworth it recipe we've ever made.
If you want to make this recipe, then you can get it at, well, I won't say the name because it's a bit too blatant, but we'll put a link on the screen. Good, back to the fruit.
Hello and welcome. Boys, are you ready for your first round?
Do I look it?
Ish. The first global street food is in front of you. You can remove your blindfolds.
Ooh! Don't say it.
It
Don't
looks
say
like
it.
something that you would have made at home. You know what I mean? It's a midnight snack.
It's a guessing game, but you're allowed to use all of your senses.
Touch tips. Mushroom.
Ham.
Cheese.
Ketchup.
On half a baguette. All we need you to do is guess which country in the world this global street food is kind of synonymous with.
I'm in my comfort zone now.
This is a very simple dish. It's delightful.
So this is something that is an absolute favourite as street food in this country, so much so you can buy them pre-made to reheat at home, and it's become a kind of student staple as well. But it began on the streets around about the 1970s with what was called small gastronomy, the opportunity for people to start small culinary businesses on the street.
This can't be too far from home.
Scribble it down on a board, just a country. If either of you get it correct, it's 5 points up for grabs. You're pretty good at identifying the ingredients. They are half baguettes sliced with sautéed mushrooms, cheese, maybe some ham, grilled off and then finished with ketchup. Essentially, it's a toasted, open sandwich.
Don't say that. There is no such thing as an open sandwich. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. It's an oxymoron, and it makes you look like a moron as well. from what you said about it can't be too far away from home, could be completely true. But the opposite could also be true. Like I'm thinking, like Roti John from Singapore.
Wow. Are you going that bold? Let's go for it.
Go bold or go home.
Okie dokie, you've both scribbled a country down. Flip it round in 3, 2, 1.
What?
Whoa.
Belgium and Northern Ireland.
Belgium?
Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Is that a country? Because Ireland's a country, isn't it?
It's a constituent
Yeah, but I was
country
kinda
or
going-
region within the Great
Oh,
Britain
okay,
United Kingdom.
fine.
What's the logic in your thinkings?
Because I think I had one of these exactly when I went to go visit Belfast once. But that's also the case that every time I went to Manchester or Liverpool or Edinburgh.
So I wrote Belgium because it's not France, but it's next to France, and therefore some of the food is quite similar.
So this dish is called zapiekanka, and that is basically Polish pizza. So this is Poland that we're talking about, and it is a staple street food all across Poland, and that means, Jamie, you're closest with Belgium and take a point. Have you been to Poland?
Yes.
No.
Have you ever seen something like that?
Yeah, like I went to Poland on a stag do, so we were eating late night food and kebabs, and I think probably something along this line. It doesn't speak to Polish cuisine. It's not using any geographically local ingredients, to my mind. So that was really hard.
And it all stemmed from around about the 1970s when small gastronomy, which was basically an allowance for private enterprise to stretch out, but only in the catering industry. And it was these Polish pizzas that now are loved all over Poland.
Oh, right. Off to a good start.
Neither of you got it right, but Jamie, you were closest, so you take a single point, and we move on to round 2. Round 2, blindfolds off.
Whoa, okay.
yeah.
Girthy sushi.
Yep.
Is it? No. Whoa. I know.
That says to me there's rice and spam.
There is spam. I've had this before.
Where did we have this?
So far, you've spotted 2 ingredients. Obviously, it's wrapped in a third.
Again, oh, there's a sauce in there, Barry.
Cheers.
Cheers.
They're flavours you don't imagine together, but actually, that is delicious. It's not teriyaki, is it?
I'm deconstructing.
It's sweet.
Oh, it's not teriyaki, but it's not teriyaki. Do you know what I mean?
I think it's fair to say it's teriyaki style. You're right in the sense that the spam has been sliced and either grilled or fried, and then placed on top of sushi rice and wrapped in nori.
That is so Moorish.
Which makes it spam musubi.
It's called what?
Spam musubi. But which country are we talking about?
It's a really unusual combination to me, of having something in a sushi setup with spam. But I know that spam gets used more elsewhere in the world than it does in the UK now, and it's great. But where is it from?
That's the name of the game. Scribble it down. Okie dokie. On the count of 3, turn your boards around. Which country do you think this street food comes from? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, we're both really right or both really wrong.
Excellent thinking. Explain your logic.
When we had Jolly on the channel, we made that incredible campfire stew with spam in it. And then you've got other ingredients that would lend you towards that part of the world. So it that was my logic anyway.
That's exactly where I got to. It's like sushi, I automatically think Japan, but spam took me to South Korea. The only other place I thought of, but it's not a country, was Hawaii, for similar reasons, but it's not a country. And I didn't want to put something down that wasn't a real country.
You can change it to America if you want.
I mean, that wouldn't be true, would it?
That's what I was
If I'm
confused in
wrong,
your logic,
I'm
but-
thousands of miles wrong, because DC would be
Yeah.
where we... Yeah.
So your logic is there. The army-based stew that used local ingredients as well as leftover ingredients from the American military bases, of which spam was one of those. That part you're spot on with, except it was a different US military base, and that is Hawaii, and therefore the answer is the US of A.
Brilliant! I'll take that as a win.
No, you both lost, or you both won. I mean, you both got as close as each other, but neither were correct.
That's gotta hurt.
You can't put USA.
Why not?
Because you just can't, can you? Because you just, I mean, you couldn't. If I'd written USA, I'd have been laughed out the building.
No, you'd have got it right.
Yeah, I know now. But,
Mate, next time take a risk.
This popped up in Hawaii, combined with the Japanese cuisine, and they used to love, especially as a lunch snack, gas stations, like corner shops. It would be a quick street food that you could grab and go and eat at lunch. So popular, in fact, that a chain of restaurants, LNL Hawaii Barbecue, managed to coin on the 8th of August a National Spam Musubi Day. There is a national day for that dish in August.
But you just can't write USA because if you're wrong...
I know, you didn't write it, did you?
No, I know, and I didn't.
You definitely didn't write it.
But if you had and you're wrong, you're very wrong.
Yeah, but you were right.
Yeah,
you would have been right, but you're so wrong now with that.
Yeah.
That's painful, isn't it?
Round 3, Jamie, you're 1 point up. Blindfolds off in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah! Spicy balls.
Meatballs, what looks like chili sauce, poached eggs,
coriander.
If you'd like to decant smaller bowls, you're welcome, or you can just share.
This is okay. Let's go.
Dig deep enough, there are noodles, there's a nice broth under there. Yes, you've got eggs, the meatballs, some other garnish. I'm dead jealous of this dish.
Ooh. Whoa!
Really?
That's fiery, that is.
Is it?
That's some bouncy balls. Bouncy balls and morning glory.
What meat do you think the balls are?
I initially thought they were pork, but in tasting them, I'm not so sure. They feel like they're really tightly packed.
If it's a beef bone broth, are they beef balls?
They are.
Well done.
And the beef balls are really interesting, and that's what makes this dish so unique. Lean beef that's been pounded and pulverised and blended up. Then you have a little bit of bicarb added to it, which kind of gives it a little bit of bounce and lift. Some cornstarch or tapioca starch in there to kind of bind it.
Really?
Some seasoning. But essentially, it is a meat paste that is then turned into a ball.
Absolutely wonderful.
That is a superb bowl.
It's fresh, it's zingy, and fiery, but at the same time, quite fatty.
Yeah, it's got a real depth of flavour there from the broth. That is a really beefy broth. But it has so many different components to it that everything's interesting.
I love a beef meatball, but that is nothing like the beef meatballs that I know and love.
If you compare it to like an Italian beef meatball, or if you think of like a beef smash burger, also made from ground beef, you don't want to overwork it. This has been worked to the point that it becomes a paste. So any idea where in the world this is taking you?
I'm going to do a Barry. I'm doing a Barry.
The name for these particular meatballs comes from the phrase fluffy meat. And that is literally that kind of bouncy meatball. On the count of 3, reveal your answers. 1, 2, 3.
I nearly wrote that.
I wrote that last time and I was wrong.
I know, that's why I called it doing a Barry.
Justify your choices.
Vietnam was too obvious.
And we did it last time.
Yeah.
So I went close, but different.
The beef balls took me away from Vietnam for some reason. And Cambodia. It's something we haven't explored yet, so I took a punt.
The right continent, and even the right part of the continent, but you're both wrong. This is bakso, which is quite literally those bouncy beef balls. It has kind of Chinese noodle broth origins, but influence from Dutch meatballs from the 19th century and the Dutch influence that came in. This is from Indonesia.
Oh, I wouldn't have got that.
That's further away than I thought.
Yes, you're both over 1,000 miles away.
Excellent.
So yeah, these are really popular, kind of along with the likes of satay, one of the most popular street foods of Indonesia.
Yeah.
And they would literally have meatball vendors who would operate in carts. They have a wonderful reputation of even being undercover intelligence agents, because these meatball vendors would move around and always be in the hustle bustle of what was going on, but almost invisible.
What?
Fun fact.
Could be very close.
So using our clever app, we're looking at who is closest. Barry with Cambodia, you are 1,107 miles away. Jamie, you are 1,622 miles away.
No!
No!
So whilst neither of you got it spot on, Barry, you take a point.
We're going into the last round as a draw.
You should have written USA.
Okay, boys, last one. You're equal at the moment on points, so it's all to play for. And I've got a big hot one for you.
Right.
Take your blindfolds off.
don't
In
wanna-
3, 2, 1.
Ooh,
Oh,
a hot toddy of sorts.
it does look like a hot toddy, doesn't it? Apple,
Cinnamon.
star anise.
Oh.
Oh, what flavour is that? It's very sweet.
Sweet,
It's slightly, yeah, spiced, but also slightly medicinal.
Yes. No, it's almost like could be vodka in it.
Vodka.
Yeah, it's like a sharp alcohol.
This tastes very similar to a hot toddy that I would drink if I was not feeling very well. Whiskey, hot water, orange, honey, star anise, and cloves.
This is almost like a mulled cider with vodka in it. That's where I'm going.
So I think you're pretty good there. It's made with red apples, but also ginger, citrus peel, cloves, cinnamon, star anise, caramelised sugar, among other things. And the other thing might give it away, so that's where I'll stop. But they're the key flavours you're probably getting out of it. It is served hot on the streets during sort of festivals and stuff like that at a certain time of the year in this place. Its word translates to very hot or a big hot one.
Oh, there was context to that initial.
There is always context. It's only you that...
There is not always context.
There is mostly always context.
The one time I have this type of drink is when I go skiing. So therefore I'm thinking it's in a mountainous area is where I'd be most familiar by having this.
Okay, so you need to try and identify that last ingredient. That's probably the only thing that will give you the clue.
For me, there's a burn, a really familiar end of night burn that I'm getting, and I can't work out.
And if it was that,
Yeah.
where would it be from?
I don't know, Ben.
Write it down and let's see who's closest. I'll get my calculator out.
What if you don't need it, Evans?
I might not need it, but I'm just getting it ready anyway.
2 places.
Turn your boards around in 3, 2, 1. Austria and Croatia.
Oh.
Now, I can tell you that neither of you are correct. However, you're quite close to each other.
Oh, please don't tell me that. So my backup answer, please don't tell me it's Bulgaria.
And there is only 47 miles between you.
No way! No!
This is Quental.
Quental?
Barry, you were 5,854 miles away. Jamie, 5,901.
No!
This is from Brazil.
What? From the Brazilian Alps?
So this would be drunk through the festivals in June. So we're talking Southern Hemisphere.
Winter.
In June, their winter. And it would be during some of the carnivals that they have and festivals they have then.
What's the alcohol?
Cachaça, a sugarcane rum.
What was your logic?
Jaeger.
Jaeger? Oh, Jaeger.
Yeah.
No, it could have been, couldn't it?
Because of
Could
the
have been.
like, however many herbs and spices go into Jaeger's at 50 or 70 or something like that. I was like, there's so much
Interesting.
complexity going in there that it could just be from the ginger and the star
have been.
anise, but it could also be from everything else piled in.
So in the east of the country, northeast, southeast of Brazil, it would be made with cachaça. But in the west, it would actually be made with wine in terms of better access to where grapes grow. Which means, Barry, you win by 47 miles.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
And you take a point.
You really should have put down USA.
I should have put Hawaii in the USA. I really should have done.
Over to you guys. I get the impression these boys like this game. Do you? If you like it, like the video and it will encourage us to make more.
Hardest game ever. And frustrating.
You're losing to me on geography. I've never had this in the Alps before.
So it's not familiar in the sense you don't think you've had it somewhere you've been.
I've never had this in the
Anyone
Alps. I spent a lot of time in the Alps. up the Alps. Or what are you in? Are you up? Where are you?
On. Surely you're on.
Yeah,
you're not in them.
Yeah, you're not in the Alps.
You just roll down them.
Ladies and gentlemen, estranged friends and locals, to the Bell's End Inn. Now, in its heyday, this place was literally the hub of the community. Laughter in the rafters, stories and tales told over pints of ales, and celebrations every night.
Everything's a poem.
That was until the landlord fell off the stepladder 11 years ago, and since then it's been a little bit dusty.
Come on, that's a dog.
So it's our job tonight to resurrect it. I mean, Sorted started around a pub table, and tonight we want to bring back excellent energy and pub games to this amazing hub of a community, and we need you guys to do that. So we've got an evening full of pub games. You guys are playing against us. It's as simple as that. But to start, let's all raise a glass. Hopefully you've got one at home. Whatever you're drinking, soft, boozy or otherwise, raise a glass to the memories that we're going to make tonight in the pub together. Cheers!
To the Bears! To the Bell's End!
Boys, what are you drinking?
I have a lovely Japanese dry lager. Super dry, someone described it.
I also have a lovely lager.
Oh, lovely. Lovely
I
lager.
have a tequila with a slight hint of lime and soda.
That smells so strong.
Very nice.
I've gone for the Bell's End in cider, and you've got...
Oh, shut up, Ebbers.
No, it's
Shut up, Ebbers.
Oh, well
What have you got, Baz?
I've got something worse than Ebbers. Whiskey gravy? Well, no water to help make the gravy.
The traditional way of making it.
Hey, shall we all watch Barry drink it?
Yeah.
So those who didn't catch it earlier, Barry didn't make it through the 2 minutes of the ice bath challenge.
There's not a chance.
Like to sip with Barry.
We like to drink with Barry, because Barry's
Gravy
our
shot.
mate. We like to drink with Barry, because he can down in 8.
I hope you've got a better drink at home.
5.
It's more whiskey!
2. 1.
Stop there.
And now maybe a tipple of your own choosing. How about that?
Finish that.
I'm not finishing that. That's
Across
all
the
whiskey.
night. Across the night. That's the size of one of
It's
your
a sipper for the rest of the night.
It's a sipper. It's a sipper. Look,
Oh my God.
this is how the pub games are going to work. We are a long way from home. We are very much away, so Sorted is playing on the away team. You guys are all at home, so you're on the home team. And that means that you have the home team advantage. Hashtag pubbers. This is ridiculous. I love you a lot, but this is ridiculous.
Wait. Are we sure it's pubs?
Cubers?
You guys are at home, so you're playing on the home team and you have the home advantage. Every time we play a new game, we're going to tell you what skill you're going to require to win the game, and you guys are going to get to choose and vote in a poll who is playing for your team. So it won't be the person who's hosting that particular round. We're changing hosts all night, but you can choose from any of the other players. And then once your votes are in, we get to pick from whoever is left. So in theory, you get the home advantage. Shall we start?
Yes!
With game number 1, which is called Red Herring. So it is a game of lying and deceit. Who can keep a poker face and tell a good fib? The poll is on your screen. You guys can choose. It's not me because I'm hosting this first game, but you can have, playing for you on the home team, James, Mike, Jamie or Barry. Get your votes in.
I'm so sincere.
You're too trustworthy. You can't lie. Well, no, we know so far.
Who's the best liar? That is a backhanded compliment.
You're a storyteller, though.
Yeah.
I reckon you could look and tell a story and convince
James,
you.
you acted really happy for most of your time at Sorted.
Well, now we've
That's what everyone thought. I was really grumpy.
Oh yeah, good point.
Well, now we've seen you truly happy. There is a difference.
There's a big difference. Yeah.
So everyone at home is putting in their vote. Should we talk about the rules of the game?
Do it.
So we're talking about lying and deceit, but this is called Red Herring. So at our pub table, there's going to be a home team and away team. And under the cloche, each cloche is going to have a different fabulous foodie creation. Players will take it in turns to look under the cloche and decide whether they want to describe what they see or make up something completely fictional. Simple as that. You guys at home will also see what is under the cloche. The choice is describe it or lie about it and make it completely fictional. Then you'll have a chance to quiz each other, to interview each other, and to work out who is telling the truth. If you can work out the lie correctly or the truth correctly, you win a point. You also win a point if you deceive correctly. We keep tally of points all the way through the evening, simple as that. So, we have the votes in, and the person playing for the home team on the first game, Red Herring, is Jamie.
Is that because I'm good at lying? Is this a good thing? I'm not sure.
Okay.
You get to keep it straight. Who are we having play for us? It can't be me. Is it Barry, Mike, or Jamie? Who do we think?
I mean, I think it's Mike.
Do you reckon? I think it's Mike.
Yeah.
Really?
He used to be a drama teacher.
Oh, I see. No, good point.
I can act.
Yeah, you might need to.
Come on, Mike. You can do it.
Yeah, I've got this.
Do it.
Okay, so Barry for the home team. Mike is playing for us, the away team. Let's play red herring.
James.
It was definitely Jamie.
You can just go.
So, apologies straight off. I definitely said Barry, but I meant Jamie.
That's fine, we look quite similar.
You are representing everyone at home. Mike, you've got this for us.
I've got this for
you.
If you could both pop on a blindfold, because we don't want you to see what is going on under the other person's cloche, and we'll take it in turns. Now, first of all, actually, Jamie, you can lift your blindfold.
Oh, right, fine,
Yeah,
thank
great,
you.
just pop it in forehead. Have a look under your cloche, and for you and everyone at home, this is the dish that you can either describe or completely lie about. I thought that's what happened in the transition.
What's going on?
Don't worry. Pub game rules. So that happens in the transition. Excellent.
Emma, how many times have we played these games?
Not at all.
Right.
First time. Jamie, under your cloche is something. Have a peek.
Okay. Am I allowed to touch it? I don't want to knock it over.
That's what you can either describe or lie about.
Okay.
Return the cloche, pop your blindfold on.
Yeah.
And Mike, you can remove your blindfold and have a look at what you are going to be choosing to describe or lie about.
Ooh, okay, decisions. Ready? Okay. Standard. Cool.
Now, you can both remove your blindfolds. There's nothing to peek at now. And you have a couple of minutes to challenge each other and to debate about what is under each other's cloche. Off you go.
You go first, mate.
Telling you?
Yeah, why don't you tell me what the colour is?
Oh, which colour?
Oh, interesting.
There are multiple colours.
So it's all going to be brown, isn't it?
No, it's not going to just be brown. There is white, light brown, and then grey.
Okay. Let me tell you about my colours. Yellow.
Yellow.
Pretty much all yellow.
All yellow?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Animal, mineral, or the other one? Vegetable.
I don't actually know. I would assume there's a bit of animal in it.
A bit of animal in it?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
We've all got a bit of animal in
But it doesn't make up. It's not the basis of the dish is not animal based.
Okay. Sweet or savoury?
Savoury.
Savoury.
Okay, let me ask you some questions.
All right, well, calm down.
Okay, so have you got the whole dish?
No.
Okay, so you've got tell me about it. How's it portioned? Is it sliced? Is it?
So it's a slice of a dish.
Okay.
But it might not be just one dish. I've got a conglomerate of dishes.
Interesting.
I said the right word?
Okay.
Good enough.
Yeah.
Tell me what your dish is.
Michael, underneath my cloche is one of the most fabulous snacks I've ever seen. Imagine a sausage roll.
Yeah.
So a bit of sausage meat covered in pastry.
He knows what a sausage roll is.
Yeah, I'm just giving him a picture. mental images. That is then covered in icing, like you'd ice a cake in.
Okay.
And it's been sliced. So you've got like a portion.
So I've got a slice of quiche.
Okay. Yellow, savoury, flavoured quiche?
I can't tell you. I assume it might be a Lorraine because there might be some bacon in it, but I don't know. I can't tell.
He didn't have a nibble.
We should have had a nibble, shouldn't we? Then we could have described it.
Can we blindfold a nibble?
Last orders are at 11.
Is there anything else you want to know about my dish before you make a decision?
So it's a sausage roll coated in icing.
Correct. I don't understand why you'd be surprised.
Is there any other embellishment?
No, it's not been decorated, it's just been iced.
Oh, okay, fine. I think I have all I need to know.
Any last questions for you? And then we're going to have to put it to the test. Is it truth or red herring?
Short crust pastry.
Oh, I assume so.
Yeah?
That's what a normal tart is, isn't it? Yeah, it's standard.
A bog standard quiche.
Yeah.
Potentially rain.
Okay.
With a little bit of holly on it.
Oh, ball. Ball. Are you sticking with that?
Yeah, if you want to take it.
Okay, Jamie, let's get your answers in. You're playing for everyone at home. Do you think that Mike is telling the truth about what is under his cloche, or is he describing a red herring?
I was lying about the holly. or was I?
Oh, fair. Truth.
You think he is describing the truth. Mike, lift the cloche. It's a Christmas pudding, sprayed silver with a bite taken out of it. It is not a quiche. Mike, you deceived well and sorted. Take a point. We can add a point to sorted board. Well done. The question is, Mike, Jamie, was he telling the truth or was it a red herring?
It's the type of thing that you would make up. But it's also the type of thing that Kush would cook up. Oh, I'm going to say you were lying.
Locking in a lie, a red herring. Jamie, lift the cloche. He was telling the truth. Oh, no! Sausage roll wrapped in fondant icing. Jamie also deceived. It's a point for the home team.
Eat it! Eat it!
Have a nibble. Right, boys, pop your blindfolds on because we're going to replace both dishes with something new.
Oh, how many times are we doing this?
Few, till we get bored.
Sure, we should speed this up.
Sorry.
Now everyone understands what game it is we're playing. It's a fun game to play, truth or red herring. You can do it at home as well.
Oh, excuse me.
Now, both dishes are loaded under the cloche. So, Jamie, remove your blindfold and have a peek at what you have as an option. This is for everyone at home as well.
How did they do that? Crikey. Okay. That's marvellous.
Blindfold on. You've locked in what you could describe. It could also, of course, be another red herring. Mike, remove your blindfold. Have a look at what you have under your cloche. Remember, this is Christmas. So far, we've had sausage rolls and Christmas puddings. Where are we going now?
Fantastic. Okay.
Okay, you can both take your blindfolds off. Thanks for putting it back on anyway, but now there's nothing to see or peek, and you have a couple of minutes to challenge each other. Comment down below. Who do you think is going for the red herring? Who do you think is going for the truth?
First question, shall we ask for our beers?
That would be a great idea.
Thank you.
Mine's the one that smells of tequila.
Yours is empty, mate.
Lovely. Okay, so, animal, vegetable, mineral.
It has a lot of everything in it.
Oh, here we go again.
No, it has a lot of everything. There is a lot of animal. What would I describe? What would you describe bread as?
It's basic.
It's made of minerals, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. So it's something bread-based?
It's got bread in it as well.
Okay, it's got bread in it.
Yes.
Okay, how?
This is the
Is it a sandwich?
Yeah, in a way. This is the second tallest burger I've seen today.
Interesting. How tall is it?
Not as tall as Kush's original one from the Chef versus Chef
Okay.
versus Chef battle,
Okay.
but it does just fit underneath that
And
cloche.
what's in the burger?
From what I could see, we've got bun, sauce, lettuce, patty.
Right, so you're just repeating the Big Mac, aren't you? Are you
No,
going to say
I'm not.
another? Okay.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
No, keep going.
Cheese.
Yeah.
And then it seemed to have like an onion chutney.
Yeah.
Bun.
Okay. Interesting.
What you got under yours?
I have.
Just tell me straight. I'm not going to ask questions. Just I want to know what it is.
It's a raw carrot covered in red currant jelly.
How did you define red currant jelly?
Well, it looks like red currant jelly. It could be cranberry sauce, actually, because it's Christmas.
Could be Christmas.
But it looks like a male, has had a horrendous accident.
No,
This is a PG pub, boys. Keep it clean.
Okay, I'll make it Christmassy. It looks like a snowman has had a horrendous accident.
Much better, much better. Thank you very much. We continue.
Shall we cut that last bit out?
Is it something that you would eat?
No, absolutely not.
No? Okay. Mine looks really tasty.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking forward
So
to it.
you say it's a burger?
It's a burger.
And it's just a burger?
It just looks like a normal, very
How's
small
it been
burger.
embellished? Because we now know from your previous one that it's going to look silly. And from this one here.
The only reason this looks silly is it looks taller than normal. Honestly, I couldn't see anything different.
Okay. I'm ready. Do you
You've
want any
locked it
more
in?
details about mine? I can tell you more about it.
Tell me more about it.
The roots showing.
When you say the root, you mean like the top bit of the root?
No, it's not got the green bit. It's just got the little circle bit there. Gets caught in your teeth.
I'm ready.
Okay, locked in. Boys, let's start at the same place we did before. For the home team, do you think Mike is telling the truth about what is under the cloche? Or is it a red herring?
I think Mike is telling the truth.
Lift the cloche.
Frosties, Willy.
It is a carrot dipped in cranberry sauce. And it's right, the root is showing.
It is showing.
On the top.
I think Jamie's lying, because I would have thought the burger would have been weirder. Like sprayed in something or had some sort of Christmassy embellishment.
You thought that the burger was too basic?
Nah. Unless he was withholding information, which I would see as being misleading.
Could have been a venison burger with a, you know...
Well, how do I know? Okay.
How do I know?
Go on, then.
No.
It is a clove-studded orange. Both of you get the point for correctly identifying the red herrings and/or the correction over here. So it's still level pegging, and we have one more round.
One more.
To play. Blindfolds on. Still the cloches.
And then a quick change.
The food team have absolutely outdone themselves today.
Comment below, is this dragging? Yes!
Okay. Jamie, you can remove your blindfold and have a peek at what you are either telling the truth or lying about. Why break a habit of a lifetime?
Okay.
Brushes don't always fit.
Oh, God. Is that what I think it is?
I don't know what you think it is.
Well, okay. Excellent.
Wonderful. Blindfold up so that you can't see. And Mike, you can remove your blindfold.
Okay.
And have a look.
Bosh.
Under yours.
Oh my. Okay, cool. Yeah. Right.
Blindfolds off for the pair of you. And let's start the chitter-chatter. A couple of minutes to describe what you have under your cloches. The truth or a red herring.
Okay.
Why break a habit of a lifetime? Things don't always fit under the cloche.
Yeah, okay, I'd like to know why yours doesn't fit under the cloth.
Because it's a massive jug.
Of?
Whiskey gravy.
Okay. How do you know it's whiskey gravy?
I could smell it as soon as I lifted the cloche. And it smelt like Barry's face that he made about 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so describe the jug for me.
It's a cream jug with, I think, a red stripe around it. It's got a little ribbon on it, which is quite nice. But there's definitely a skin formed on top of the whiskey gravy.
Okay.
It's got like a oily, you know, like an oil spill. It looks like there's an oil spill on top of it. A slick.
Okay, so it's got a skin.
A skin.
A skin. And what colour was it again?
What?
The jug.
Cream. Whitey cream.
Okay.
He is colourblind.
Okay. With the brown stripe on it.
Probably.
And what colour was the ribbon?
I think it was red, but probably brown. Come on then, Mr. Colour. What's under yours?
I have an aubergine, or an eggplant, for our friends across the pond watching, and 2 Yorkshire puddings. you can imagine how they're arranged. But the Yorkshire... Sorry, no, you go.
So I'm just guessing it's just the Yorkshire puddings are stacked on top?
No.
No?
There's two... And they're not even homemade Yorkshire puddings. They're Aunt Bessie's.
Right.
Yorkshire puddings, 1, 2, and then a big old purple aubergine.
Has it been cooked?
No, the aubergine is raw. The Yorkshire puddings are cooked.
Otherwise, it would just be a batter.
Yeah.
No, but they're called...
Otherwise, it would be all over the table.
Come frozen in a bag. Would you like to know anything else?
I don't know if I do.
Don't you want to know what's...
What colour plate is it on?
It's not on a plate.
It's not on a plate?
Just straight on the board.
Straight?
Yeah.
What, straight on the table?
Straight on the table.
There's no plate?
Yeah.
Is there any decoration?
No decoration.
Just an aubergine?
There's not even anything in the Yorkshire puddings.
Would you like some whiskey gravy to put in your Yorkshire?
Actually, you could, but we would need a plate.
OK, any more questioning?
I'm fine. Let's keep this thing moving, eh?
Yeah, I
guys?
think so. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Fine. Stick to the same rules. Home. Playing for everyone at home. Do you think Mike is lying about what is under there or telling the truth?
Kush was in charge, wasn't he? You're telling the truth.
I'm missing 2.
No!
That's just a simple vegetable. The lie was making it rude. There's nothing rude about an aubergine.
It's exactly as I described, but without the testicular fortitude.
There's nothing suspect about an aubergine, but about Mike's description there was. I'm afraid that means Mike takes the point for deceiving you.
I'm really sorry, guys.
Yeah, but he could draw this, because I'm stuffed for this. I genuinely don't know. I'm going to say lie.
It is indeed a jug of whiskey gravy.
With an oil slick.
And wrapped up in a Christmas bow.
Damn.
So, Jamie gets a point for deceiving, Mike gets a point for deceiving, a point each. It's still 3 apiece, but there are plenty more pub games to play. Should we move on to game number 2?
Do you want this?
No, I'm good, thanks.
He's already got one back in his thing. I saw it earlier.
Good fun, boys. Everyone glasses charged? Yeah. Play throughout the evening.
I'm just setting up for my round, guys.
Setting up.
Yeah,
Take a seat.
That was a game for us too.
Hello.
Do you have a drink?
I'm good game. My car.
He's got a drink.
Yeah.
Cool.
Everyone happy?
Very happy. I probably shouldn't keep my cider on the radiator.
You all good?
I enjoyed that, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone at home is loving it.
Has everyone got a drink in here as well?
Good. Shall we move on to game 2, which definitely does not require blindfolds? And I've arranged the chairs on that side incorrectly, so when the graphic comes up, that super dry Japanese beer is really going to my head. Right, so game 2 is called telepathy. Okay, so what we want you to do is to vote at home for 2 people that you think have the best telepathic connection. So you get voting right now. In the meantime, I'm going to describe how on earth this works. So the players you have to choose from are James, Jamie, Baz and Ben. Which 2 players do you think have the best telepathic connection? Vote now. So, incorrectly, this game is called Culinary Crypt, not telepathy. So, playing in teams of 2, one of the this is password, basically. If you've ever seen the internet, it's password. So, 2 teams of 2, one of the players from each team will be given a festive password, not necessarily food, just a festive item, okay? The passwords on each team will be the same. And the first, one at a time, you will give a 1-word description to your opposite player, and they will try and guess what the password is.
Gotcha.
We'll rotate across teams. First one to get it gets a point.
Brilliant.
There's tons. Are we happy? Everyone understand.
It's a proper Christmas game.
Despite that description.
Do you know which game we're playing?
Could I have some more super dry Japanese? Yes, we do. Okay, right. What is the results? It's James and Ben.
Oh, the James.
So, representing you guys at home, we have James and Ben. Who? Oh, okay. So I guess it's Ben. I guess it's Barry and Jamie.
We've got this.
Fantastic. Let's do it. Let's play Culinary Crypt.
Yay!
Game on.
Do you want to guess or do you want to?
Start this way.
Right.
Does it we can change?
Oh. We've got this. We've got this. They have not.
Yeah, we've got this.
Because you'll have seen all the answers.
Imagine how well we know each other.
We've been through a lot.
Yeah.
The things we've said and done.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. Okay.
Interesting.
We're set up. Okay, so home team, how are you feeling?
I feel like I'm on the wrong side for
Oh, thank you, bartender. Peggy Mitchell. Landlord. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay. Okay. How are you feeling? Team sorted?
We have been through thick and thin together.
Confident. Very confident.
25 years.
Right, what's interesting is I don't know what any of these cards say. So, here we go. You paid money for this. Right. Okay, so shall we start? Let's start with the home team. One word from Ebbers, one guess, then it gets passed over until it's guessed correctly. We'll tally the scores. Someone in the room will tally the scores.
For everyone at home.
Oh, I can't.
So they both have the same word. Okay?
Don't look at the comfort screen.
Yeah, don't look at the comfort screen, Ebbers. Okay. Are we ready? Let's play Culinary Crypt.
My word. Cavity.
Oh, that's so bizarre. Pork pie.
No.
Oh.
What do you put? Sage.
Stuffing.
Yes! Sorted! Come on! Well done. Next word, please. And we're going to start with sorted. 1-0 to sorted.
Okay, I'm trying to work out where your head's at.
Can we show the people at home without
you
these
two
guys seeing?
turn your heads.
Close your eyes so we can show the people at home.
There's a delay on our screen, but yeah, okay. Now don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Everyone's seen. Okay, great.
We're done?
Go. Go.
Yellow.
Coldplay.
You're old. Turmeric.
No.
Drink.
Eggnog.
Yes! 1-1. Well done. Well done.
Back in the game. We're back.
Keeping it interesting.
Well, back in the game.
You. Okay.
Oh no! Okay, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Okay. Have you seen that, everybody?
This is a word. You have to describe it with one word.
Ebbers. Right. Careful.
No action. No actions. Okay, you can look. Okay, so we'll start with the home team on behalf of the community. Go.
Is that a word? Is this one word?
I'm not sure.
Is that
it's
a word?
Yeah, that's a word. That's a word.
Okay,
You can't do
is
anymore.
this a thing, one word?
Yes. Yeah.
So it's not a chef's kiss.
That would have been good.
What?
I'm gonna have to rush you.
Oh, I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
Hershey's.
What? Over.
Remember what he did?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Under.
Mistletoe.
Yes,
Bang.
well done.
It wasn't food.
Congratulations.
Related.
Did we just become best friends? No, it's been years.
2-1 to sorted. Next word, starting with Barry, please.
Right. I'm not looking.
You can show. You
Oh, you know what? I've got this. Is it one word or hyphenated? No, it's...
Are you showing people first?
Oh, sorry. I'll show.
Not hyphenated.
No, I'm trying to keep the word I'm using hyphenated.
You've got it written down, mate.
Giving him English lessons.
Right, you can open your eyes again.
No.
Right, Barry, I'm gonna have to rush you. Starting 3, 2, 1.
Cherry.
Does the sound?
Cherry.
I don't even know what the word you're
He
saying
said it
is.
twice now.
It's an impression.
Cherry. Stop. 3, 2, 1. Guess.
American Pie.
No. Over to the community team.
I did it. I went wrong.
That's a
House.
Oh.
Gingerbread.
Yes! Well
That was a
done!
Shrek reference. It was a Shrek. See, Baz, we'd have got it. We'd have got it.
Oh.
Fine.
Right, so I did have the answer on the card.
2, all to play for. Next word, please, Evers.
Eyes away.
Okay, thank you. No looking.
Who's first?
Evers is going.
Oh, good luck, mate. It's hard.
One word.
Are we good?
We're good, we're good.
What's he going to go
Although if you don't want to look at him, you can come
Yeah. It's just like with sorrow.
Gonna have to rush you. Evers.
struggling?
Oh, he's broken.
Leg warmers.
Egg warmers.
That's 2 words.
Hyphenated.
2 words with a dash in the middle.
That's 1 word.
We're handing that straight over.
Oh, God.
Oh, I like this, Michael.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, okay.
Had a bit.
Hanging.
Oh, it didn't help.
Stocking.
Yeah, well done.
Well done.
3, 2.
That was good.
3, 2 to sorted. Next word, please. Starting with you guys.
Okay.
Okay. Right.
Okay, you may look, Jamie. This isn't necessarily.
This is really bad.
This isn't necessarily one word. Okay, it's a one-word guess. One word.
This is
clue,
awful.
But the item is one word.
It does.
Right,
it
fine.
does. It does. Michael.
Brian.
No, throwing it over to the home team.
Confectionery.
Oh, that's not what I was hoping you'd say. Michael. Confectionery. Oh no!
It's easy when you got the answers.
3, 2. I don't know. Say something. James is
Boiled sweet.
Okay, good. I thought you were going with orgasm then. Okay. Handing it over.
Stick. That was ages ago.
Confectionery stick. It's a
Gonna have to rush you.
candy cane.
Yes! Come on!
What was his mouth?
Can I just?
It was Michael Caine impression.
What was
It was
the word
terrible.
that just came out of your mouth?
I was excited.
Okay.
There was no clue.
I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt
I
there.
promise there's no clue there.
Okay, fine. So what's that? 4-2 to sorted. 4-2 to sorted.
Come on.
Okay, so starting with Barry, please. Next one.
Close your eyes.
There are 4 more points up for grabs.
This is a long one, isn't it?
Yeah. Look me in the eye when you say that.
I can't.
Okay. You may look now.
It's okay, this is really tricky.
Gonna have to rush you, Barry. Good game's a quick game.
Hot. I know.
I want to say Michael again.
I like your thinking.
It's hot.
No, that is just one word.
Hot.
Pass it straight over then, come on.
Yeah.
Get on with it.
Yeah, pass it straight over.
It's fine.
Doesn't matter.
This might also get past. I'm going to try it. Glühwein.
Wait a minute.
I can't spell that, so you're in the clear.
Mulled wine?
Yes! Well done!
Say it in another language.
He said wine! He did not say wine, he said fine.
Glühwein. Glühwein. I just said it in a different language.
Oh, so if you can say it in a different language that I don't understand, then it's going to be fine. Okay, great. So, starting with you, 3 points up for grabs is 4-3 to sorted. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Show the camera. Sorry,
Show
don't look
camera,
at it.
please. Thank you.
Can't say whether to try and be clever or just play the game.
Yeah, I know. This is what game do I play here?
Guys, play along at home. I know you've seen the words, but how would you describe it? Make sure that you comment, let everyone know.
Okay.
I think he's going first. I know you can pray.
I know, I've prayed. Just
This is a real curveball.
Oh no.
Tonsillitis.
Oh,
I'm so bad at this.
I'm going to have to push you for a word.
Tonsillitis.
Is that your guess?
Something. There's something in the word. I know there's something in the word.
3, 2, 1.
I don't know.
Okay, that's 3 words. Barry, over to you.
Town.
No, that's not. No.
That was a curve.
Oh, but
half.
Tinsel.
Yes! Well done!
It was the punchline to a cracker joke.
Taken a 5-3 lead.
As soon as he said town.
How many cards you got?
There are 2 left, okay?
Right.
Stop your bitching. Right. Who did we start with last? Okay, so Barry, this is your go. Okay.
I like
penultimate word.
Had a beer.
I've got sinusitis from that ice bath.
Super dry, extra.
Okay, there's the word. And action.
Crazy.
Horses.
Okay, we're going to pass that over. I don't know what that is.
A song from the 70s.
Okay, good.
Nobody at home knows what it is either.
We weren't there.
Okay, Ebbers.
Was that noise?
Nan.
Crazy Nan.
Oh yeah, that hasn't helped.
Why didn't you do?
I can't remember the rules yet.
Nan. I just want to say bread, but I don't want to say bread. I didn't say bread.
I'm going to have to push you though. There's no edit, James.
I know. That's why I'm hating this. Crazy Nan.
3, 2.
Bread.
Nope. Passing it over.
Pudding.
Crazy.
Pudding.
Okay.
You get the message.
Going to push you for an answer.
This is really tricky. The Christmas cake.
Nope. Going to pass it over.
Nan. Crazy.
Currants.
It could. It's not going to be Christmas pudding.
Because he said pudding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's play it together.
Okay.
Just for this round.
Do you want to go to one of the rooms and discuss?
I'd quite like to go to one of the rooms and just hide away.
What we had so far? Crazy.
Nan.
Pudding. Currants.
Gonna have to press you.
Eve's pudding. No, it's not pudding. Oh.
Handing it over.
I hate this.
Chef's here for the confirmation, but marzipan.
Okay. Keep going.
Christmas cake.
This is really hard.
This is a stumper.
What crazy things Nan made? Pudding. Currants. Marzipan. It's Christmas cake.
It is Christmas cake. It's Christmas cake.
Christmas cake.
I called it a day. You're not going to get it.
We're going to hand it over one more time.
Come on.
You need to get this right to even have a chance of pulling level. And we don't have a tiebreaker.
One word either, but it could be.
Come on, marzipan.
W-I.
You should have said we.
W-I. Currants, marzipan.
Come on,
I am blanking hard.
Come on,
right
you've
now.
got this, mate. 3, 2.
Christmas cake.
Use my clue, which was crazy, the first one. What else is another name for something that's crazy? ARA.
Whose team's he on?
Nut.
No.
The answer was fruit cake.
Which is generally a Christmas cake.
Yeah. But, just fruit cake.
It's more meta.
Just more meta. Like, right, last one.
Like he said,
We're going to start with Ebbers. Oh no! So the best you can do is a 5-4. But hey, let's get some dignity back, eh?
This is playing for home team.
This is the worst thing that's ever happened on camera.
Okay.
Oh yeah, close your eyes a second.
This is the word for you guys at home. There you go.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Almonds. Well, if he's doing funny things, I'm going to start doing funny things too.
Did you do that again?
Almonds.
Oh, I hate this.
Telepathy. Come on, James.
Almonds.
Yeah, it's not copycat. You just need to work out what the word is.
Marzipan.
Blended almonds. Almond paste.
Yes! It makes literally no difference. It's 5-4. The point goes to Sorted.
Well done.
Well done.
Nice.
Right, get back.
Oh, fun.
Ridiculous.
Who's hosting the next?
Me.
Fun games. Fun games.
That's the worst thing I've ever experienced.
Hopefully everyone at home is loving this as nearly as much as we are.
Apparently there's a lot of good comments about this.
Really?
Yeah.
The team are saying it's good.
It feels really ropey.
I like the fact we get a point for everything we get correct. Where are we now?
No, we didn't get a point there.
No.
It was one point.
Yeah, it's a point for it's not a point per game,
Oh,
it's a point per round.
It was high scoring, this.
Are you going to be able to...
No.
Okay.
Okay, right.
We're ahead by 1 point.
Get ready, because it's my turn to host.
Wait.
This is game 3, and the skill here is senses. Who has the best senses, okay? So, at home...
What is happening?
What's happening? Oh, this camera here. Sorry, look at the wrong camera. I was going nuts. Who has... Oh, I'm a bit of a fruitcake.
Almonds.
Marzipan.
Who has the best senses here? Your choices are right in front of you. We're using all the senses here, well, most of them, we think.
Are there any colour?
Except for the
There
blindfold.
may be colours.
Except for the blindfold.
How many players?
We just need one person.
Okay, one representative.
One person you're voting for now, okay? So get voting. So the game here is, for this round, we're looking for the players with the most heightened senses. The players you choose will be playing 3 rounds of this game. You can choose one. Okay, right.
My senses are quite numb.
This is
I don't know about you.
Common senses?
This is sensory feasting. This will be a series of simple challenges to test our competitors' senses. Who will be a sensation and who will miss the mark?
Very nice.
I didn't write it. How's the voting coming in? Oh, okay, a bit longer. What do you think amongst you would have the best senses?
Well, there's already blind. Well, it's all right because the blindfold's on the table, so it's not sight. It's going to be smell and taste and feeling, tactile.
Smell, hearing,
or sound, maybe.
He likes wine. Wine is based around.
I've got really bad tinnitus, so hearing's not my strong point.
And a cold.
And a cold.
Okay, result is in. Ben!
Ben!
You are,
Me on the
you are
senses.
representing the community.
Oh, I let them down last time.
Sorted.
I
We'll be going
think I'm going to have to take myself out of this because 2 of the senses probably required don't work very well.
That's fine, but I'm thinking
It's got to be James.
chef in.
Don't make me embarrass myself.
Is it chef versus chef or chef versus normal?
Let's get our money's worth.
Right, James, you're in for the next game. Let's go!
This is brilliant.
So this is blindfolds on throughout, right?
Can I get a top up of my amaretto rum and
Whiskey gravy.
thing? Boys, blindfolds, straight on.
Straight on.
Yep, and they're going to be on for the rest of this game. I'm warning you now, it's a long one. So, let me introduce round 1. This round is based on techniques from the show. James, I know you're an avid fan of the show and you watch all of them. But this sense we're testing here is sound and sound alone. You've cooked an awful lot. You've tasted many a dish. But can you identify these techniques used on the channel by sound alone?
Oh, what?
Blindfolded, you will listen to Kush recreate a cooking technique. Thank you very much.
No problem.
In a few stages. once the demonstration is finished, I'll count you in to say your answer at the same time, okay? So, Kush, please. There's quite a lot going on here. Would you mind getting started with technique 1?
Oh. Okay.
Doublé.
And you're done. Oh.
Oh.
Is it still happening?
It's still happening. Still going.
Oh.
Oh. That's a bit squelchy.
Okay. And that is technique 1 complete. Thank you very much, Kush. A little round of applause for Kush. Thank you very much.
Are you kidding me?
Now, chefs.
Are you kidding me?
Chefs, you have done this many a time. And I would like you to say your answer out loud in 3, 2, 1.
Pane.
Oh!
It was a pane.
For the home team, we have omelette. The away team, oh no, who are you?
Ben's home. Barry's away.
You can't say you, we're blindfolded.
Sorry. Sorry.
Who is this host?
Ben, I can now reveal that technique was pane. That point.
I think it was the panko that gave it away. It was the crunch of panko.
I was overwhelmed.
Right, so we now have... so the hashtag...
You're used to not having your eyes. I am feeling overwhelmed right now.
Hey, James, I'm going to be honest, it's not in your favour right now. The hashtag trending is go puppers. Right, next technique, because she's just prepping for right now. There's quite a lot to this.
It's a lot of prep.
Everybody, quiet in the studio, and action. Glug, 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 glug. It's not very noisy, this, is it?
It would be if you shut up.
Oh. Okay. Ben's looking confident. James is still here. So, chefs, can we lock in an answer? In 3, 2, 1.
Mayonnaise.
Pull through mayo.
Oh. I can reveal that yes, you're both correct with mayonnaise, but I'm going to have to give the full point to Ebbers of pull through mayonnaise. That's what we were looking for.
Can't deal with this.
That's what we're looking for. Pull through, full point to Ebbers. Right. And it's now again trending. Apparently, Kush needs to open his own ASMR channel. You're enjoying this far too much.
ASMR cooking's fun.
Oh my goodness.
But glugging of oil.
Boys! Right, can we, for health and safety reasons, we need both chefs to lean back here. And we want complete and utter silence, okay? So, let's go, action.
Come on, James. Come on, James.
How would I know?
Is that it?
For us.
You could literally be burning anything.
Is that it?
There's one more sound effect that we were hoping for, but we forgot about how long this might take to happen. So here's the sound effect anyway. It's not going to be the same, but let me pretend. Crack. There you go.
Oh, it's just top quality, boys. Top quality.
Oh my God, then. Okay. Okay. Chefs.
Are we allowed to use our other senses aside from ears?
They're there, so yeah, why not? Hey. Please reveal your answer in 3, 2, 1.
Creme brulee.
Sugar and creme brulee.
Oh.
And then the crack.
See, right.
Harry, don't be a D.
He didn't make a whole creme brulee, did he? Like Ben said. He
Very good point. I'm going to have to give it a point each. Congratulations, that was correct. Well done. Right, blindfolds off. We can move to the next game in the round.
Blindfolds off.
What are you talking about? There's this one. We're done, aren't we, those?
Oh dear.
That's done.
Yeah. Right, okay. Yeah, next one, this. Right, we're getting confused. We're getting confused, okay?
Creative arguments.
I know.
Are we blindfolds on or off?
We're blindfolds on in a minute, but I was going to talk it through.
Oh, okay.
Okay, right. So this next round, a little bit trickier. We are using... A little bit trickier. We're using the sensation of touch for this one again. You will be blindfolded throughout, but it's just touch alone. So again, blindfolds down, and we'll bring in the next items.
Was it worth taking them off?
I'm not sure it was.
Sorry for the confusion.
I enjoyed it.
Good.
Yeah. Okay, honestly, the mischievous look on Kush's face is so addictive.
I've got panny stuff all over the place.
Okay, right. So for you at home, you're going to see this straight away.
James, you've got this.
You got this. Okay, right.
Yeah, take your...
Now, the context of this challenge. During the 10-minute burger challenges, we often encourage our guests to finger pickles.
We discourage it.
No, the normals, we encourage it. But now it's your turn. This round is called Finger the Pickled Jar, and the sense you'll be using is touch. So keeping your blindfolds on, you will take it in turns to put your hands in the mystery pickling jar and feel around the liquid to work out what on earth we've been pickling. This time, the jar is wide enough for you both to enter at the same time. So please...
Well, I feel like this is Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
Enter the jar.
Where is the jar?
I never thought I'd say this, but this game is renamed 2 Chefs, 1 Jar.
Oh, my word.
Okay, you got a good feel?
What the hell is that? Oh, I know what that is.
It's me. Can you pass that to James?
Ebbers is
Oh, my goodness.
hogging it.
Hogging it.
Very good.
Oh!
Yes.
What's that?
Go on, Rodney.
It's not like that.
Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case... Oh, God. Therefore, please,
All I can smell is more vinegar.
reveal your answer in 3, 2, 1.
Trotter.
Correct.
I
You
said
are such chefs. Well done. Now we're going straight in for round 2. No rest of the wicked here. Please, chefs, enter the jar.
Go on, James. Yeah, get him.
You're in. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit more. The stuff floating on this one.
He's got it. Ben, it's not there for you, Ben. It's going back in a minute. But
Take it away.
oh, okay. Ebbers, now it's your turn. Get in there. Oh yeah. Good. Give it a good. Yeah, lovely.
Oh, it
Grim.
smells so bad.
Can't taste it.
Yeah, don't eat it.
No, but by doing this, it makes it more familiar.
Why are you massaging it? Nothing. Right, chefs, do we have an answer?
Yeah.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1.
Corned beef.
Whoa!
It's more coarse.
Close, really close. But in fact, it was spam. No one goes to James.
Yes,
Sorry,
James.
guys. People at home.
Right,
Sorry.
now, final. Let's face it, they're just vases of pickled things. Final vase. Oh my goodness. Chefs, please, for the last time, enter the jar.
Oh,
It's a tall one.
floated. Oh, you go first.
That's nice. Okay, right. Tough one, eh? Okay.
Just the one.
Just the one. Now pass it to
Don't
James.
manipulate
Don't hog it. Don't hog it, Ebbers.
Team game.
What's Kush been pickling in the vase? Okay.
Come on, James,
I'm
you
going to
got
have to
this.
push you now. So I want you to lock in an answer in 3, 2, 1.
Parsnip.
Correct. 1 point each. Well done.
This
if
is
we
a
remove
ridiculous
this
pub game.
this far,
What's wrong with a
last
pickled
shot.
egg?
And we'll move on to the final round of this game. Woo! We're now looking at attacking the sense of smell. This round is called Snack Attack Tavern. In our 17 ingredients challenge, we've asked you to identify meats and alcohol. However, the Bell's End is now serving the best of British pub snacks, and we want you to identify them by smell alone. So in front of you, whilst blindfolded, there'll be a jar or a pot of something. You want to lift to your nose, smell, don't touch it or lick it or nothing like that. Just have a little sniff, and you should tell us what that is. Say, please.
Are we sharing a jar?
No, there's one of you. There's one in front of each of you. So please, yeah.
Oh.
There you go. Have a sniff. Go on, get in there. Get right in there. Careful, I can see you touching it as well with your nose.
Oh, it smells.
I have to use this hand because this hand stinks.
Oh yeah, I can smell my hand. That's what I'm smelling.
Thank you, thank you.
I literally was just smelling my hand.
You just went, okay, cool. Yeah. Right, so do you feel confident on the smell alone?
Oh.
That's a bad idea. Okay, look in an answer. In 3, 2, 1.
Pork scratching.
Oh. I'll give it to both of you because that is pretty damn close. Pork scratchings is correct. So 1 point each.
Okay.
Very generous. Very generous.
No?
Yeah.
No, we're happy with that.
Fair. Next snack. Boys, lift them. Have a sniff. Get them to your nose. Take a deep breath. Deep sniff. Ooh. Thank you. Oh, I love these. I can't get enough of them. I think my favourite pub snack.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, but if you're not getting it straight away, it's going to be tough. Gimme.
What is it?
Oh, that's a horrible shot.
What are they called though?
What are they called, though? What are they called?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Scampi fries.
Scampi fries, yes!
Fishy.
Fries.
Well done, Emma.
Lovely.
What is a scampi fry?
What is this? Give me a scampi fry. Give me a scampi
What's
fry.
a scampi
I
fry?
don't want a scampi fry.
You do want a scampi fry, they're delicious.
Is it not a northern thing?
They're delicious.
Right, now
It's a 90s thing.
it's the final bowl in front of you. Please,
Oh, that's grim.
give it a whiff.
Oh, wow.
In and up, whiff it. Whiff it real good.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Come on, James.
Confidence.
You've got this, mate. You've got this.
It's called what I think it's called.
3, 2, 1.
Bombay mix.
Yeah.
Done.
This is the bringing 2 chefs to the table. It was always going to be a high-scoring game. And congratulations, you both did very well. But I think, Ben, you just snatched it overall. That is the end of Game 3, and there's so much more to come. Let's go back to the bar.
My hand stinks.
Well done, boys. That was great.
I never thought I'd shake hands with a pig's trotter.
Come on.
That was so bad.
I do have to say, James said pig trotter, whereas Evans just said trotter. That
true.
could have been from any animal.
I did want to mention that, but I
Oh,
thought.
come on. That was fair. Hey, be fair to Barry. He was making it up as he goes. So
Talking about making it up as he goes, welcome to game number 4.
Yeah! Anyone still watching?
For our next game, we're looking for the sorted team members with the best aim. The best aim. This is all about sports. So, we want the...
Arms with aim with arms, feet, or
what?
I don't know, spitting.
You can choose from any of the 4 players you see sitting here. Which one do you think is going to be best at sports and aiming? The poll will be coming up any minute now whilst I explain the rules of the game. So this game is called Sugar Rush Dart Dash. It's a pub game that everyone knows. They're playing this at the bin right now. Here we go, here's our dartboard. Basically, boys, we would like you to make us a trifle. Each quarter of our dartboard contains an ingredient to build a trifle. To succeed in the game, you will need to correctly build your trifle in the following order. Sponge fingers, jelly, sponge fingers, jelly, fruit, custard, and then bully. Get the pink, because you're going for the squirty cream.
Oh,
To top it off.
Get the bully, you go for squirty cream.
Exactly. So
Okay,
that's the order
obviously.
you'll be looking for. Now, if you miss the correct ingredient, we've thrown in a few naughty items to spice up the game a little bit. If you hit the nice item, it goes in the trifle. If you miss, the naughty item goes in the trifle. It goes in the trifle. Simple, right? Players will take it in turns to throw. The most accurate trifle wins, and Kush will be adjudicating.
Can I ask a question?
Of course you can.
Will we have to eat the trifles regardless?
Yes.
Okay, great.
I like the graphic we have.
Well, that's really
I think all
we
pub.
have a graphic up there that shows the exact order that you should be looking for.
Is that universally agreed? Like,
Every pub across the land agrees. That is the order you should have your trifle in. And when you play darts in the pub, that's what you're aiming for. Right. The poll has closed, and playing for playing for the community is Sports. Lovely. So, boys, you need to decide between you. Who do you think is the best sportsman with the best aim?
I mean,
It's you.
we've shaken. Yeah, it's got to be Barry.
I do climb, but that's nothing to do with anything in that game.
No aim. No aim involved.
I would really treasure beating Mike. So
Yeah,
that's great.
it should be you.
Bring it. We're putting Baz forward.
Boys, let's play, what have we called it? Sugar Rush Dart. Come and stand up.
Behind the line.
Now, you're going to have to be on an angle slightly so that the cameras can get you
Anybody else need to
properly.
Need to wash my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You go first, Jim.
Okay.
So, what you'll see is you have some balls.
Velcro balls.
Throw the balls first.
Okay.
Throw the darts for your squirty cream.
Okay.
Oh, boys, you're
Oh, my
finally
goodness.
seeing what the naughty items might be.
Gravy chili, boiled veg, chipolatas.
It looks like a standard pub buffet.
It does a little bit, doesn't it? So,
Snacking meats.
I've got a bowl of snacking sauce whilst you throw.
You are in the way.
Yes, I am.
Okay, great. So
Back on the host seat.
over your forehead.
Sorry, I was just filling that little sauce. Mike, you are aiming for
Sponge.
Wait, elbows behind the line, please.
Yeah, that's behind, right? Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, now. Okay, cool.
This is proper
Am I
Sugar
going?
Rush Dart Dash rules.
Sorry. I didn't know we were playing international Dart Dash board rules.
Please aim for your sponge.
Oh,
He's got it.
He's got the sponge.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Put some sponge in your trifle glass, and you are off to a great start. Barry Taylor, line up your ball,
Good luck.
Don't need it, mate.
please.
Boof.
Hey, what about those elbows?
Oh! Hey, whoa.
Yeah.
Elbows behind.
Sorry, shall I shoot again?
Once
Yeah.
more, please.
Once more. You okay? Right, it's going to be...
nice.
Fair. Happy there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy.
Well, it's a shame, Barry, because that naughty square is actually the sausage.
The naughty square?
It's a square. We're calling that a square. It's got 4 sides, Kush. Fill your trifle with sauce, please.
What? I think I might be onto something. There's nothing wrong in this at all.
No, absolutely perfect.
yet.
Great base. Michael Huddlestone, please take up
I've ordered a pint
the
of-
what do you call it in
Sausage? Lovely.
the oki.
The Oki.
The oki. Elbows behind the line.
Your head is definitely in the way here.
I'll be here.
Thank you. Okay.
Yep. Aiming for jelly. He's got it. He's got it. Here we have some jelly. I think it's probably Roundtree's finest. Am I right? Yep. Good shot of jelly.
Wow.
Lovely. Strawberry or raspberry?
Just gonna get a little. There we go.
Lucky boy.
Nice.
Excellent. Come on then, Barry Taylor.
Culinary delight.
Stepping up to the oki, elbows. Oh! Now he
fallen
has
to his knees.
He has got the sausage square.
Where do I go next?
But I do think we have to move on to the jelly round, which has the similar consistency, which is chili con carne.
I've got a tactic here. Just focus.
That's gonna taste really nice.
So you might not win, but you will eat something delicious. Is that what we're going
That's
for?
gonna taste great.
Let me hold that up for you.
It's very much Friends trifle at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you probably need a little bit more, actually.
Chipolatas, good. Chili, good.
Michael Huttlestone, round 3.
Yeah.
Now, this is where you're playing for your fruit.
Okay. My Christmas cake.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Happy with elbows, everyone?
Happy with elbows? He's only gone and done it. He's only gone and done it. Now, this is
embarrassing.
You should be a Nan or in the WI.
Fruit. Brilliant.
Tin fruit.
Why, are they good at darts, Ebbers?
No, they're excellent.
Lovely. Barry Taylor, can you get some fruit?
Can I get something
or will
right?
You get
Come on.
a boiled veg?
Yes, well done.
One.
It's in.
It's fruit. It's fruit. You know what? Fruit and meat, that's completely normal.
It's almost tagine.
It's almost, yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's a Moroccan trifle.
No.
No.
I'm all right with that.
Excellent. Hashtag Huttle Sports is trending.
Oh, lovely stuff.
Excellent.
Oh,
right.
custard, this could be tricky.
Maybe you're our Freddie Flintoff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'll take that.
Excellent.
Custard?
Enjoy your face while you got it, mate.
Go for the custard.
Oh, that.
Such excellent play.
Well
A
done.
little bit gutted he's playing for the people at home.
Thank you.
Oh, this is. Oh no, he's got delicious trifle.
Lovely bit of ambrosia.
This is lovely. Who's he playing for?
He's playing for home.
Oh,
Oh, I'm really sorry, guys. Right,
that's okay.
come on.
Mike, come on, Barry.
I'd like you to get custard because I think that would taste fantastic.
It will.
Chili con carne.
I'm all right with this. And honestly, ambrosia goes with everything.
It
We all
does.
know that.
Right, it's
You know
very
it's the
creamy.
brand deal we've been waiting for.
Exactly. Jivvy.
That wobble. Sometimes,
Yeah, it really helps.
just a little.
Oh, that makes a difference.
Helps.
That-
Right,
that
Michael
tastes great now.
Huttlestone, you need to finish off your trifle with a bullseye. This is the dart.
If I
Straight
get
in the
full
middle.
house,
Go for the pink.
this might
Come on.
be my proudest moment.
Oh! Just short.
He does have to finish off his trifle with some horseradish.
That's excellent.
Jeopardy to the end.
Should have been in a piping bag, boys.
No. Shall I get a proper layer in? Yeah, let's
yeah,
do that. Come on.
Is that the good
Is that the
stuff?
really
This
good
is what
stuff
we're
that
here
we had
for.
last night with the pork pies? No, this is the bad stuff. Right.
Yummy. Oh, I fell at the final hurdle. I'm so sorry, guys.
Right, Barry, you're going for bully.
I'm not sure
Bully.
it makes much difference with what's in his glass.
No! He's going for horseradish.
Oh, gosh.
So just as a recap, boys, grab your trifles. You've got yours. Michael, what were your layers?
Traditional trifle plus horseradish.
Excellent. Barry?
Cocktail sausages, chili con carne, fruit salad, custard, horseradish.
Lovely. Whilst we add a point to the community's scoreboard,
Bringing it back home, guys.
please eat your trifles and a massive round of applause for, what do we call it? Sugar Rush Dart Dash! Yeah!
Excellent work.
How's it going?
Oh, it's horseradishy.
Barry?
Sausage good.
Oh, so did
Carne
you
good.
good.
Honestly, there's nothing here to dislike.
It really gives.
If you like horseradish, it's great.
Yeah? Cool. We've got 2 more games to play, so you can carry on eating those whilst we play them.
Oh, go!
Did I say 2? I meant 1. Please don't go. 1 more game.
Excellent work, boys. So it's close.
Who's hosting this one?
It's very close. We need some catching up to do. So what are the scores and the doors there, Mike?
So there's tequila here.
So it looks like. Okay, so all to play for. The home team has 16 points, and Sorted currently has 13 points.
We can do this, boys. We've got to pull this out of the bag.
We can.
Well, the game in which you may be able to pull this out of the bag is called Flavour Pong.
Flavour Pong, yes.
So we
What
all
a
love a
team.
game of beer pong. So let's go all in here. What we're going to do is we're going to have 3 players playing for you guys, the community, and we're going to have 3 players playing for Sorted, including Kush.
Yes.
So get voting now. Which 3 players you would like to represent you? It's going to be all in. We're going to set up some beer pong cups. Some will have nice drinks in them. Some will have whiskey gravy. Some will have other things in them. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Because it's the last game of the night and we want it to get hairy, if you touch the cup with the ball, you drink it.
Touch the cup?
What?
Yes. If you hit the cup, you drink it. If it goes in, the opposition drinks it. We tally up the amount of cups that you have when you get the balls in at the end. Whoever has the most wins the
So
game.
it's really all to play for.
OK, so we are literally just going to add every single cup that you get.
Oh, wow.
So it is all to play for.
Wow.
Let's go mad.
So we didn't need to do the other games?
No.
Right, fine.
No, absolutely. I actually was thinking while we were playing some of the other games that maybe, so that there is something riding on this, the community could suggest a forfeit.
Okay.
So if we lose, we have to do that forfeit. At
Okay.
some point, maybe in a video coming up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if we win, then they have to, and I don't know how you do this, guarantee us 20,000 likes on our next video.
Okay, right. So
they got to share it, and they got to get whatever video we decide.
A guarantee.
Liked.
Locked in.
Yeah, maybe 30,000. Maybe 20 million subscribers. So if you agree to that, say yes and suggest your forfeits for us in the comments. And then that's what we'll be riding on this entire game.
Good
Are we happy with
idea.
that?
Yeah.
And we'll
Yeah.
pick a forfeit.
Yeah, perfect.
We'll
All riding.
take the win.
Perfect.
Okay, great. Right. We're still waiting for the votes to come through. I'm looking at a board that says stall, so...
And it's ironic. Well done, Sam. Well done. Oh, we got results.
Thank you. We've got the results in. Okay, so representing you have selected Baz, Jamie, and Kush.
Yes.
Kush.
That's a pretty strong team.
The rest of us will be representing Sorted. Let's do this!
Excellent. You guys are on that side.
We're on this side.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. So there is a little bit of admin to do here. Just so you know, we're just going to fill up. Oh, there's some whiskey gravy going in here. So we have yellow lines positioned on each side of the table to make sure that this remains fair. Fair. Wow. Okay. Is everyone filled up? Let's get in our positions.
Can I just say, we've got Huttle Sport on our team.
You have got hashtag Huttle Sport.
We've done well, considering that they nicknamed them and they didn't choose him.
I mean, I'm having a bad day.
I've got pockets full of balls.
You're you.
So just to reiterate, if you get a ball in a cup, the opposition team drink it, but then they need to hand the cup back to you so that we can stack them and count up the scores at the end.
And the way
everything to play for.
The way they've been poured. Back 3 are whiskey gravy.
Oh, lovely.
Front 3, beer.
Can I
Perfect.
Bouncing. Where do we stand?
No bouncing, straight in.
Straight in.
If
And we
you
do-
rim it, you neck it.
And we're alternating.
Yeah, alternating.
Alternating elbows behind the line.
Home team advantage. This is carnage.
Come on, Kush.
You paid good money for this. Right. Kush, off you go in 3, 2, 1. Oh, straight in.
We've got him, okay.
Is that me?
I've got this.
Well done.
Good.
I get to go again, right?
Oh, no.
Oh! Touched it, same cup.
Rimmed it, you got to drink
Oh,
it.
that's how this works. I forgot those rules. Damn.
Oh, that is horrible.
Jay, you go. Jay,
We've got that one.
you guys.
God.
Come on, James. Oh, rimmed it, drink it. Go on, James.
Okay.
Sink it.
Oh.
This is a quick game.
Oh. What happens after a bounce? Oh, it still counts.
Fall off.
Elbows.
It's awful.
Oh.
Didn't even.
Bad.
You said don't have to drink
Not a
it.
bad tactic.
Just throw.
Just throw it.
All or nothing.
Can you rewrap?
No.
Not do rewrap?
Nah, just crack on, mate.
Who's next?
Ebbers, you're up.
Oh, he's got a bad.
You know what? I don't use the whiskey gravy. It's the fact that it's cold. I gagged on the last
A little
one.
bit. Go on, Spaff.
Oh, you got
that. What's that, lager?
James. Yes! Come on, one for the community. 1-1. Are you okay,
Oh,
Evans?
I'm fine. I'm just sip the wine.
Burn it out.
That is
Right.
so full.
Come on.
Come on, get it in.
Ow!
You're just missing.
I'm just missing.
You're just waiting for me and Ben to get it.
So, would you like me to move
Is
this?
anyone keeping score?
Yeah, 1-0.
Yeah. 1-0.
What? Yeah, 1-0.
Come on.
Who's this?
Me?
Yeah, go on then. Ebbers, you can...
I just drink all the gravy.
Come on.
So how's this going to work if you go get this in?
Yes! See it off!
Well done. Well done, Kush. Oh, well done.
So come and take a seat.
That's 2-1.
Oh, excellent.
Oh. you forgot that.
I don't think we scored it the way that we said we were going to score it.
It's
Yeah, we're going to
It's
do
fine.
1 point to the home team.
Yeah.
And then it's 2 points to the away team, which give us a final score of community with 17 and sorted with 15. So we are going to have to do the forfeit.
Oh, so you have to be commenting hard now. What is the forfeit?
Can we get an idea in the room of the type of forfeits that are being suggested? Give us some shouts. Or just go silent.
Frosted tips.
Frosted
tip.
tip.
What does
do you
that
mean, like
even
the
mean?
90s? No? No?
Make Ebbers wear a sous chef apron.
Ebbers wear the sous chef apron.
Yeah.
Harry wear the chef's jacket.
No.
Yes, I'll take that.
I'm not sure about that half.
If you get a chef's apron, chef's jacket before Kush does, or James does.
I'm happy to sue to anyone, but I don't think Barry should get the chef's jacket.
Whiskey gravy shot.
Whiskey gravy.
There can't be any more left.
You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Tubbers. Well,
yeah.
we are going to go through all of those comments and we will pick a suitable forfeit. And, we'll go big, won't we?
Yeah, definitely.
We've gone all in on this, as you have gone all in on joining us, commenting along, playing along and watching throughout the entire day. So, thank you very much. Who's going to sum this up?
I'll sum this up if you want.
Yeah, if you'd like to.
Absolutely. What shall I say? Here we go. We'll find out. Thank you so much for joining us for the first day of Snow Way Out. This has been so much fun. We've been from being in an ice bath to opening PO boxes to having Kush cook us some incredible food to doing an ultimate chef versus chef battle. We've had a sit on, a poo sit on, which was super fun. And we finished with the pub games. This has been absolutely brilliant. But tomorrow, it's going to get even crazier because what do we have, Barry?
Oh, okay, right. So, what do we do this morning? We're doing the intro over there, and then follow that, we go into the house, and we're doing mince lies.
Mince lies.
Then we're going into the kitchen to do a cook along with Ben Eberl.
Yep.
Then more PO box, amazing gifts have been sent in by you guys, followed by
An amazing burger
Thank
battle
you.
thing. So the top 3 of our 10-minute, sub-10-minute burger challenge thing are going head-to-head in a festive burger battle. You don't want to miss it.
Then, Poker Face.
Poker Face V2.
2.0.
Finally, a pass it on thin ice using frosty ingredients with bags of snow. We've seen them turn up today. There's a lot of it. It's going to be mad. Make sure you join us starting at 12:30 tomorrow.
Wait. I can do the rest of the song.
Okay, why don't you do it?
So thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:30. Make sure you don't miss it. Thank you so much. This has been great. Shall we start beer pong again? Let's do beer pong.
Orders in.
Tequila.